Hi guys. Alright, here we go. Welcome to the stream, guys. How's it going? Sorry for the long wait. Is the ad for LE or D4 XD? Good question, actually. But this is hashtag ad and last Epoch. LE, login, guys. How's everyone doing? You guys ready for the weekend? Got a 4 LP hollow figure, yeah. Huge item. And the shit on it is kinda nice. Yo, Kambi, thanks for the sub, man. Alright. Is the hardcore bug fixed, by the way? I have no idea. Hope it's gonna be fixed. Have I tried all the classes? I have not tried all the classes yet, actually. I have not played any Sentinel or Mage so far. No more upgrades, ready for 1000. Yeah, I'm not trying to get any upgrades anymore. I could get upgrades, but you know, they're somewhat unrealistic. So... What's the best bleed build for Rogue? I have no idea about bleed builds, really. I guess you can maybe do something with Flurry. And the Beastmaster? Yeah, I'm not sure if the hardcore bugs are fixed, so... Can someone confirm that they are fixed? Because we had some bugs yesterday where I should not play hardcore, so... For now, I think I'm gonna do a bit of corruption push. Maybe get to that 101. I mean, level 101 is like... a few hours away, basically, at this point, so... We can just finish it. It's gonna have 4 corruption. Should buy LFE, LE if you're looking for to return to hack and slash or wait for D4 updates. Yeah, it depends. I mean, do you enjoy D4 still? Then you can play that. If you want to see something new, then you can play this. I mean, Last Epoch is a pretty fun game right now. A lot of people are enjoying it. How do you find loot filter for this build? I think I could try exclamation mark filter. Or just check the link in the guide. What happens at a 101? Who knows? Oh, disparage. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna collect some items for advanced crafting tutorial. I wanted to make a video about that. Since everything is like left in the... hardcore stash. We can do this guy, I guess. Yo. Maxus. Hello, man. Thank you for tier 3 sub, dude. Again. How are you doing today? I saw the last Epoch PC you're gonna make. That looks really cool. I'm gonna show it. 1 second. Oh, Cybot. Well, hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you enjoyed the game. What is the max level? Didn't know it goes beyond 100. Well, the max level is 100. But something happens at 101, apparently. So, we'll see. Falconer is so fun. They've tried 4 different builds, and they're all fun. Yeah, I agree, man. Falconer is really cool. I still have my, what is it, level 66 Falconer, so I might take that and respec it. Oh, what the hell's going on here? FPS is tanking again. We're looking at TwitchCon. Ah, you're going to play TwitchCon? Good luck there. Okay, let me find this. So by the way, Maxus is one of the Crimson Market guys who have been sponsoring me for some months now for the Diablo 4 trading platform. He just subbed with the tier 3 sub. Let's give him a little shout out while we're at it. So they do a giveaway like monthly for like a huge PC. One is this one. The hologram PC. Gonna do like a little hashtag ad here. I'm gonna lower the volume here. Where is it? This one. Like, I really would like to see this in real life, man. This thing looks amazing. With the Crimson Market logo. So for all of their loyalty club members, if you follow that link for the exchange mark trade, they do like these giveaways. How do you do that, by the way? Like, how is this displayed? The viewers for the start, I saw that, but I wanted to show the PC. But how are you doing this? And then there's also this one, the last Epoch PC. Let's see that one. Looks amazing with the clock. Really cool style. And the purple. It's a holographic fan. Yeah, I have no idea about these holographic things, but it looks cool. But yeah, it's like some last Epoch, Crimson Market overlap here. Kinda cool. Yeah, it looks amazing. You could definitely run higher settings with that mofo. Well, I don't think it has really to do with my hardware. It's like some FPS stutters that does happen, you know, even on low graphic settings, so I don't know what's going on exactly. Worked hard on this one, yeah. Yeah, I didn't know that this holographic stuff is actually a thing, you know. Seems amazing. This build softcore now, yeah, I'm in softcore now. I'm just waiting for confirmation that the hardcore bug is fixed. And then we're gonna go on the Beastmaster again, but for now let's keep pushing a bit. I guess we do another gaze and then the boss. Did he get interrupted? I think I got interrupted. Pretty LP Rainbow Edge, dude. What the? This is good. Chance to shock, chill, and knight on hits. That's good. We have 123 decks. Well, that's pretty good. I mean, Dex is really, really powerful on the spells, so yeah, having a lot of Dex is good. Would I recommend switching to LE instead of Diablo 4? I don't recommend switching, just play both. Oh. Okay. Our Rune Master's build's still good. My Rune Master is like absolute meta right now. Pretty OP. Found a neat quick item. It's a 200 mace called Boulder's Wrath. Wait, let me see that. The leap quake item. So is that a thing? One % chance to shred armor, melee fire damage, bunch of strength. Chance to use earthquake after using a non-channeled movement ability every 5 seconds. Earthquake's compared to fire. I saw this one actually. 100% of armor shred chance in compared to ignite chance or earthquake. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, but jumping into a pack and boom, that sounds kind of nice, even though it's only every 5 seconds. But I guess you would have to pay the mana cost. Wait, do you? I guess if it's triggered, it doesn't cost mana, right? But if it's cast... Right. Let's use it again. One 100% chance to use Earthquake after using a non-channel movement skill every 5 seconds. So I guess that means you have to spend a mana cost, right? I wonder if you can bypass the cooldown on Earthquake. And also I wonder if it actually casted where you start and not where you land. Because it kind of sounds like it's casted immediately when you use a movement skill. So that might be at the start. It's still cost, but it's not a lot. What do you mean? Earthquake costs 50 mana, man. It's a fuck ton. Is it possible I get to level 101? Well, stay tuned to find out. Okay, post an update on Discord, hotfix is live. Okay, so we can play hardcore again, that's good news. The question is, do we go on the Beastmaster now, or do we actually stay now? I kind of feel like doing the corruption push today, to be honest, and get another 101. At least for the first few hours, let's do the rogue, and then we're gonna go on the Beastmaster later, maybe. We also have some theory crafting to do later when the patch notes come. You have to theory craft a multi-shot rogue build. I'm talking about D4. And probably a barrage Gaunter build. I wanna make something like multi-shots. It's gonna be pretty good now, I think, with the changes. There's like some other stuff in there, probably. There isn't that level 101. Maybe. Final streams, log in. Yeah, we'll also have to make a planner for the Beastmaster actually, so we're gonna do a bit of plannering today, I think, in NE4. I haven't really touched my before planners for a while actually. With multiple hundreds and a bit over 800 hours, they haven't gotten to 101. Yeah, this is new since launch. This little 101. Is this game Endgame better than before? I'm not sure, but it's okay. There's a softcore rogue though. wudijo. Cheek cities. Hello. Have I noticed any bugs with Diablo? Sometimes it does no damage. Yeah, I heard many people tell me about this, but I have not experienced it. So this must be something that doesn't apply to me. I have a feeling that more rarity also drops more shards. I feel like I get so many shards. Fuck. No. Let's just do the arena, I guess. Actually, can we TP back? Oh, we can. Easy. Okay. Yeah, let's just do this one. I guess we have two options up there. We're back in the arena. I think over 3k HP is higher value and more damage than softcore. Yes. Like, the only thing I care about in this game is defense. Damage is, you know, not really a problem, I think. In that case, it's like a relatively strong build, but in general, you are limited by your survivability and not by your damage, I think, in this game. So I would always invest more into defense than in offense. Map overlay is so awful. What's the problem with it, Bumblebee? With every monolith spots couldn't click the middle thing. Are you sure? You have to walk there, I can't like teleport there. Traps don't do much damage. Oh, they can. There's a Blaster and Marksman build where this is the main skill. But here it's just a support skill. I heard a new Rafflot Harbor Helm is OP. Yeah, it's a new item. Made by David Harbour, who they were very happy to collaborate with, so I'm pretty sure it's OP. Kinda crazy item, actually. 2 LP Talon. Pink Shadow Clones are viable in D4? No, and I do not want to see a planner. Only Season 4 can save Shadow Clones. Yeah, this relic seems very powerful for... Oh, for some reason I thought I'm in arena again, what the fuck? I was just like running circles here, waiting for stuff. New flurry spawns 4 clones that jump inwards and do an attack. Heck. He called it synchronized flurry. What happened to Primalist? Primalist is chilling right now. Because we're waiting for the hardcore bug fix, which apparently is fixed now, but... kind of want to do the corruption push now, so let's do it. I want to see level 101. Just gonna keep going for a few hours now. What could be the issue with the low FPS? Yeah, it's just like some issues with the game. We have to fix. Hi, Charlie. But anyway, P. Kyle, since you didn't reply again. Forget about Shadow Clones. Just don't. How much melee damage I have? No idea actually. Can we see this somewhere? 288 apparently. Are the end bosses affected by corruption? Yes. They're affected by corruption and by the madness. So I can also like try to like not get some modifiers on the boss echo. That makes it much harder. Some big pen here. Crit for like 900k. What kind of corruption are you pushing that you need to crit for 900k? Hi Jack. You're doing 300 corruption. Yeah, I think you're overdoing it a little bit. What is corruption? It's basically like the difficulty setting. It makes monsters have more health and damage and gives you extra XP and extra rarity. You see it on the right now, it says enemies have 767% more health and damage. It's roughly like a 1-to-1, like roughly one corruption is like 1% more health and damage. So I'm at like 700 now and it's like 770% more damage. Right now I'm back on D4. Probably in like 5 hours. Anything new today? Yes. I'm gonna get the patch notes later. I'm gonna make some builds and stuff. Heard of the Gambler's Fallacy Falconer build? Yeah, I think the Ballista builds use Gambler's Fallacy for the 100% crit. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty efficient way to get your crit chance maxed, I guess. If you get this thing with like 3 LP or so, you have a pretty decent amulet as well. But this is not something for this build, so... Yeah, I'm sure there's like other minion builds as well, right, that use that amulet. It's the same in PoE, where when you throw like traps or mines, they're not counted as your own attacks. And you can get benefits from like, you know, not having crit recently and these kind of things. Same mechanic. have played other classes, yes. Turns out they're also fun. Well, 98 and 99 takes so much time. Actually, not that bad. If you go for the XP terms and you farm like, you know, something like 200 corruption or so. I was able to do like, I think 98 to 99 in like 1 hour or something, and like 99 to 100 in like less than 1.5 hours. There's a cool interaction with Mage Disintegrate. You can't crit because it's channel, but has a unique. Let's guess it's damage on crit chance. Sounds pretty strong actually. Stonks. Semi-corruption. I think I actually removed the XP blessing on my character here, right? Yeah. Maybe I should get it back. Now that I think about it, maybe I should do like a run real quick and get the XP blessing again. I want to do this little 101. We'll probably still shortcut it by like, I don't know, 20 minutes or so. Or half an hour. If I get like a 10% XP thing. If it's like a 5-hour grind from here. Instead of 102. Who knows? Ah, we're missing a little bit. Okay, let's do this. We got this. This is the second gaze of Orbis, I suppose. It's the Barrage, Aspect, Buff, Retroactive. Likely, but we don't know. Hashtag add is for LE, that's correct. Okay, claim your Twitch stops in-game. First of all, we have to claim it on Twitch. So, you get like a notification somewhere on top. Then you have to go to the drops page and you have to click on claim and then you get it. It's not enough to just watch the stream for a little bit. You also have to claim it on the day. And then, I don't know how you get it in-game actually. I claimed the cloak yesterday, but I have no idea. I can check if I have it. The bow you can only drop with Rune of Ascendance? I did not say that. In fact, like 10 minutes ago I found a 2 LP talons and left it on the ground. I did not say you have to upgrade, but you can. Let's do it. I wonder how much XP it gives. 184, 366. WLP, Siphon. He gives 60k XP, okay, that's nothing. How much is this? 757 corruption, okay. So what do you have here? Glyph drop rate. Should we change it to XP? Let's see if we have a boss ready. Not really. Should we try to get a boss real quick? We can try, Let's speed it up a bit. How much mana regen do I have? I think I have like 2 big items. I have 14. And 1 point in the gain mana on dive bomb hit on rare and bosses. And that actually works out very well. When will the patch notes drop? Probably in 5 hours and 7 minutes. Can barrage arrows ricochet to the same target? No. But single target damage is not the problem of barrage. Is the campfire good? I mean, lots of buffs coming, so this gets me quite excited. The gauntlet stuff, most people are not really hyped for, but that's expected. But there was some really big news about Season 4 PTR. So this is like the real highlight there, I think. You're gonna have a PTR for Season 4, and very soon actually. Yeah, the Druid Vampire is next season, exactly. How do you farm corruption faster? You do 2 or 3 gates of Orbus by doing the timeline boss. And then kill Orbus and repeat. Patch will be on Tuesday. Probably, maybe. AOZ, or AOZ likes the 7, seems like it's coming back, yes. Oh, that's pretty cool too. Hope they're gonna make it a bit better and balanced and stuff. Better gear progression with a recurrent CF or MG. On the high end, MG is definitely way stronger. For like more casual play, I guess CF is the way. Although maybe at this point in the season, maybe there's like so much cheap good stuff on MG that you're just gonna go MG and you're better off. It's kind of funny, like suddenly running around and it's like, I don't know, what is it, 350 corruption? Feels like a joke, dude. After doing like nearly 800 so far. Let's hope that we get the XP thing on the first boss kill. They have it nerfed into oblivion after this. It's not just me, there's a lot of people playing Falconer with like a bunch of different builds that are all very OP, I think. And it definitely deserves some nerfs, I think. So, I'm not surprised if they get heavy hits next patch. You never played Barrage before and you're loving it? Yeah, Barrage is gonna be pretty strong. I think Barrage might be the gauntlet build. I'm gonna make a planner later. Dark Side is rejoicing for sure. Glad you like the emotes. Shadow Daggers is probably gonna get nerfed again. I don't think I need to nerf Shadow Daggers again. I mean, it's yeah, pretty powerful still and stuff, but I don't think it's like obscene. I mean, it's very good for like speedrunning, but yeah. Barrage of range basics sounds fun. Yeah, but also somewhat useless. Like, Barrage is like more of a close range build, so you can just play Puncture. I think I would probably still play Barrage of Puncture, honestly. But I guess you can. I guess it's like, okay, can you bring vulnerable some way? And if yes, then you don't need puncture, and then you can do Heartseeker. And I guess another advantage is you can like status step into the pack from afar and already build your combo points and then shoot your barrage inside the pack. So that's another thing, I guess, with Heartseeker. But you can kind of do that with puncture anyway. I think barrage and puncture kind of go very well together. But for the other two, pen shot and RF, yeah, you can definitely enjoy now the range generators. I wonder how crossbow will feel now. With like for Heartseeker, for example. I think crossbow with Heartseeker after the patch should be relatively comparable to puncture. Which is kind of crazy actually. And bow is just faster now. By probably like 10-15%. I enjoy rogue the most. Hello Ronald, happy Friday. Most students are Falcon and Acolyte. Yeah, it's because they're new. And, well, new stuff seems to be generally pretty OP in this game, so that's another reason. A lot of streamers like to play, like, OP stuff. So they can show off how good they are, you know? Thanks, Casper, for the prime. What is beyond 100? The Great Dark Void. Well, we're gonna be there in maybe 3 hours or something, I would guess. Something like 3 hours maybe. Gonna have to level up, let's see. It's funny, if you didn't never let this guy get him in the range, he would just always follow you and never attack. Okay, let's see, so... And we didn't get it. Should we do a second round? Oh, interesting. I did Town Portal. But I still arrived here after the monolith. What the hell? That's interesting. Hello, Amarema. Going to play No Rest for the Wicked. I heard about it. I have no idea when it's coming out and what it looks like. And I have no idea about it in general, so... Maybe... Most likely not. I mean, we're gonna be very busy in the next weeks anyway. There's more last Epoch to be blasted. There's D4 coming again. We're gonna have to PTR in like 2-3 weeks on D4, like... Lots of shit, so... I'm not sure where I would squeeze in the new game now. It's like Ori and Elden Ring, not really for RPG style. Okay. I mean, I kind of like Souls-like, so why not? But when is that coming? People compare every isometric game to Diablo, I guess. That's just how it works. And Maxwell tier list upgrade for LE. I know. But I can tell you that we're gonna make our tier list update for D4 tomorrow. Because a lot of stuff's actually moving there. Vidar is going to be insane. Yeah, for sure. Vidar is huge. Unlucky, Nate. Should have found high level. Beastmaster is not RIP. Beastmaster is chilling. And the final run before Empower Monolith. I'm gonna grind out out of the 101 now. And corruption to 1k. Let's see how that is. Where can I find my BM build? Nowhere currently, but I will make a plan for it later. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play online again in the future. It's kind of a mistake playing offline. I guess the servers are fine these days, right? But I can't import my character when it's offline, which is kind of shit. It's much easier to just make a planner from imported character. Pushing the 1000 corruption and me checking if this guy is a falcon or warlock. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really mean much right now, right? Because rogues have this like infinite ward exploit. Then Necros have this like insane ward bug as well. Wait, didn't they fix Necros, by the way? Or like the warlocks? I don't know. I think they fixed something, right? But I think that's still pretty busted, so. Yeah, there's a bug right now where if you make your smoke bombs infinite, you know, you can do a smoke bomb and then you like, blast the dive bomb in there. At some point it basically just has infinite amount of duration, which is most likely a bug. But on top of this you can have a stat called ward gained when you create a shadow. And these smoke bombs will just continuously create these shadows and you can just have them run forever outside of the monoliths, like in the, in the loot area basically, on this little platform. And this is always the same platform, it doesn't despawn. So you can just run monoliths for hours with your shadows spawning there all day long, giving you like 10,000 ward, 20,000, whatever, how much you want basically per second. Because they just like, pop shadows all day long. As long as you don't like, leave the instance or something. And there's no damage that bypasses ward, this is not like PoE. What point should you have 100% crit avoidance? Yeah, I guess once you're in Empowered Monolith, you wanna try to cap it out as soon as possible. Definitely massively improves his viability to not get crit. They're pretty busy fixing bugs for quite a while. Yeah, I mean, they have work to do for sure. Echo Concord, what? Okay. That's great. $50 new bug spreads on the forum within 1 hour. Yeah, turns out D4 is not the only game that has insane game-breaking bugs. Let's talk a lot of your Warlock and Corruption 100. What were I doing? No anymore. Yo, Ivan is the first. Hello. You want more Falconry points or more dive bomb points on the bow in this build? I'd say definitely Falconry is the stronger one of the two. If you have to choose. You have the items for low life. I have zero intention to play low life with this. But yeah, I do. I mean, I play this character for like 100 hours plus. If I don't have the items for low life, then something is wrong with me. Hey Darko, thanks for 40 comments. Hi Klein 87. Oh, you're talking to Amarema with the low life, I see. Like Sang Boots. Okay. I thought it was about me. It's not hardcore anymore, right? Yes. And yeah, I have Shadow Falcons. You can see the explosions, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. For next level bow with crit and attack speed hybrid, bow damage, physical pen, and minion pen hybrid for like 50k. Dude, what the fuck? 50k. Yeah, I mean, at this point, you know, like all these like kind of decent items, but not OP items, are gonna be super cheap, right? Because there's so many people that find the stuff. Yeah, MG is definitely ridiculous, I guess. I wonder how it is on hardcore. Is anyone playing Merchant's Guild on hardcore? I wonder how that is. Enable for highest corruption. Nope. Yo, Maxis, have a good night. Thanks again. Come on. We need XP. Ugh. Do you want to do another one, man? I want to go back to corruption pushing. We're only 1.5 bars away, man. Fuck it. I was gonna go back to the big timeline. It's not happening. Yeah, I mean, this timeline is like 400 something corruption behind, you know. I wanted to push the corruption. And I think it's actually pretty likely that I might even get that up before I hit 1000 corruption, so... Let's see. Let's not go for the XP blessing. Go back to blasting. 799% more health and damage now. We'll make constants. Oh, hello. That's where I grew up. Let's put a gold drop rate or glyph blessing and softcore. Oh, gold drop rate might be really useful if you're playing Merchant's Guild, I guess. I'll probably go for that. I'm not sure if like most of the gold actually comes from like, you know, the gold rewards or from kills. I need to pay attention, like I have no idea where actually gold comes from. I have 1 million gold now that I farmed in like, I guess 2 hours of playing this character on higher corruption. Does gold also scale up with extra corruption? I don't know. Maybe, probably. This guy just dropped 7k, for example. That's quite a lot. So here I got 35k now. 7k from this guy and a bit on the ground. So actually quite a lot of gold here. I guess you're playing Merchant's Guild, going for the gold rewards is probably a pretty good idea. Looking at this. Whoa. Ah, it looks like the initial impact. Wait a minute, I need to try this actually. It looks like the initial impact of these fire things don't actually do damage. Okay, because I was trying to dodge them. Ah, it said dodge. Okay, let me try again. They stopped because there's no enemy. Dodge again, man. What the fuck? I have 20% dodge. Dude, what? It dodged it every time. What's going on? Okay, I did a lot of damage actually. How much was that? Let's see. Dodge. $3,000. Okay, actually that's quite a lot of damage. Okay, good to know. Skill issue, too much dodge. Okay, so it was actually a pretty good idea to dodge the initial hits as well. I guess the second hit is even bigger. I don't have much dodge. 20%, 25%. In a shift I get like to the 80% or something here. It's pretty strong. Shift gives you a bunch of extra dodge. But I just dodged this thing like 4 times in a row with 20%. So there's that. After getting to empowered monoliths, is there a reason to go back and finish the normal monoliths that he skipped? No, just do them as empowered as well. You get the grand blessings there instead of the normal blessings. Increased bow damage works for this build, yes. There's a note in the falconry tree that converts it to falcon damage. My wudijo maxwell guide when? I'm not on the last Epoch team. I'm not writing last Epoch guides. And there's actually a guide for this build there. Roughly. It's not the wudijo guide, F. I'm sure that the Maxwell boys are doing a good job. They've been playing this game a lot more than me. How do you push corruption levels? You have over 300 runs and you had 180 corruption. I guess 300 is probably like your total, including your normal monoliths and stuff, right? But if once you empowered monoliths, you can start pushing corruption. So the way to do this is you just push outwards in any direction as fast as possible. The further away from the center you are, the more stability you get per run, and also the higher chances are that you find Orbis. And then you do a stability until you can do the boss 2 or 3 times. You get Gaze of Orbis on that, and then when you defeat Orbis with Gaze of Orbis, you get extra corruption. And like this, in like, you know, half an hour or so, you can get something like 30 corruption or so. Maybe a bit slower if your build is a bit slower. Oh shit. Falconry armor. What the hell, dude? With 3 to dive bomb. And the open prefix, can just craft decks on it. But the problem is we have the void res on it. We could try to seal the poison there. Yeah, I mean, I could chest without at least % life on it. It's gonna be rough, so you'd have to at very minimum seal the poison. Which is like, how much chance? Tier 3 seal is like 30 something, I believe. There is a link for the loot filter, yes. Type exclamation mark filter. Where can you find rare items? I mean legendary and purple. Okay, purple items are exalt items. They start dropping at like level 50 or something, and then more and more later on. Uniques. I mean, they just drop randomly. You can do prophecies from Circle of Fortune. Once you are in Act 9, you can get Circle of Fortune. You can also buy them from Merchant's Guild, from the auction house. Set items you should not really care about, because I don't think anyone actually uses set items. It's not like any build that uses set items. A few use set items, but not the whole set, just one piece. Interesting. Are there actually some set items that are so powerful? Like what? Yeah, okay. For example, we could give up this powerful loss here, which has 2, 7, 5, 5, 4, and 3. That's the Void Rest base. This could be this base here with a lot more armor. You have to like roll the minion health into a vitality or a dexter. I guess preferably dex at this point. Probably want a bit more damage. Are there any other fast stars like Shadow Dagger, Blade Dancer? Yes. It's quite a few very fast builds in this game. Yeah, you have to find a corruption for each timeline from scratch, but there's catch-up mechanics. It pushes you towards your highest corruption pretty fast. By killing Orbis. And the loot, I still hear the loot popping out of the chest, man. What the fuck? Why is it so much loot? Yeah, hardcore is fixed apparently. But at this point I want to try to get to 101 and see what happens. And push across a bit more. What's on a potion battle? I got 16 potions and crazy dodge chance. Yeah, I mean, 16 potion slots is not really that helpful because you also have to find all these potions. So I'm not really convinced of such strats. Like, yeah, I can have 16 maximum potions and then what? Where do you find all these potions? Even if the thing has like extra potion drop rate or something. Ah, here. Scales of a Terra. What level is this thing? Okay. That condition does 0 damage. Do you have the note the birds aren't real? McFluffin's item. Oh, wait, he has his own item? Oh. Didn't realize. You don't have it. Well, then I can't help you. Not sure why Dive Bomb does 0 damage for some people sometimes. I don't have that issue. Two LP Arrow Guard with 28% glance. All of life. Feels bad to log in and nothing is sold in the bazaar. Oof. Nah, we killed this character a few days ago. We're in softcore right now. But I'm trying to push the corruption without dying and see how far we get without the death. So far so good. No, Beastmaster didn't die. So mention if the campaign skill will stay for future cycles. Yeah, that has been a game feature for a long time, I think. It's not just this cycle. Quality of life is to enable auto for shards. Yeah, I think that this is very clearly quality of life. Question is it good for the game? Maybe. Interesting that the cooldowns reset here when you come out of the thing. Okay, so 4 Corruption Orbis. Yeah, I mean, I do like the Rogue a lot. Rogue has really cool stuff in this game, I think. Definitely excited to make more different Rogues as well. But since it's like such a high-end character now, you know, I want to see like how the high corruption stuff feels and so on. It's like a very important learning experience I'm doing here right now. It's very relevant for future races and stuff, I think, so. Oh my god, man. New cycle reset of the campaign skip. I just explained, Joseph, this is how the game works. It has nothing to do with the cycle. This is just the game. The campaign skip. If they are in the game, you can use them whenever you want. Doesn't matter if it's cycle or not. Should improve honor classes, not make rogue superior. I think you just haven't played other good builds. Seven corruption. Let's go. Let's do this here and then the boss. God, Stash deleted last night. Oof. They fixed it now, by the way. Should have ripped a half day later. But he didn't listen. I kind of have a feeling that this extra item rarity is more than just rarity. I think it also just drops more shit. Like this boss just initially drops items for like 10 seconds straight when I kill her. No hardcore. Yeah, we killed this character already a few days ago in the arena. Hardcore again soon. But we're playing pseudo hardcore right now. I wanna see when I will die in corruption push. Because I had to choose either kill my character in the arena or kill my character in a corruption push, but I kinda wanna do both. So let's see if I will die. I do not have a Druid. I have a Shaman and a Beastmaster though. This is cycle 2, not legacy. Oh, it's 9 corruption. Let's go. What class next? I'm not gonna make a new character anytime soon. I have like so many characters right now. I have a Beastmaster, I have a Shaman, I have like another Rogue, I have another Rogue. Like there's all stuff I wanna still finish. Not many days, man. Brawler coming on Tuesday. I also have to log in and farm a bit more Duriel. That's a whole lot of lives there. 35%. Okay, so we don't want him to enrage, to be honest. Incinerate Sorc login. Incinerate Sorc might actually be kind of legit now. It's like some pretty major buffs it seems like they're gonna do. Wonder if Orbis is considered undead? Probably not, right? It says undead enemies have 20% increased damage and health. Yeah, basically the further out you go from the center, the more corruption you gain. And then there's also a bit of RNG. How much it gives? It gives like between 4 and 12, I believe, when you fight Orbis. So for example, the Orbis I'm going for gives 9. Do we do another quest echo actually? We add it. Nah, it's 29 corruption, let's go. Oh, 4 to 16 actually, that's quite odd. This is softcore right now. Oh. Starting to get dangerous, this guy. Especially when he teleports out of the smoke bombs at the start. Patches are not out, yeah. They're gonna be probably in 4 hours. How do you zoom in, zoom out more or less? Have you tried scroll wheel? Like in every other thing where you can zoom? FPS. Oh. I'm playing on 10 AP. Should probably get these keys. If you wanna do more with the bosses. Often have FPS drops? No. I just don't really have many FPS to drop in the first place. Can you use Exalt chess piece for another class to slam into legendary? Nope. Needs to be the same class that you're trying to use the item on. You will get the class requirements. Ooh. They're gonna kill me. To be honest, something like a hardcore corruption race would be really fun, I believe, in this game. Just, you know, make everyone make a character found character and give people like, I don't know, 24 hours and highest corruption wins or something. That could be interesting. Corruption pushing is actually very interesting. I like it. Because actually monsters start doing something more than before. Previously they didn't really did anything to me. But they actually live longer now, have to kite about more and all that. Makes it fun. Fan stops is just the enemy mechanic. Yeah, this is like the extra challenge in hardcore. You have to play with half the frames. Oh, 50. You don't have to clear all the monoliths to start corruption. Technically you can do it. Starting from the first monolith. But you don't really do that. Man, that's arenas everywhere. Let's do this arena, we can at least get up XP tons. Instilling dash in danger would be cool if they add dash. I mean, if they add dash, they have to like majorly rebalance the game as well, right? I mean, dash is a very powerful tool. I don't think it would really fit in this game. But it's kind of cool. I like it 84. Are you using the dive bomb to extend your smoke bomb bonkers? Yeah, you can make your smoke basically just like overlap a bunch of smoke bombs outside in the loot area. And then if you throw a bunch of dive bombs in there, and then it will last forever at some point. I mean, every time you come back, you can just cast another dive bomb if you want. I guess this only works in online mode though. If you're playing offline, it might not work, because there's loading screens, and the instance might get deleted every time. So I'm not sure if you're playing offline. This might be an online only thing. The shadows don't extend. But yeah, like each of the smoke bombs casts one shadow per second. So if you have like, you know, 20 of these smoke bombs here stacked up, then you just get 20 shadows per second. Yeah, you just cast the smoke bomb. Sorry, you do this, cast a dive bomb. And then you do the next smoke bomb. Like this. Cast a dive bomb again. Yeah, you do this for a few minutes, then you have like 20 of these smoke bombs stacked, and you're gonna get like, you know, 10,000 watt per second or something. If you have the watt per shadow creation. You see the minion damage experimental affix on T1, forgot to upgrade it. I mean, you can't really upgrade in experimental mode though. Besides getting a lucky critical success on it. Don't you get one hit with HP? Not by everything, but yeah, we're definitely in one-shot territory by a lot of things at this point. That's the fun. We're going until... Well, I mean, the plan is to get 1000 corruption, but we're going until I die, at least. So even if I hit 1000 corruption, we're gonna keep going until I rip. This is pseudo hardcore right now. I mean, I have a very, very tanky character for a life build, at least. So I'm not getting one-tapped by everything, really. But yeah, the big stuff for sure. And I've been like slowly experimenting a bit with like, taking hits on purpose to see a bit how much damage I take, because this is a softcore character now, I can try a bit. Look, here's still a smoke bomb going, so just come back. You can throw another smoke bomb, you can throw another dive bomb. And there you go. Yeah, 4k HP almost, it's pretty crazy. The hardcore stash thing is fixed. Yesterday made 3 boots, T6 and massive T4 haste effect. I try to crit on a haste. Yeah, I mean, this is like really, really unlikely. Critical success, I think, is 25% chance. And then it takes like a random affix that is not tier 5. So yeah, it's kind of hard to get the crit on something like that. If anything, I'd recommend just like look for, you know, an experimental mod that is like tier 5, tier 6 or tier 7 of whatever you want. Or buy it from Merchant's Guilds. Well, explosive shots have a different animation. That's one of the upgrades. It's called Blast Rain. Look how much loot is coming out of this boss, man. For 10 seconds. There was a bug yesterday where if you die in hardcore, your whole softcore stash is getting overwritten with your hardcore stash. So I stopped playing hardcore last night. But it's fixed now. But then I decided, okay, we're gonna do a corruption push. So I'm gonna do that for now. Yo, glad you enjoyed phoning some moves. Is Rush the Hunt, die from CR not now worth to invest? I tried it yesterday and it still showed the same cooldown for me, so I don't think it actually works. Maybe that was just like a patch note that doesn't actually affect the game. At least my cooldown still set exactly the same 6.9 seconds. Yeah, 6.9 seconds cooldown. When I invested another point in it, it was still 6.9, so I don't know. Is anyone using the Rush of the Hunt successfully? I mean, I didn't really do a thorough investigation because it didn't really have like a lot of points to put in there and I don't think I really need it, so it's fine. But yeah, at least for me, I put like one extra point and it still showed 6.9 seconds on the cooldown and I was like, okay. And then I took out the point again. So there might also be like some weird snapshotting. Maybe if I go to the next map it would be fine. I can try it again, see what happens. It was in the middle of the arena when I tried it, so I didn't really like investigate very much because I was in an arena run. So we could remove not too much, maybe one here or something. And okay, let's try to put 2 extra points. This and this. Can open nice bits. Hello KB5VDO. What is the spell elite that Brewmaster has in the trailer of the game that shoots 3 beams? I guess it's one of the invocations, but I have not played Brewmaster, I don't know exactly. Dude, the XP gain is so fast on these skills. I just respec 2 points, kill like 2 packs, and boom, it's dead. It's back. So let's try it after this run. Ah, okay, I also see this weird thing now. With like not doing damage, what the fuck? It might have to do with the delay mods. Maybe it has to do with the delay. Here, dive bomb, boom, there's no damage. What the fuck? I see it now. It's happening. Okay, that is strange. It must have to do with the delay mod. Take 1 point out of rushing winds or put 1 in and it will be fixed. And is this one right? Yes, I took 1 out there and it broke. So I think you have to exactly 4 points and it's fine. Okay, anyway. So it's at 6.9 seconds cooldown, yeah? Let's go. Okay, let's try another one. Okay, sounds about right. Now it has 36% cooldown recovery speed. It says 5.6 seconds now. Oh, it seems to work actually. Look. Last time it did not work for me. At least with 2 points. Okay, but it's correct now. Interesting. What will take out? I'll put only 1 point there. Let's take out 1 again. Like this. Now it's at 6.2. Let's try this again. Or maybe I didn't have to patch yet. Maybe I didn't have to patch actually. Because I might not have restarted yet. But yeah, it seems like it works. Now the question is, do I actually want to put points in there or not? Because ultimately it's not really that important. Because you have this. But maybe you can take out 1 of these and put 1 there. That could maybe feel pretty good. So how about we do this? I'm gonna get 2 more, right? So you're gonna do 1 there, 1 there. Maybe do like 2, 2, like this. Kind of want to keep the extra area, to be fair. Kind of want to keep this as well. Okay. How much dodge rate do I have? I have like 20% or something. And then shift up like 80. Hello Buxton, you can't find the empowered. You have to go here. Into the middle of the top 3 timelines. What happened to the Beastmaster? He's sleeping right now. Okay, let's get our points back and fix this. Focus Hunter is key. And then Danny for Brazers. I don't know Danny. But that's not me. And what is key? Focus Hunter. This? I mean, why? It costs like almost no mana to begin with. You only need 2 points to get to a Cloud Gatherer. I want to have 1 point here. I think this is relatively useful for bosses because you get 7 hits. Even with 1 point, boom, you get 28 mana. It's kind of nice. For low corruption, I would not run any of the shadow stuff here, and then you can have like 3 points there. You get like insane traversal cooldown reduction. You can have 3 here, 4 there, and it's just like spam dive bomb all the time. So that's kind of sick. Am I still enjoying LE? No, I hate the game very much. This is why I decided to grind to level 101. Okay, let's put a 1 point back and see if it's fixed. Yeah, so I think it has to do with not having 4 points in this delay reduction. Now it seems fine again. You see? I hit. Yeah, so this is actually the bug, apparently. Yeah, this was rushing wings. You need to put 4 points and then you have that from always hits. Let's put one there. FPS bad. True. But better than LE bad. The flock of crows. Gain dash trap for each Shadow Falcon. I mean, that should be very easy to test. I have 3 dash shard stacks. So, sounds like it works. Because I didn't walk into the smoke bomb. I can try it again if you want. Look, I have 6 dash shard stacks. This might be from the thing though. Okay, it seems like it actually doesn't do anything. You're right. But it doesn't matter. You get a dash shot stacks a lot anyway from Blast Rain. And from just staying in a smoke grenade. You should do aerial assault explode. Very happy for you, Mr. Mugsley. You played the hardware lottery right. You always leave the echo right after the objective, yes. Although in this case in particular right now I'm at 1600 stability. Need 1700 for 2 bosses. Actually I'm at 1592 I believe. And this is like baseline 40 something stability, so I need only 70 more. So if we get like 70 stability now, I can do it with the 2 bosses. So in this case I'm actually going to do a bit of extra stability. Like 1 or 2 more packs, because I'm at 60 now. It's gonna make it to 70, so I can do the boss right away. It's actually crazy how much stability you get from like individual monsters. Sometimes you can even see the stability go up. Because it has so much corruption. 1700, so let's do this. Don't worry, Mr. Muxley, I have a better GPU than you. I still have these affairs drops. It's just hardware RNG, I guess. Stacking boss is better. I mean, the main advantage is that, you know, if you stack up some map mods that don't do anything against the boss, then you can just do it twice in a row without worrying. Because usually you try to, you know, have map mods that don't really do anything on the boss. I mean, not that I really struggle against this boss, I guess, even as, you know, harder mods and stuff, but, you know, it just makes it safer. Especially hardcore. And also you interrupt your flow of blasting a little bit less by doing 2 bosses in a row. Oh, you got better blessings. Well, you killed these bosses many times. So Dancing Strikes build updated. I think all of the builds are updated for launch. Maxwell. Thanks, Amandas. I think the best Blade Dancer build is Shadow Daggers. Thanks, Mr. Maxley, but I don't think I can really do anything about it, so it's something that's a game. Today is Helm Day in Temple Dungeon. Kapow, let's go. Actually, I've not really understood so far like how this changes. It just like rolls a certain like drop on every slot every day or something. Stuff starts hurting here. Dancing Strike poison build. Interesting. Yeah, I mean Dancing Strikes has this insane damage buff here, right? Is that here? Yeah, the rhythm stuff. And I guess it attacks pretty fast. Could work. People are advertising R&D, eh? Yeah, I mean, it's to be expected, I guess. Oh my god, damn. Hello. Somehow we lift this. It's insane. Mate, what? People are advertising RNT in offline mode? What the fuck? How's that even possible? Like, looks like this chest here on the right always drops a lot of gold. I got like 7,000 gold here. Showing us to the arena, and then we get a tournament, the boss. So glancing about 100%. Most of the time it is, yeah. If I haven't been hit recently, I have double. So right now, without any buffs, I have 58% instead of 29 when I don't take a hit. And now, while in the smoke grenade here, I have 20 dust shard stacks. You can see I have like, boom, 160%, 100%. I did a smoke bomb, and the last rain can both stack dust shrouds. And I need 5 dust shroud stacks if I have not been hit recently, and I need 15 dust shroud stacks if I have been hit recently to be cut. I'm back home, man. The arena. Actually, will I fill out the bonus ability before the race are over, I wonder? Could be. Because it's such high corruption. Look. Oh my god, man. I'm gonna restart the game, man. Dude, we've been playing for 2.5 hours, not even. The game is already going to shit here. Okay, I'll afford this shit. Let me try again. It's cool but so weird that offline has a global chat. Yeah, I kinda like that, you know. Still gives you like a bit of a sense of connection. I guess you can turn off the chat if you want. Did he click it? I don't know what to shatter and what to sell to the vendor. Well, number one, never sell anything. Forget about selling stuff because it's worthless. Just drop it on the ground or don't pick it up. And shatter, I mean, early in the campaign, some stuff is useful, like mana regen and movement speed on boots. So if you find these things, you can shatter them a little bit. Depending on what you play, maybe something like, you know, added melee physical damage on weapons, or see these kind of things, like your main damage thing on a weapon, if you find them. Later on, you want to shatter especially all of the class-specific stuff. So when you make a filter and you filter for affixes, everything that's your class, you want to shatter that, because those are really rare. And you just want to like build a bank of stuff, basically, or for a while at least, and then you can turn off that filter again.
Not happening.
Thank you, Naive Silla. Glad you like it. What level corruption did 4 LP bow drop for me? I have never found a 4 LP bow, so far, none. Okay, 4 corruptions, 7 corruption. Let's do this one. If I could take some parts of A to D4, what would that be? Yeah, definitely the crafting. And also maybe more elaborate, like, you know, skill tree choices. There could be, like, you know, more sophistication, I guess, in D4 on the skill trees. Man, so much FPS now, wow. Let's go. Why do I play with this unique ring? Because it's 4 LP. Titan Heart. I never found a Titan Heart with 2 LP. That'll be huge. Oh, we have only 1 bar left, guys, by the way. For 101. Almost there. Let's do this and this, and then the boss and Orbis. Yeah, this is a 4 LP item here. It does exist. Ooh. Dying. Whoa! Fucking ground dodge. So insane poison. How much damage do these volatile zombies do, by the way? 100 when they explode. Incredible. Your turns of 4p. Damn. Well, you want an exalted crit attack speed hybrid mod? Then increase bow damage, minion fist pen, and minion melee damage. So those are the 4 stats. What's the double corruption? Question mark, question mark. It doesn't matter. You can find anything, anywhere. After a certain level. So in empowered monoliths, you can just find anything. You just have slightly higher chances to get more LP when you go higher corruption. If you don't want a rune of creation, you can try to do it with the merchant skill and not with the circle of fortune. There's prophecies for that if you need. You actually have 200k favor again on this character. I think legendary potential challenge just scales with corruption. I don't think there's a breakpoint for it. Transition easy from Shadow Dagger to Falcon. Yeah, I mean, need a bow, need a quiver. Slightly change your stuff. Not so bad. I did a little 70 and was really good immediately. Ooh. Okay. Okay. You almost got me. I feel like one of the most dangerous parts of pushing corruption is actually Orbis at the end. You can do so much damage with some of his abilities. Alright. XP, man. XP, let's go. We had over 800 now, I believe. 871% more health and damage. Okay. Build and my filter is available, yes. I did a video like 3 days ago. 12, 1 to 2 LP bows, 0 talents. Oof. But do you really want a 2 LP talent when you can have 3 LP? Physical damage bow and good on bow. Percent physical damage is useless, but added physical damage is useful, yes. XP shrine. Let's go. You should collect 2 or 3 gaze of orbits before going to fight a shade. That's usually the fastest to stack corruption. For the first 2 you get 10, for the third you get 7. And then it scales down really fast, like I think 4 or 5 for the 4th one already. There's more XP here. That's the best way to level. You're stuck at 75. Well, if you're stuck at 75, I recommend you go into monolith and kill monsters. And very soon you will not be stuck at 75 anymore. Apart from that, just try to hunt down the Tome of XP on the Echo rewards. I've only played one Falconer build. I'm sure all the other Falconer builds are much better than whatever I would do. I'm not sure who wrote the dive bomb build, but yeah, maybe they can take some inspiration or something. Yeah, Fenway, I don't care much about the ranks to dive bomb, we care more about the ranks to falconry actually. But 2 LP Talon is solid already. As long as you get the base crit on it, and then like one other good mod, you're fine. Okay then, 2 LP. Yeah, I put 1 extra point in Rush of the Hunt. I didn't like max it out. How many points do I have to dive bomb? 3 on this one. I'll probably put an extra point if I had another one. I have 2 points in it, which is okay. This makes it a bit faster. E7 health. Aerosol is so slow. Nah, I wouldn't say that. Aerosol is the faster of the two. If you use it well and aim for like max range jumps, it's pretty powerful. For farming, I think Aerosol definitely wins. I'm not convinced now that before is better than last Epoch. Make it sound like there was something that happened that would make me convince very recently, but I'm not sure what that would be. The tier 4 dungeons made me stop from area assault to shift. Because I didn't want to die to bosses. I'm just kind of like stuck with it for now. Can I please play hardcore? I can, yeah. But I won't be doing it until this character dies. At least once. We had like 800 something corruption. This bow drops anywhere. But one of the timelines probably drops bows. You can check which of the timelines has bows. Or you go COF and farm prophecies. Happy Friday. Going to die on the hill that shift is better because it improves the gameplay. Yeah, I mean, I could put shift into the planner at this point, or make like the second version now for the planner with the shift. As people keep asking. I'm not sure if they fixed the planner saving though. Like you had this bug that the planner doesn't save. Let's see. Hopefully it saves. At least the icons are fixed, so that's that. Where's the defend? Here. Clone. Okay. So let's try to override. I have two saves here. There's a shadow and with this. There's also shadow. So I'm not sure why there's two saves. We have the gear. Okay. Well, let's go override this one. Wait. The link is this. Okay. So save all sets. Let's try F5. So that seems to work now. Maybe they fixed the saving. Let me open this again. Yeah, set 2, set 1, okay. So let's remove this. Oh. It has the entire shift tree. Interesting. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm using. Cool. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay. Seems fine. Yeah, previously I had a bug where I always had to like redo the entire link and update it everywhere and stuff. That was very annoying, but it seems fine now. Let's do only tier 7 mods on a good basis. Let's see. Developers in 30, log in. Jesus, there's a boss glitch. You need to rescue the goat after the fight. Yes. I can just do the boss again, so it's not too bad. Talk to the goat. That's a lot of armor shred. I like the dagger build, yeah. It's fun. What do I think of the fireside chat? I mean, a campfire. Yeah, I mean, the gauntlet stuff is not too exciting for most people. I found it kind of interesting, so we'll see what I can do in the gauntlet. But yeah. The big news is the PTR coming very soon, so that is definitely gonna be huge. Many XP jumps. Why dive bomb? Because it's fun. It's funny that Falconer and Warlock are 2 OP classes. Yeah, it definitely comes as a huge surprise. After those are the 2 newly introduced classes to the game. After we've seen Rune Master being introduced. After we've seen other stuff being introduced and being OP. The fact that I didn't make changes to optimization until they lost tons of players to LAE is pathetic. Yeah, that's exactly how it went, I'm sure. They were like, oh man, last Epoch is coming out. Ah shit, there's 200,000 players, man. This is, you know, almost 5% of our player base that are playing last Epoch. Shit, what do we do? Ah yeah, let's change itemization to be good. And give them an update in a campfire chat 1 week later. Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly how it went. They work super fast. Yeah, they're crazy, man. Thanks, one track for Bryman. It's not hardcore right now, Hobbs. This is my old hardcore rogue that I whipped in the arena. I just decided to keep grinding the corruption a little bit. Until we actually die on this. So far so good, but it's getting spooky. Optimization is the least of my worries, 54. Really? Then what are your worries? If not that. How far can Blade Dancer push into production? I've seen like 700. But, yeah, I don't know. I've not really done like a high-end Blade Dancer, so... Although actually I'm not sure if it was a Blade Dancer or if it was a Falconer. It might have been a Falconer actually. Two Dragon Flame out the Edicts. Something I would like to save, I don't know. Guys are stunning me. Double exalted. And has mini damage too. The Necrotic cooldown. Looks like they nerfed this exotic birds that spill pools of blood. I know what you mean, Fenrir. You know when the fix for Memory Leak is coming? I don't know. Hopefully in patch 1.1 at least. We're at 92% of the level, guys. Almost there. The Satan's mostly gonna taking the cake. Yeah, I mean, infinite scan difficulty obviously puts a bit of like a bigger emphasis on having balanced builds and stuff. But on the other hand, in this game, it doesn't matter, you know? Like there's not really an upside, not a big upside at least, to go to a very high difficulty in this game. You know, it's not like in the free where, you know, you can't level your gems higher or something, or, you know, whatever, stuff like that, basically. So, I don't think it's really such a problem. That stuff is somewhat imbalanced. Of course, I should, like, you know, rein in the OP stuff a little bit. I think Falconer is probably too strong for the good of the game. The same with Warlock and, you know, some other things. But yeah. In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter, right? It doesn't really matter if you farm 200 corruption or 600 corruption. Beastmaster is not dead. So we tried Shadow Ward Attack. As a defensive layer. A defensive layer of 80,000 ward. That's a pretty strong layer, I guess. But no, I have not. That goes way too far into exploit territory for my taste, so... My bow has 3 LP. No, it's not intended that you have infinite amount of ward by sticking infinite amount of smoke bombs outside of the map that you're actually running. That is not intended. Gonna use Arena Key of Memory for the first time. Any tips? Yes. Just don't get hit. Can use a 4 Corruption Orbis. I'm still running the Dive Bomb Falconer right now, TK Gamer. Some corruption. Okay, that's an XP tome. Let's get that. Is the numlock auto skill thing legit or exploit? I mean, that existed in Diablo 3. I'm not sure if it exists here, but I wouldn't consider that an exploit. I'm not sure if there's like any skills in the game that you want to autocast, but maybe some classes have something like that. Ooh. The cow hurts. Dev said it wasn't legit to use numlock, really? Interesting. I think they'll have to change the stance, so... like, first of all, I'm not sure if they can do anything about it, and second of all, it's like such a, you know, well-accepted thing for like a decade in D3 already, so... Half bar left, guys. Oh, 10 corruption orbs. Let's go. Who is spraying these lies? Dimension bans out. Any reason to use auto cast? Okay. Yeah, I think this is like the better way to do it. Like Diablo 4 does it really well. Like I don't think there's anything in Diablo 4 that you would ever want to auto cast that would be more optimal than manual timing. So in D4 they have done an extremely good job at that. For example, I guess here there might be things where you sort of spam them on cooldown. Yeah, in D3 they've done an extremely poor job at that. There's so many things that people just like spam, autocast. Maybe Blizzard Sorc? What would you like to autocast on a Blizzard Sorc? Ring of Sacrilegious Souls is already an item that autocasts for you. You don't have to do anything for that. So I upload the most OP build in the game. Maybe. I mean, new unique, made by a famous actor. Devs are fanboys of said famous actor. I'm not surprised that it's OP. Was it doable? That was auto the whole way. Are you talking about the Bulwark bug build or what? Well, did you actually want to cast Bulwark on cooldown though? I think not. Because if you did that, then especially when you're not attacking anything, You would not get your cooldown resets properly, and then you would probably walk into a pack sometimes and not have people walk up. So I would imagine manual cast would still be better. Especially because this build was played with low life, with damage reduction from injured. While injured. That's a big skill point for the boards. If you're talking about this build here, you just have to get, it's a roll on helm and on chest, I believe. Board when you summon a shadow. And the rest is just like the smoke bomb, shadow spawn, dive bomb, shadow falcon, and dive bomb, extend smoke bomb duration combo. Is the mage alive there? The mage looks very much alive. Ooh, ooh. Holy, what's going on, man? Fucking Hydras. Wait, the normal arena key is also worth 6.5k actually. That's a lot of gold. Okay, 7 corruption, 10 corruption. I wanna do one more modifier that doesn't do anything. I don't trust this. This is okay. Oh, Epoch, thanks for the 800 bits, man. Appreciate that. This build is awesome, but squishy as fuck. Says the viewer in chat that watches me 800 corruption without a death. Thanks, Cesar Fras. Appreciate the prime. Beastmaster is sleeping right now. Until we're done here. Okay. Orba's getting tough here. Let's see. Plus 37 corruption again. I guess Beastmaster is also a bad spec. Nah, it doesn't really seem so. Beastmaster is kind of popping off later, it seems to me. Ooh. Didn't see him cast the poison stuff. Almost got me. I was like half a second of poison, man. Almost got me. XP, XP. Alright. The whole thing again, Outback. Poison got me earlier, those 2 gazes. Oof. I don't know, high crush, you wanna be careful, man. The gazes. I wanna try to reach 1000 without a death. But it's getting tough, man. Ouroboros in particular is getting kinda rough, man. Ooh, ah. Ooh, ah. Oh, everything's getting rough here, to be honest. Put me right in my dad game of fears. Oh no. I switched to shift to survive better. For the high content. Man, I wish they fixed these fucking tooltips, man. Why can't I mouse over these items? We did kill his character, yes. But in this game, your character is not lost when you die. It's a softcore character then. So we're doing round 2 of killing this character. This time in a more interesting way. You only kill your stash, yeah. They fixed that apparently. Scaling crit chance is the best thing you can do. After fixing your mana and your defense, yeah, crit chance is definitely my favorite stat. Just get to like 100% crit chance. Then your Falcon will regularly crit. I mean, don't want to neglect like increased bow damage or increased minion damage, but yeah, crit chance on top is really nice. Because your Falcon naturally has quite high crit multiplier and the crit avoidance you stack. Is this a Scadow Dagger build? No. Will I play D4 again after Gauntlet release? Also no. We'll play it again before. Scadow Dagger. Epoch. It's kind of hard to use a Scadow Dagger with a bow. Sparge. Dude, I must have the most glyph of despair than any other glyph. Let's see. Oh, never mind, I've 19. Wait, so few? Oh. I have 31 though, but none of these. Oh, you have to make them, right, from Rune of Research. But yeah. Should make a few. Bees gain additional 11 health and 8% increase damage per point of attunement. What the hell? Unique blood encased hive. Plus 7 bees per 10 seconds while in spring form. What the fuck, dude? Died on hardcore, you lost the enjoyment of playing on normal, what to do now? I think what you have to do is, you go again. Falcon kinda die again. Yeah, there's actually an item that allows your bees to potentially be useful, right? Whoa. Wait a minute. Experimental double exalted. T7 as well. What the fuck, dude? What is this item? Dude, 31 cooldown recovery speed, man. That's nutty. Shit. Arena. Still one boss at least. It cannot die. The Falcon. You have a LP 3 talents, but you're level 35. What the hell? How did that happen? I mean, you don't put anything on it until way later. You have a good base. Because you're not gonna get a free LP that early again. Yeah, speaking of level, why is this bow actually level 30? That's actually insane. This bow should be like level 70 requirement or something, I'd say. What the hell are they thinking? It's kind of crazy, I just realized I'm finding like 500k gold per hour right now. Sounds pretty good. I'm not even going for gold. Guess I can make a DM up to 1 million or so if you go like for the gold nodes. Can probably buy some pretty crazy shit with that amount of income. Whoa. Some nasty dots here. We see a lot. Hopefully it's over 10 FPS at 1k corruption. Probably not. Currently it seems like it's like minus 1 FPS every 10 corruption. So there's not much left at 1k anymore, I think. Except more points now in Rush of the Hunt. Yeah, I put 2 now. I moved 1 from the other cooldown thing and put 1 in Rush of the Hunt. So I have like better passive recovery, but less active recovery. I don't think it really matters though. Oh, it's immer Schild. You can't get boss drops somewhere anymore. Like the dungeon drops and timeline drops. Everything else you can get with Resonance. I don't put my skills in a maximal build? What do you mean? Is there currency you pay cash for in the game? Yes, actually. They're called Epoch points. You can buy cosmetics. How should I like the game compared to Diablo? I like it quite a lot, because it's fresh right now, and there's like many builds I can try and all that. But also quite happy to play more Diablo. Especially looking forward to the PTR soon. Winning world first 100 in season 4 is a wolf companion Druid. I mean, with the kinds of buffs that are putting into these companion builds and the minion builds and stuff, at some point it may just happen. But who knows, you know, maybe there's like some insane new stuff in season 4 with like the new items. Companion stuff or whatever. Maybe wolves are really charged of season 4. Yes. You're gonna sit on your wolf's shoulder and they will jump into combat with you. One-shotting everything. Just become a wolf rider, you know? Boktar. I just updated my life form plan, I guess. Try L5. Or maybe it bugged out again. Let's see. Now we have both here. Shift and aerial assault, we're both there. We do not have the same link in the YouTube description, let me see. That may be it, that's the old link. Gonna put it there. Okay, that should work. Is there a reason I'm firing this monolith in particular? Well, when I was originally gearing up this character, I got stuck in this monolith, killing the boss like 30 times to try to get 1% more crit avoidance on my blessing, which I needed to stay capped. Which allowed me to do like a pretty massive respec on my points. And, well, then it just happened to be my highest corruption monolith, so I just kept pushing that one. And it also seems to be a relatively easy one. The boss is pretty easy, most of the monsters in here are pretty easy, so... yeah, I think it's actually a relatively good monolith to push. I'm not sure if there's an easier one on this for going high corruption. But it definitely seems quite easy. Compared to some others that have like some insane monsters. And should you crouch at the end of the branches? If you're strong enough, and you go always higher. Depends on how strong your character is. You can decide to keep grinding one timeline longer, or go to other timelines, or push a corruption. No, you can't give your other timelines additional starting corruption. You have to just farm Orbis. But you get to catch up corruption. It goes much faster if you already have another timeline high. I guess arena time. Yeah, if I go to like a normal timeline now and I kill an Orbis, I'll probably get like, 200 corruption or something. For like one Orbis kill. Because I have so much here. Morning, Saki. Yeah, maybe I can make a video about this. I guess I could check my other timelines if I have Orbis unlocked somewhere. Or we're close to it, and then I can just like do a few. But first of all, let's get another 101 here, man. We're pretty close. I'll make sure I do that before the patch notes drop. 75 fist rest, huh? That was a bow. Unlucky. 27 XP, 27 million XP left. That's a lot of crit multi-man. Dreadful bow is also the GG base. Okay, the 9 corruption orbis. Should get him. I guess the song name was Do It All Over Again. Can do any boss, Amber. Why are you linking random YouTube videos in chat? What is that? Song was F we go again. Yeah, tips on farming gold. Go high corruption, farm gold nerds. Okay, sniped. No remorse. Okay. I did it again already on 25th of February. Off screen, man, no scope, 360 by Sepke. So Gregory. Oh. Stuck in the corner here. Stop playing Beastmaster. Yeah, for a few hours. And corruption. Are there any meme runs? No, we're not gonna do memes in this game for a while, I think. There's like way too many builds to explore right now. I mean, already playing a Beastmaster, what else do you want? And a Shaman. How much more meme do you want? So wanna see the best Hammer Strike build? Yeah, I'm working on it. It's getting better, so level 80, I guess with like some better gear and stuff, it's gonna feel actually pretty decent. If I can get something like another 20-30% movement speed, and like roughly triple the damage, I think the build would actually feel pretty solid. And I still have like 20 levels to go in passives and way better gear to get, so we'll see. Beastmaster not bad. I don't know, but it's old. And old usually means bad in this game. Lag. Dive Bomb relies on minion damage and scales of it, yes. That being said, I have 288% minion damage. $14 corruption. When you die in the arena. Ah, sure, let's do the arena, I guess. You're losing fuel in this game? What happens? Okay. Maybe you just need a more fun build. We can try the campaign skills, make some twink items and go. It's okay. I didn't change the dive bomb tree. I only moved 1 point from the active CDR to the passive CDR. But that seems pretty inconsequential, to be honest. Corruption is 830, I think. Okay, third gaze. Oh, 860 actually. After this Orbis, you're gonna be at 900. Nice. It's getting spicy. I'm getting 41. Yeah, so gonna be 898. The Ed ring broke me. Yeah, you're blasting hard in that ring though. You finished it though, right? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. Ouch. Something hit me. Yeah, Orba's getting very spicy, man. Holy. Okay. $898. Okay. Let's go this way. Why does it say unknown moment of time when it clearly states it's 8:02? Maybe they didn't invent clocks. Did they do 90 or 100 on 100 corruption? I went up to like 180, 200 even, some timelines. Most of the time I was finding like 160 or something. I wasn't really sure like how likely I would die, so I didn't really go high. the corruption. But I think if I would do it again, I would probably go minimum 200 corruption, also to like farm out the blessings faster. $961% more than elf damage, man. Oh, patch notes out? Really? Let's see here. Fuck, man, I'm at 98% on my level, dude. Fuck's sake. Ah! They're too early. Some weird ground dots here, kill me. Wake up, Dread Scythe. I think Dread Scythe is ready already. It's already typing as we speak. Okay, I'm gonna check it out in a second. Where is it? Is it here? Patch notes? No, it still has 1.32. Fake news! Ah, 1.33. What the hell? 1F5, okay. Alright, check it out. I guess they're not that large, but let's see. Let's do this, I guess, so I can see that. Alright, so how big is it? That's actually a lot of stuff, man. What? Okay. Gameplay updates, vampiric powers. Yeah, so we've seen them already yesterday. So Accursed Touch is coming back, including Prayer in the Week. Metamorphosis is coming back, but longer cooldown evades. Blood Bar is coming back with the all power. Hectic. Hectic is buffed compared to what it was in Season 2. Undying is back. And Moonrise is back. Alright. Unique items. Ring of Starless Skies now shows a buff bar. Okay. Paint and Creeps. Oh. 15% extra damage against shields. Log in. I'm actually using that on my Twisting Blades build. I'm gonna know the music. Okay, Mother's Embrace. That will certainly save the item. Okay. Inner Calm buffed. Alright. That's fair, I think. But I really don't like Inner Calm anyway. Retribution buffed. Okay. That's fair too. Starlight also buffed. Starlight is actually pretty powerful, to be honest. Especially if you combine it with something like Undying, and you actually have like a lot of healing and a lot of like, you know, up and down with your health. Starlight is pretty powerful resource aspect already, I think. Yeah, I think Undying alone would already be good enough to make this worth it. And now it's also buffed. That's kind of good. So for every, I think you can get 40 resource for every 20% of your health healed. Or is it 40% actually? I'm not sure if it's percent. Let me see. Starlight. That's 40 flat, okay. Skills, okay. Bash, huge. That is very huge. Well, Bash is like Omega buffed. Frenzy, whatever. Flay. Yeah, it's a lot. Man, it's a lot of fucking resource, man. Like, what were the numbers on the basic attacks on Barb? Like in open beta. Do you guys remember, like 1 year ago? How much fury did it gain for like a Bash and for Flay and all that? Less than 10 or something, right? And now you have 15, dude. Like, what the fuck? They're just buffing these things to the moon at some point. Okay, the ground stomp, we saw that. That's big. Okay. Endless Fury also buffed. This is the two-handed more fury generation passive. That is big, man. Holy shit. Okay. Execution Glyph. Yeah, I mean, it helps, but that will certainly not make polearms viable. I guess polearms and like all the base types will probably change in Season 4, right? All the necro chains are really huge. Let's see. Iron Warriors buffed. Gore's buffed. Okay, Druid. And this as well, man. Aerospike is 16 spirit now instead of 13, man. Wow. That's insane. Fortifier mount. Vincia buffed. This is also kind of big. So Vincia and Earthspike for like the big region. Clog is 15 now. Morg is 20. Okay. Knockdown duration 45. Wolves, passive damage 30%, active damage 45%. Poison Creeper, 40% active. Wow. Okay, Poison Creeper is massive, dude. Holy. I mean, the wolves, they will still fall off later, but together with like the Storm Companion stuff that they showed, it might actually be kind of useful for like a companion build. Who knows? I know Bina wanted to make a companion guide at some point, maybe on Maxwell, so maybe now's the time. But yeah, all these companions are like pretty huge now. Like Druid leveling is gonna be a fucking breeze at this point. Okay, quick shift. Nice. Bestial Rampage, holy shit. 50%. So you get, I think, 30% attack speed when you're in Werewolf, and then 50% damage when you're in Werebear. That's actually insane. Maybe it's time for my double core skill Druid build, guys. Usign Strength is buffed. That is very surprising, okay. Perfect Storm is buffed. Seismic Shift. Yeah, whatever. We saw this. Necromancer. Ooh. 30%, 20, 20, 20, 20. Golem 30%. And Life Everywhere. Buffing and Barb against one-shot world boss is pretty logical. Yeah, apparently. That's Steve Free's way of fucking things up. You shine a step damage bonus on outside to just change functionality for skill, you die inside. Yeah, like this one, for example, I guess. I mean, okay, I mean, there's no scenario where Earthspike would ever deal damage, right? Outside of using this aspect. So, I think this is okay to slap a damage bonus on this. Because it would potentially allow for, you know, Earthspike to maybe deal some damage or something, but yeah. Yeah, a lot of buffs here. Blood Surge, dude, what? 40%? Wait. So the Drain deals 20%. And the Nova deals 50. And the Nova is increased for enemy drain. So if this is increased by 40%, that means it's like 70 and 20 is 90 instead of 70. That is ridiculous. So on a single target... Wait, there's more stuff. Supernatural. Okay, this is this one, right? Yeah, I guess you're still gonna run the paranormal for the most part. But I guess there's like slightly less reason now to run the overpower. But let's say you're gonna play the normal overpower build on a single target. So we deal 90. Wait. The Nova is increased by 5% per damage, so it's 70 times 105 plus 20. So it's 93 damage instead of previously 75. So this is a 25% damage buff on single target for Blood Surge. Wow. That is insane. Dude, is Blood Surge just like better on bosses than Bloodlands now? Like, it was already not far off, I think. I think Bloodlands is just useless now. What the fuck? I'm going to make more builds viable, I'm not sure. Sever. I like Sever buffs. That is a lot, actually. That is cool. Okay. That is cool. Whatever. 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 That is kind of nice. It's a 20% damage buff now. Okay, Corpse Explosion also 21% damage buff. That's kind of big. Corpse Explosion, log in, man. For sure. Okay. Just straight up for both, for Blighted and for the normal one. Okay, what else? Plagued Corpse Explosion. It's 10% for slow, stun, or vulnerable, and these bonuses stack. Yeah, that is pretty big, actually. I wonder if they multiply with each other, actually. Have to ask Macro, he probably knows that. Okay, Enhanced Bone Prison. Enemies inside a bone prison when cast are made vulnerable for 8 seconds. Okay, dude. Alright. Yeah, Bone Prison stonks, man. Okay. And Blood Wave damage increased. Does that do anything? No. Okay. Passives, that's approach. So we saw that. Big movement speed. That's gonna be in every single Necro build ever. Spiked armor. That is kind of neat, actually. 15% armor for 3 points. That's nice. Like, at least, you know, there will be scenarios where you really want a bit of extra armor and boom, you take this. Death's Embrace also buffed, man. What? What the fuck, man? Okay. Hellbent Commander. Okay, this is kind of big for the minions as well. So the minions deal all like 20-30% more damage, and then they deal another like 10% more from his. Darkness gives a 50% chance to stun enemies for 1 to 3 seconds. And deal 0.2 shadow damage to them. Crippling Darkness. It's here, right? 0.2 shadow damage, so I guess this is kind of irrelevant. But it's a longer stun now. Nah, is it the same? I think it's the same, right? What was it 45%? Wait. Let me see that. No, it's the same. Okay, so it just does a bit of damage now, so whatever. Maybe it can trigger stuff like Abhorrent Decrepify or so, but who knows. But it's a lucky hit mechanic, so I doubt this has lucky hit. Paragon, Card Leader, bonus minion damage per 20% attack speed increase from 10 to 15. Okay, here's another relatively large buff. Because if you have a two-handed... with the Army for that mod... What's that? Army. Your minions gain 200% attack speed. So... they go from 100% damage bonus to 150%. That's also pretty large. It's like 25% DPS. Plus like around 25% from the buffs to the minions themselves. Plus the Hellbound Commander. Like the minions are gonna be roughly twice as strong with these buffs. Like Minion Necro is actually getting some big upgrades here. Apparently the 101 cosmetic thing is a troll. Well, we'll find out very soon. I'm at 98%. Alright, what else? Oh, wait. Aspect of Hardened Bones. Damage reduction also applies to the player in addition to their minions. That is actually insane. This is the minion damage reduction aspect. Right? Yeah, minions gain 20% damage reduction. And now you just get 20% damage reduction. What? It's like the most OP defensive aspect now. That was crazy. That is so good. Okay. Hey, Bassett. Yeah, this is actually crazy. This Hardened Bones aspect. Like Necros, man. Fucking tanky boys. Okay. Blood buffed aspect. Damage of Blood Surge echoes changed from 60 to 50% less damage to 10 to 30%. What? Oh my god, man. Wait, so we said that Blood Surge is 24.6% stronger, but it's actually even more than that. So instead of 50% less on the second Nova... Wait, it's only the Nova that echoes, right? It's not the entire cast. Blood Surge. Yeah, just the Nova. So again... we had 70 times 105 plus 20. So what is the total damage now? So previously it was 50% less damage, so times 1.5. No, wait. Divided by 1.5. Oops. Plus 36.75. Okay. So this on the right is the total damage previously. And now it deals how much less damage? 10% less damage. Okay, so... times 1.9 plus 20. Is that correct? Yes. So Blood Surge gets a single target damage buff of 25% and another 22.5% damage buff. So it's a total of 53% damage buff for Blood Surge on single target. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure why that was necessary. But, okay. That is ridiculous, man. Blood Surge is already like the best leveling build for Necros. Like, by far. That's insane. I mean, maybe they're gonna like Omega nerf Overpower in Season 4. I could see that happening. No, hey Redax, by the way. Necro about to roll out, yes. That's insane, okay. Sorcerer, let's see. Incinerate, okay, so Incinerate buffed. Damage of burn radius increase buffed. Destructive Incinerate. Maybe I'll try Incinerate Sorc, you know, maybe I'm gonna level another Sorc at some point and try Incinerate and just see. Maybe if these changes could be fun. Hydro damage increase, ball lightning damage increase. Interesting. Wait, did they fix the bug? I think enhanced ball lighting does nothing right now. I don't think they have fixed that in the last patch either, right? I think that is still broken. But okay. Icy Veil barrier duration. That is a very surprising buff. But a really good one. Snap Freeze is a chance to insta-freeze. Nah, whatever. Soulfire. The pyromancy skills cost 4% less mana and deal 2% less increased damage. Double these bonus by standing still for 2 seconds. Whoa. So it's... Wait, it's 12% less mana? Actually 24% when you stand still. And 6% damage or 12% damage. Wow. Okay, the Soulfire is legit, man. If you can tank a boss in a dungeon or something, you're just gonna blast him down. Does Warcry here? It's Hoda buffs, all Slavic engineers didn't have to nerf Overpower. Yeah, I mean, Overpower definitely needs some nerfs though in Season 4. We'll see, I guess. Avalanche. Damage increased. Nah, whatever. Shocking Impact, whatever. Okay. Yeah, we definitely need to buff more defense on the Sorc, I guess. Frostbite Glyph. Invocation. What? Stalagmite Glyph. Crit chance buff to 20%. Alright. Blizzard. OP, I guess. Why do they buff this? Okay. Enchanter Glyph. Enchanter Glyph is not that bad already, I think. Conjurer Glyph. Damage by 5 intelligence increased. Okay, let me see that. Conjurer Glyph is... Conjuration skill bonuses. Yeah, okay. Unleash Glyph, okay. Legendary aspects of Searing Wards. I think this is the flame ward. No, a firewall aspect. So wait, you have to spend only 75 mana? So basically it costs like 2 firewalls and the third one is free or something. How much does firewall cost? 30. Okay, so it costs 3 and 1 is free. How to remove OP builds, make all skills OP. I mean, if they make the game harder, that's not a problem, I think. They just need to do that at some point. Okay, overwhelming currents. Oh, that's a fun one. This is the one where you cast extra skills when unstable currents is active. So you have 30% chance. 60% chance to cast an extra skill when you put it on two-handed. Okay, Rogue. Heartseeker, 20% attack speed. Death Note, lower the power interrupt frames. I guess you can just animation cancel it faster. I think this is probably what they mean here. Okay, 20% attack speed, okay. Flurry, damage 10%. Improved Flurry. Deals 20% extra damage against vulnerable. If Flurry hits any vulnerable enemy, it makes all targets hits. Okay, so 20% damage, 10% damage. Advanced Flurry. Evading through an enemy casts the next flurry to deal 30% increased damage and stun enemies. Damn. This is some pretty nasty flurry buffs here, actually. Probably needed. I wish I would do something for, like, you know, single target viability in general and not like the AoE itself only, but okay. Rapid fire damage increase. That is very surprising. Rain of arrows, 10%. Okay. Precision, stonks. Infusion glyph. That's nice. If you combine Infusion Glyph with Hectic, new power now, that's gonna be very fun to play, like a multi-imbue build. There's a lot of sponsored, no rest for the wicked streams today. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's coming out today. Yeah, people were talking about it. And I was asking, like, when is it coming? I thought this would be, like, months away or something. F. Rax, Asmon, DM, and Crib are all playing it. Okay. Okay, what else? They buffed the Encircling Blades aspect. 22%. Nice. Branching Volleys, we saw that one. This one is busted now. Like, Barrage is insane. Shadow Slicers buffs. Oh, look, we're slowly getting towards a agility-based build, I guess. 300%. Dude, 600% damage on dash on the two-handed weapon. Is that enough to actually kill small trash monsters? It might be enough to kill small trash monsters now. It's not out, it's just a 90 minutes demo. Okay, I see. League items, Eagle Horn. Damage bonus increased. Yeah. This is like still every 4th pen shot or something, right? Let me see, Eagle Horn. Every 4 casts with fire and arrow. Yeah, okay, whatever, dude. Okay, Ice in the Dark, whatever. Riffing Band of Trickery, whatever. Okay, Seneschal. Yeah, we saw that already, right? They're gonna, like, fix the infinite damage stuff, basically. Okay. User interface and user experience. Players' equipped skills are now displayed on profile. The technology is here. Equipped emblems are now displayed. Okay. Applied cosmetic name and where it was earned from are displayed. Okay, from edit profile, players can select seals from those they earned during the current week. Wait, so they can choose to show a worse seal than the highest you earned? The current character's playtime is displayed. Whoa. We have the technology, guys. Oh, Dreadsife is already done, man. Dude, I'm not even done reading. Fucking Dreadsife, man. He's insane. Okay. Okay, bug fixes. Gameplay. Fix an issue where Seneschal gained double benefit from skill. Okay. Fix an issue where attack that swaps from melee to crossbow with double the bonuses from position and weapon mastery rogue passives. Okay. Fix an issue where some interactable objects associated with various quests could not be interacted with while mounted. Fix an issue where the camera would not reset if a player died during the Echo of Lilith encounter. Oh, really? I didn't know. Fix an issue where the Juggernaut aspect didn't apply armor while the player was mounted. That's nice. Fix an issue where the guaranteed overpower granted by Druid's enhanced warriors did not apply immediately after acquiring 12 stacks. Fix an issue where Necromancer's Skeleton Reaper's chance to create a corpse was based on lucky hit instead of flat percentage. Okay. Interesting. Fix an issue where Bone Splinter's cast on a Shattered Spirit aspect didn't receive the vulnerable effect granted by Initiate's Bone Splinter. Okay. Fix an issue where Thorns is not consistent in applying lucky hits. Example, Thorns could trigger a point to Decrepify but not Hued Flesh. Yeah, for me, rather the question is, why does Thorns even trigger any lucky hit whatsoever? Like, it never says anywhere that it has lucky hit. We don't know even the value or anything. It's kind of weird. I think they should have just, like, not make Thorns proc any lucky hit, but okay. But I knew that there was, like, some weird stuff here, like Macro did some weird testing. Fix an issue where Cult Leader Legendary Paragon didn't properly give bonus damage based on bonus minion attack speeds. Oh, this might be like an even bigger buff actually. So I suppose it gave you less than it should have, and now it gives you more, so like the Necromancers might be completely cracked now actually. We'll see. Fix an issue where the rotting aspect wouldn't spawn additional corpses. Ah, this is the decompose one, right? Decompose can chain and burst up to 2 additional targets. Okay. Fix an issue where Sorcerer's Frigid Fate and Elemental Summoner Legendary Paragon effects did not work properly with the aspect of the elements. Okay. Not that it really matters, I guess. But it might be like an early game tech actually to use aspect of the elements and get extra non-physical damage. Fix an issue where the Fiery Surge passive was not grinding as much mana regeneration as it should. Well, that sounds like a nerf, I guess, because Fiery Surge was double dipping apparently. Fix an issue where bonus damage from enhanced counters could apply more often than intended when stacking multiple casts of counters on the same enemy. Oh, that's funny. Fix an issue where enhanced counters was dealing less damage than expected to bosses. Okay, nice. I hope that eventually we're gonna get some item that removes this fucking jump from Caltops, man. Some items, legendary powers, passes, paragon bonuses, and skills displayed bugs that allowed players to gain more power than intended when equipped and then unequipped them. We believe these interactions led to a worse experience for all players, as it creates a stigma that these bugs must be exploited to reach new levels of power. The bug fixes below address all known instances of this issue. This is snapshotting fixes. Fix an issue with multiple legendary aspects where equipping duplicate aspects would always apply the effect of the first equipped aspect, ignoring the rule of applying only the strongest equipped aspect. Fix an issue where unloading Virus Mastery or the Mage Lord's aspect equipped would cause the effect of Virus Mastery to remain active. Fix an issue where a power that grants a bonus stat based on another stat would not readjust after temporary bonus wore off. Okay. Well, I think that should catch most cases, but I'm not sure if it catches all of them. Let's see, I guess if there's still some snapshotting, but definitely a good start. Oh man. Did you see the 5-1, 5-4 Uber unique change? Yeah, we saw that. Was yesterday already in the campfire. User interface, user experience. Fix an issue where editing a profile could also trigger a prompt for adding a friend. You can add yourself. Fix an issue where description of enhanced counters was missing a damage cap. Okay. Yeah, it kind of suggests that they can just like stay in counters forever and get more damage, but I think it just caps out on the duration of the counters. It's like 35%, I believe. Fix an issue where Hedon, the quest giver, NPC for Guardians of the Pit, would disappear while Hedon was active. Various performance, UI, visual, and stability improvements. Yeah, okay. That's like some pretty big buffs, man. It's time to make some notepad summary, so patch 1.33. Highlights. Early game, Druid. Insane. Necro minions. Huge buffs. 100% plus. Blood surge. Huge buff. 50% plus on single target. Barrage. Stonks. Blurry. Better, let's say. What else? I guess we do the unique crafting. 5 foreign mats. Okay. Crazy Necro skin coming to the shop Tuesday. XTD business. Is Barrage insane now? I mean, Barrage is already extremely powerful, but the new aspect, yeah, it's gonna make, and the precision changes, they're gonna make it pretty crazy, yeah. I think Barrage might just be the build now. One of 4 LP Grimoire of Necrotic Elixirs. I have no idea what that item does exactly. But I mean, we can try to do something about it. What do you think of Barrage, no generator, and Vein of Arrows builds? Barrage, no generator, and Vein of Arrows. Yeah, Vein of Arrows is in a pretty weird spot right now. Because it's a marksman skill, which means you want to use precision. But Vein of Arrows is also like insane scaling with like imbuements. And if you scale imbuements, you usually want to do poison. But poison doesn't work with precision. So, yeah. I guess you can try to do something like a, you know, crit-based Rain of Arrows nuke, which could be nice. But realistically, I would just go like, you know, the Shadow combo and just, you know, spam Shadow Imbued, Concealment, and do that way. I think that's what I'm going to do for like a multi-shot kind of playstyle. The Shadow Imbued, you can eat full packs quite well. You don't have to give up your amulet and stuff. Okay, what else? I guess Barb as well. Early game Barb and Druid, insane now. Oh no. You have been kicked. Okay. How much is this buff really? Extra rank for whirlwind. Damage buff, I mean, sure, I guess. Companions might be playable. Okay, what else? I mean, the stable buffs are kind of nice, but stable was already in a good spot, I think, so that's just like making it a bit better. Corpse Explosion Stonks, I guess. That's kind of big. Bone Prison, actually. Necro in general, I guess. Speed, armor, passives, etc. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff on Necro. They really get the most out of this here, I'd say. The aspect of hardened bones, man. Damage reduction. Like, this is also crazy aspect of hardened bones. Okay, incinerate. I mean, wouldn't be called a highlight, but let's mention it here. Kick. What's fire spells in general? Bunch of bliss, but they're kind of minor. Okay, then we have ranged basics buffed. Pretty good. Flurry, precision bonkers. This is all whatever here, Seneschal, whatever. And I think this is pretty much it. There's actually too many points, to be honest. I'd like to trim this a little bit. Yeah, but maybe it's fine. Claw Druid is my biggest highlight. Yeah, I'm not sure if like the claw buff is like good enough, but I guess if you want to do like a full, like, you know, werewolf shred kind of build or something, and with claw, I guess you can. Yeah, snapshotting, I guess you can. Snapshotting. Fixed. Question mark. Most of it at least, I guess. It's a Stormclaw buff. Yeah. And let me see that claw buff again. I mean, the Moonrise is the big thing here for Stormclaw, I guess. If that's what I mean. But the claw itself... I thought it just got extra... Okay, 15% damage. I mean, most of the damage from Stormclaw comes from the Storm Strike though, right? And not from the claw. I think the Storm Strike is a big damage there, so it doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, the Moonrise is the big thing. I guess we can do like generator stonks. Generator builds. Let's make this like a bit of like... Dude, that's actually crazy what they did here with precision, man. Okay, so something like this maybe. Snapshotting is so boring and bad for a game. They should allow changing items and abilities only in the main city. No, that's not the solution. Just fix the snapshotting. Like, why do you want to TP back to town every time you find a new item? You mentioned that, man. You're like level 5. If you kill one monster, it drops a yellow item. Ah, nice. Oh, wait, I have to TP back now. And then you can go out. And you come back. And you kill the next monster. Ah, nice. Another item. Ah, shit, I have to TP back now. Like, of course. That is not how it works. Samwara Guta. Thank you for the announce. Finally, Necro Pet build. Yeah, Necro Pet build is actually crazy. They're getting some huge buffs. Only on max level. Imagine how many bug reports they're gonna get if you just turn off item swapping outside of town at max level. Need to do the cycles again on the characters for idle space and passive points? Yes. Okay, let's record a little summary, I guess. So we already did the campfire summary yesterday, but I guess now that we have the patch notes, there's like a bit more stuff. So it's gonna be a high YouTube moment, I guess. Let's move this a bit. Actually, maybe we should split this up here. This is like Necro in general. Rogue. Sorc. I mean, for Barb it's not very much, but I mean, they're like already pretty OP, so. Let's move this up, I guess. It's like the general stuff. Hi, SER underscore 90. Nice to see you. Okay, I'm recording like a little YouTube summary, guys. So let's do that. I think this is fine here, right? Alright, hi YouTube. So we just got a patch notes for patch 1.33 that they had announced yesterday on the campfire. I'm recording this live on stream. We have chat here. Hi YouTube. And yeah, I'm gonna give you a short summary basically of what is going on. A few things have been previewed already, so I'm not gonna go over every single patch notes here. It's actually quite a long patch notes, to be fair, for just a casual mid-season patch. But I have the summary right here on the side. So what you need to know is Uber crafting is going from 5 to 4 mods. So if you have any of those mods saved up, you want to hold on to them until Tuesday. Generator builds are getting a huge buff. In general, there's 6 new legendary aspects coming to the game, which are based on the vampiric powers from Season 2. So in case you haven't seen that, they are here right now on the screen. The biggest one being Moonrise. But there's also Metamorphosis, for example, for Tibbers Will synergies. There's stuff like Undying coming back. There's Hectic, which I think is going to be pretty powerful for very cooldown hungry builds. So a bunch of really good stuff in there. And they fixed snapshotting. So at the very least, it suggests that most of it is fixed. We don't know if all of it is fixed, but all this like item swapping and keeping certain effects and, you know, the key passes on a Sorc and that kind of stuff seems to be gone on Tuesday. So that's really cool. And on top of this, in case you were wondering, you can also not switch any of your items and skills in the gauntlet when you're trying to compete there. But it's going to be gone from the rest of the game as well. Now, there is a lot of balance updates here, mostly buffs. I don't think they have actually nerfed anything in here, besides maybe a few bug fixes and stuff. So what you need to know is early game Barb and Druid, they got some major upgrades. So especially all of the generators, you can see this here right now, for example, on the Barb, they give you a lot more fury now. And for example, also this passive here and this fury gives you a lot more fury. Kind of similar story on the Druid, where everything just gives you more resources. They also mega buffed companions on the Druid. So that is already like the early game tech for the Druids in general. Like just go triple companions and they carry you basically. But they have gotten massive buffs here, 45% active, 40%, 20%. Even the Poison Creeper got a massive buff, which was like already a huge carry. And they also buffed some of the other companion stuff, including the unique for the wolves. So companions might actually be something of a thing now. So that is really cool to see. So druids are generally in a very good spot. And now they have maybe yet another endgame build and way better early game. Kind of similar for the barbs. They just, you know, we get like a small vermin buffs and stuff, but they're overall really strong and the early game is much improved. Now Necros, I guess, is like the highlight of this entire patch. They got a lot of stuff. So first of all the pets have been buffed like straight up with extra damage and health. They buffed the aspects for it. For example, there's like this damage reduction for minions aspect that now also applies to the player. So even non-pet builds will actually run that aspect probably for 20% damage reduction straight up. That is really good. They buffed a bunch of necro passes. There's extra movement speed. There's extra damage. There's extra armor now from the spiked, like this Thorns passive. Spiked armor, I think it's called. A bunch of stuff like that. Course Explosion is buffed. A bunch of the core skills are buffed. In particular, Blood Surge. Blood Surge was already like kind of like the leveling build, like this racing build for Necro, and now it's just like more than 50% more damage on single target. So I did some math on that. But yeah, they buffed the Nova damage, slightly reduced the drain per enemy, but they also buffed the aspect for it to deal much more damage on the Echo. So Blood Surge is insane now. So this might actually be like kind of the play. Also for the Gauntlet, for example. But yeah, I think this is so good that it might even make Bloodlands completely redundant. And some other highlights here for the Necro is also Bone Prison makes enemies vulnerable now for 8 seconds. So we have this here. So that's also a massive buff that I didn't really expect here, but okay. And a bunch of other small things like Blight is a bit buffed, Sever is a bit buffed, etc. So there's a few things here still in the rest of the patch notes, but those are kind of like the big things here for the Necro. So they're looking really good. I think this might actually kind of like, you know, elevate minion builds to kind of like a decent status at least. We'll see how exactly that will play out, but they have gotten some insane buffs. So if you combine this with some of the Paragon changes, the minion changes themselves, and then the aspect changes, this can turn out really, really powerful, I think. Now, for the rogues, the ranged basics have been buffed. They have previewed this already. The Barrage is like going to be probably the build now, I guess, for ranged rogues. There is still Pen RF. In fact, they actually also buffed Rapid Fire a little bit for some reason, because killing Duriel like 20 times over in one shot is not enough. But yeah, so Barrage got this insane new aspect, or like reworked aspect rather, that we have here the branching volleys. So if you put this on a amulet or two-handed weapon, it's gonna go absolutely crazy, and your barrage is gonna have pretty solid AoE clear, and it's gonna be like a really strong all-around skill now. So this is something I'm gonna be working on as a gauntlet build as well. I also want to work on basically like a D3 Demon Hunter style multi-shot build with barrage, because I think that's quite doable now with this new aspect and the precision changes that now require you only 4 stacks instead of 6. So for example, for non-combo point builds, this has become a lot more viable suddenly, because now you get this thing every 3 shots instead of every 4. They also mega buffed Flurry, so we have this up here. Everything on Flurry just does more damage, so that definitely helps. It was definitely needed, I think. So Flurry is going to be pretty solid for like overall damage output now. Still not really like the super powerful build on single target, but this will be fine. And yeah, precision is just like really powerful. So this is kind of the highlight on the rogue. And for the Sorcs, there's not all too much. They did buff a few things here on the Sorc. So we have this Sorc is here before the rogue. So mostly Incinerate got some insane buffs, but also some small buffs here. So for example, Ball Lightning, Hydra, Icy Whale, for example, you have longer barriers now. In general, they buffed the defenses on a bunch of these glyphs as well. And some other small things here, like for example, Soulfire passive that now gives you a lot of less mana cost and extra damage. So it's just more usable, and then you have double the bonus when you stand still. So that's kind of nice. Very powerful buffs here for some fire builds as well. But yeah, this is basically most of the highlights. There is some more small stuff in there. For example, they buffed a bunch of other like underused things. You know, some examples here, Eaglehorn, Ice in the Dark, and so on, but I don't think they're really that impactful, and every class has like a few of these somewhat whatever changes sprinkled in here. But this is kind of like the main takeaways, I think. So a lot of stuff is getting a lot better next patch, starting on Tuesday, right after the Gauntlet release. So I think really something to look out for here is, especially for the rogues, I believe, the barrage stuff. Maybe the Flurry stuff as well, it could be really good, especially the range generator stuff. And for the Necros, Blood Surge, the pets, and yeah, most of the other classes don't really change all too much, but maybe some people might try to do like a Druid companion build now. And that's pretty much it. So this is a summary. I'm gonna have the full patch notes linked in the description, so you can go check them out. And of course, I'm gonna keep you guys updated. I'm gonna be working on builds for especially rogues, I guess, with the barrage stuff that I mentioned. And let's see what comes out of that. Hope you enjoyed this little summary here, and see you guys next time. Alright, done with that. I thought this was last Epoch, man. Let's get out on YouTube. Actually, let's keep the patch notes open if you want to get Fury Craft. Now for the YouTube tutorial for empowered monocraft boosting. I mean, I usually try to not to record on stream, but in case of like breaking news like this, I do record on stream and you're gonna just get it out immediately. But I think recording on stream is kind of shitty. Not for me, but you know, for everyone. So I try to avoid it. It's raw. Yeah, when I get a one-on-one now, and I guess then we're gonna do a bit of planner action. Yeah, I usually don't do my YouTube videos live, as I said, but it's like breaking news, you know, there's like new patch notes out and stuff. And in that case, I recorded live to get it out immediately, because timing matters here. Like, you know, I'm gonna be streaming for like another 6 hours, and then I'm gonna go offline, then I'm gonna record. And, you know, then like 2 hours after that, maybe it can be online. So it's like already 8 hours after the patches are out. So at that point, I've lost already, you know, basically. Seems like I do it all the time. Thank you. I mean, I did record like 3,000 videos in my life already, so... You played before, you lost already. I should up the music again. I actually forgot to turn off the music during the recording, but I guess it was low enough. I'm not playing softcore, I'm playing pseudo-hardcore right now. We're getting pretty close to 1000 connection, but it's also getting really spicy, man. Especially the Orbus fights, man. The Orbus fights are like, oof, man. I mean, I wish I could mouse over items and actually see what the items are, man. That'd be incredible, wouldn't it? Instead of like moving 3 times and then mousing over the items. No, we're getting really close, guys. Crouch is 900. If I die again, it's gonna be softer core, yes. Pillow core. Larger in. And yeah, for the upcoming, do you have a poll patch? Yeah, for sure. We just recorded the patch note summary. Okay, how far are we, guys? I think we're 99% now. 98 still. Almost, guys. Almost. Chatting, man. That's a chatting moment. This is Diablo 4. Why is it different than what I have on PS5? Because, spoiler alert, this is a different game. Okay, from Talon's Availor. If you're in COF, then you can do a process. For Exalted and for unique bows. Upgrade the Exalted bows for Ring of Ascendance. Otherwise, some timeline must have extra bow drops. You can check the timeline drops. Yeah, click on the monoliths. Ooh. Dying. You got a hollow thing out of free LP. Well, I guess free LP might also make it pretty usable with a bit of cold rest and the chill it has. I mean, I only used this thing because I had 4 LP and I just put my entire ring on it, and that was it. But yeah, it's not terrible with free, I guess. Hello, Nini. How much crit chance do I have? I have 100%. My pet should have, I don't know, I guess something like 90 something. I think the base crit on my pet is like 10. And it gets 75 bonus on me, and then might have some other bonuses somewhere. Actually, now that I think about it, do I still need a crit vulnerability? Maybe I could remove that at this point, right? We have the 3 points in crit vulnerability. I don't think I really need them anymore. Looking for a crit blaster build. I mean, most builds in this game are crit builds now. So I'll just play any of the S tier like builds and you're good. As long as they're not like a bleed build or something. This one here is a crit build, it's pretty good. Oh, there's a goldfish, thanks to Thomas. $8 million XP left, guys. 99%. Are you pausing? Which version of Corsair K70 do you use? Oh, that's actually outdated. I'm just using some random $10 Logitech keyboard right now. So I use one with like red lights and very loud switches. Which is why I changed to this $10 shitty no-name Logitech keyboard. Which right now wouldn't matter actually. But I never switched back to my old keyboard. But initially I changed away from the loud keyboard because Nini was going mad sitting next to me. So I currently have my own room. But use a Blade Dancer? Well, probably just Shadow Daggers. I'd really like to try like a low life Shadow Dagger version. Not sure how to get a lot of water retention though on the rogue. What do you do for water retention on a rogue, man? Cleaver Solution. Yeah, but it's not a rogue item, man. You need strength for Cleaver Solution, so that won't really happen, I guess. Are there like rogue... do the rogue melee skills scale with strength? I thought it's only dex. Like if you play like Shadow Cascade or something, or Umbral Blades. Kind of doubt they actually scale with strength today. How do you apply null filter? You copy paste the entire paste bin and then go into game and then click on copy clipboard contents. Using more detention idols, putting into gear. Oh, I actually have not checked the more detention idols. That could be a solution. Be gone. What's the thought of Endgame in D4 compared to Endgame in LE? Yeah, both could definitely need some more juicing up, I guess. 3.5 million XP left. Oh, I'm doing like XP tomes right now, so maybe this is it actually, I guess. I'm not sure how much I get. I think it's not that crazy amount. Oh, 600k. So there's 2 million for a turn in here. With double proc. Okay, this is the run, I guess. We also have 2 bosses. Actually, I might get it from the boss. Let's try it. Apparently the boss gives like a pretty juicy bonus. So I grinded this. I mean, okay, how long has this character been level 100? I reached level 100 after like 26 hours, including banned loading times and stuff. That was on Friday last week, so it was 5 days ago. So this character has been at 100 for like around 70 hours or so. Yeah, we're like around 100 hours on this character, I think. I mean, I did not Omega grind XP all this time. I think you could do 100 to 101 in like maybe 40 hours. But yeah, let's see. Thank you, boy, man. It doesn't actually... It's not enough, man. The boss doesn't give me 600k, man. What? Dude, people told me that the boss gives it a lot. Maybe it has been nerfed in 1.0. But actually, it's a joke, man. At 900 corruption, man, this gives nothing. Okay, we have another one. Yeah, and outside of the arena rip and some testing, I've actually not died on this character, so I'm very happy actually. So we're still doing the fake hardcore until we die on corruption push. Right now we're at 900. But we made it to 101 at least. That's cool. made it to... Sorry, correction. We made it to level 100, guys. We did it. Now we can grind another 1 billion XP. GG. We did it. Yeah, as I said, roughly 70 hours or so at level 100 brought me this. Okay, now we know, guys. That's what it does. How do I open a shop? Someone said you might get something in the shop, but I have the same 300 points that I already had. Nope. Do a report, man. I want my +5 main stat. Where's my +5 main stat, man? Wow, but there's not even animation or anything. That's crazy, man. Nothing. It literally just reset the bar. Nothing, man. That's crazy. Well, there you have it. That's the 101, guys. We did it. We're still gonna push corruption until we die with this character. So the goal currently is 1000. I went to 666. And was like, okay, you know, I would like to push more corruption, but then we did the arena thing. But I still wanted to see when I will actually die on this character in corruption. But we're getting kind of close to dying, I think. These Orobis fights are getting spicy, for sure. Well, let's see. Okay. Command, edit. It's a lie. That was a very anticlimactic level up, man. That's like the most anticlimactic ever, man. That's insane. Maybe this time, Copium. Maybe it was bugged. Yeah. Maybe just level again to 101 and maybe this time I'm gonna get my +5 main stat. Ah, here we go. I guess water. What happened to the Beastmaster? He's hibernating currently. Until this character dies again. Oh yeah, auto attack, Falcon Strike and dive. This is a passive in the Falconer tree. I'm playing online right now, so I'm not down. Oh man. What the hell? Should we just do it? Maybe I'll just do it. 2024 though. So I have to kill Orbis probably 4, maybe 3 more times. If I farm like higher corruption, I guess 3 gazes is 27. And if they give me like at least like 7 or 8, I have to kill only 3 more times 1000 corruption. Else 4 times. I guess we try to go another route. Hello, EHO. Thank you. Glad you like it. You can use an exalted with sealed affix to craft legendaries. And the sealed affix will not be chosen. But the item still needs to have 4 stats on top of the sealed. Maybe I get knocked back into hardcore again now that I've dinked 101. I was still waiting for a death on this character. I'm pushing corruption until they die. XP books. Thanks for those. I mean, you have to pay close attention here for these runs. You know, half the monsters just one-shot me in this, so... Three spires all in the same room. And an exile. $15,000 gold man just on the chest there. And the Rasta? Starting farming uniques only in empowered monoliths? Oh, that's a good question. But realistically, I'd say yes, because, I mean, there is no farming in normal monoliths, really. You're just trying to get out of normal monoliths as fast as possible and go to empowered, so any kind of farming you do is going to be in empowered. How much time of the day do you spend playing the game? Currently like 14 hours maybe on average. Man, this fucking deadly mod is crazy. Ugh. Should not have chosen it. It's very dangerous, man. Deadly, I think, gives them double damage. And so when it says that, you know, they deal double damage if not damage recently, it's pretty crazy, because you can just instant one tap here. Let's go there. Thanks, Smoky Bandit. How's the endgame? Pretty solid. Solid start. At least. It's like I'm back in the arena grinding 600 waves, man. But I think this is still easier than 600 wave. Arena scales up much faster than corruption, I think. Okay, it's a 9 corruption orbis. Very nice. I'm gonna play D4 today. Maybe on a full hour I'm gonna log in and do some Helltide actually and stuff. Yeah, maybe actually. Wanna get ready with a few more tutorials at least until Tuesday. But most importantly, I'm gonna start doing a default planner, so that's what I'm gonna do later. So for now, I'm gonna keep going until I die, and we'll see how much D4 will be left today. Always finish the objective and leave. Start. That's a lot of endurance. Oh, there's one of 10 as well. Okay, that's kind of nice. Thanks, funniest guy. New yellow bar is appearing. We go again, guys. Maybe this time. Oh, this is old rogue, not the new one. Falcon Fist. Let's do this one. How do I actually have scale my damage to this point? I didn't really stack that much damage, I just have 100% crit. And almost everything is in defense on this build, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, there's some prefixes, so, you know, I have a bunch of decks, a bunch of, like, falconry ranks, I have a good bow, a bunch of, like, increased bow damage and minion damage. Yeah, I mean, falcon is just strong in general. The rest comes from the Shadow Falcons as well, to give, like, the big boss nukes. So third boss and then Orbis. Angry Bird, yeah, this is Angry Birds now. Try the Auto Bomber Void Knight yet. No, I've not made a Sentinel whatsoever. Armor Blades only have 2 cards before recalling. Yeah, you can make it 3 casts, and you can also make it not have any recall with the explosive node at the top. The only witness. That's what I did, because I also really hated the recalling. Let's use the explosive one. Ooh. Dodge. Man, this poison. Whoa. The poison is nasty. But we did it. Well, 3 more of these guys and we are at 1000 guys, so getting there. $935. Oh, HSR, glad you like it. Very nice leg drop there. Yeah, I found this thing so many times. I have 1 LP. Oh, 2 so far. Okay, we are at officially over 1000% more health and damage now. Look at that. So many items. Which one is the safest to farm? I'm doing the Veil of Dragons, I think it's kind of safe. But I'm not sure if it's the safest. Good evening, Paladin, how are you? Oh, Harbinger with 2 LP. Hmm. There should be more 4 LP items so high in corruption. I disagree. I think it's good that they're really rare. Already made 25%, 25 million XP. That's all about XP, man. Just go to boss and his ability is already high. Orbis resets the web, doesn't reset your stability. Just the timeline boss cost stability. So I farmed up 2 bosses. You can always stack up 2 bosses in a row. I did 2 bosses in a row. And then I did 1 run, and then I did Orbis. And then, yeah, you get really fast stability at this point anyway. Entire map resets when you kill the boss. It depends on which boss you kill. The timeline boss should not reset it. Orbis should reset it. That's literally what it does. Wow. That's the poison here. I wonder if I can die outside of monolith if I come out here with poison. Can you die here when you have poison stacks on you? I wonder. What happened when I leveled 100 to 101? Absolutely nothing. It just reset the XP. You see, I missed after level now, level 100. It's a lie. Not even a pop-up, nothing, man. It's just reset. $1,000 corruption is legal last time I checked the constitution of this country. Bulgaria. And this thing, even with 1 LP, is already relatively decent, right? Can go double move speed, triple move speed, triple res. Current mana gain does more when you stop moving. Kinda cool. Good morning, Milesy. We have 400,000 favor. Why do you think 1,000 corruption should not be possible? Yeah, this 1k favor is, by the way, just what we found today in the last like 5 hours. I'm doing like almost 100k favor an hour. Okay, maybe a bit less. I think we played like a little bit last night, right? Oh, but always seen some rumors of 4k corruption. Yeah, but they were like buggy, right? They had like basically infinite damage and health or something, I heard. Can I feel there's 1,000 rarity increase? It definitely seems like there's more stuff dropping. I have a pretty strict filter and I still see items, so... Yeah, I definitely see like more T7 mods and these kind of things. I see a lot of uniques dropping. Covered 75 necrotic res. On the highest base too. Farmers didn't die. How bad is multi-shot puncture build? Yeah, I think multi-shot is not really that powerful. Never played that much multi-shot though, so I have to go back. I have a level 60 something multi-shot rogue somewhere on Legacy. Definitely gonna try that at some point, I guess. Their point is shown non-specific class exalted. I mean like from other classes. Yeah, if you're not gonna reroll, then you don't need to show items from other classes. There's no point. You can't use them for legendary or anything either, so... I guess in some cases you might be looking for, you know, certain things to shatter. But you can just have like, you know, a shatter filter. Oh, I'm Maddie. I am. He was feeding all the Costa and I got bored. Oof. I mean, from very first playthrough, you know, no guide and checking out everything and like looking for some owls at the skill trees and whatever, I guess, yeah. I can see that. That's the easiest build to play for someone who's as dumb and 420 as me. I don't know, probably some minion builds. Minion builds are really powerful in this game. Yeah, yesterday was a bug with hardcore stash or writing your softcore stash when you die, but it has been fixed. But if you died yesterday, then yeah, rip your stash. I think this game is objectively better than before. In some ways, yeah. Overall, that depends on what you like. Sounds good, fade it away. There's no decent bowbells that actually properly shoot arrows. Wait, really? There's like hail of arrows, there's multi-shot, there's static arrow. I think something here must be good now. This is a puncture, I guess. I really want to try a puncture build at some point with a bow. I think that could be fun. Where is he? My god. Yeah, the grind is on to 102, guys. Watch out. Hello, Nini. You scared someone? It's not Falconry. Are you sure about that? Beastmaster is alive, yeah. I feel like you get better loot. You can notice that there's better loot and higher corruption for sure. I tend to find a lot more T7s. I find some double exalted drops more often and stuff like that. Don't leave, Nini. How's it going? Did you just get home? Or were you home already earlier? I saw you like banning people and unbanning people. So how was it outside? Is there a point to finish the story all the way? Well, you have to do final boss. Because you get a unique reward, which is a +1 to all attributes. So yeah, you have to kill at least Majasa in Act 9. Punch build, they found that equipping a quiver and colorless doesn't count as a weapon. Yeah, I guess realistically you're gonna go for shield though, right? But I guess technically you can also go for quiver that gives you like some res, like this one here. Just put a bunch of stuff on it, like crits and some more res. Like an ivory quiver is kind of good, I guess. How is gaming? Well, we leveled to 101. It was a big event. It only took me around 70 hours to level up from 100 to 101. And see where we are. Yeah. That was nice. But outside of that, yeah, right now I'm pushing corruption until we die. Goal is to reach 1000. So far so good, but it's getting really spooky. So I'm back to the previous timeline by accident. We're supposed to move forward. Try again. I'm sure it will work this time. Yes. Okay, we're trying again. Just another quick level up. How bad can it be? I mean, to be fair, we have like 5% already. What the hell? Get a lot of XP here. Okay, here's a 5 corruption, here's a 7 corruption. That's not bad. Let's do it in 69 hours. What are you doing now, Nini, by the way? Are you still here? How many hours for monolith to fake 1-on-1? Yeah, it was like around 70 hours, I think. If you push XP only, I guess you could do it in like 40 or 50. Maybe even faster actually. Like if I was going straight to like, you know, to like let's say 700, 800 corruption and just farm it really fast. I mean, okay, we're playing softcore now, you know, we don't have to play hardcore rules, right? But yeah, if I was playing hardcore, I would probably farm something like 600, 700. And I could probably do a level up in like 40 hours. On softcore, maybe even faster now, because we're not really going much slower, but we're in almost 1000 corruption. At some point you can also skip Oribus and stuff, just like stay at the corruption level that you're at. Don't have to kill the boss anymore and all. Let's hire Eyeless. Thought the mobs in 1000 corruption will kill you just by sneezing. Apparently not. Ooh. There go my pots. These poison dots on the ground, man. They're nasty. Oh, nice. Okay, let's do one of these. And the mirrors are removed of Phoenix when he smashed them. Yeah, you use low-level items with a lot of LP. And a lot of low-level items also have a higher chance to get LP, so... Oh shit. Okay. Wow, my flying spikes didn't even do 1% on him. Couldn't call. Sort of circus on the ground, monk ass. Did you do something? No. That's very nice then. So let's do this. And then one more boss, and then Orbis, and then we are at close to 1k. I think one more Orbis after this. We don't feel the stability. In the end, all the monoliths, you go to empowered monoliths. This is where the real endgame starts. You do the top 3 level 90 timelines. Then it's like a device you have to activate. Then you can do empowered, which is the endgame. This is a level 12 item. And Relic. That sounds very funny. It's so Axe good. You can basically play God Demon out of this. Okay, I don't want any mods on this Orbis. Come on. Just chill. Okay, let's do this. Now let's study Outwalk. Whoa, what the? Wait, how do I see the impact locations? Just bone spires. Okay. Yeah, I'm just pushing corruption into monolith. I'm not really farming for anything, I'm not really trying to get any upgrades anymore for a long time already. So it's just we push corruption until death, that's it. Even though this character died already in the arena, but I also want to do the corruption push to see how that is. Okay, they both give us 10. I'll do the top one. Good luck in pushing to 2k. Oof. I mean, I did a map earlier, but it had the deadly mod on it, which is almost like doing double the corruption, I guess. No, you don't fill this ability. I just do the thing. What the fuck? Okay, I was pretty tight. I procced my amulet twice here. From these little, I don't know what, these void spheres that follow me around. They do like over 3k damage at this point. Alright. That's a dive bomb Falconer. $9.72. One more Orbis. Are you scared in defense for this kind of difficulty? Just don't get hit for it. I did not have dinner actually, Nini. In fact, I'm actually getting kind of hungry and I think I need to do something about it. I'm not sure what. My belly is starting a mutiny. Eat is the best thing. I think it's worth to switch from Ballista or just make a new character. Oh, I don't know, maybe you're done with Ballista and just want to try another build, and why not, you know, get a few other items, switch to this. %98. Ah, I'm stuck. We get out. My character got stuck. I don't know, I couldn't move. Okay. No death. All good. One of 33 HP, huh? I was wanted to put a text on this actually. Yeah. Yeah, I think shift can sometimes get you stuck when there's like a ramp. Like I shifted on the ramp, like the little hill. That happened to me like once or twice. So I actually recognized that I was stuck really fast. What a BM, more fun than Falconer? It's hard to beat the Falconer, to be fair. But the BM is also fun. I'm gonna go back to it tomorrow, I guess. Okay, seriously. Area Assault has the same problem, can get stuck. Nah, Area Assault has a different problem of getting stuck, but a much worse problem of getting stuck. You missed the Mantle of the Prophesizer this week too? You did. Okay, I need to... Actually, that's... While we added, let's just out of orders. And I'm gonna restart the game, just in case. Gonna get some water. There's a certain comfort in only having 2 choices in a skill tree. I'm still trying to decide which fireball node is better. Bro. Oh man. The comfort, man. People comfy.
Not happening.
You remember I said I don't like the map overlay? Has LE changed my mind on that? No. I think designing the game in a way that you don't need the map overlay is definitely the preferable choice over making a game like this where map overlay just feels so mandatory. Like, yeah, you can play this and you can kind of go, like, you can look at the top right and you can kind of go in the right direction. But the map overlay is just too powerful not to use, I think. But in Diablo 4, you don't need the map overlay, I feel, you know. Okay, sometimes you open the map and tap and stuff like that, but for example, a typical dungeon run, if you know the dungeon, you never use the map. So, Diablo 4 does that way better, I think. I don't mind using overlay map, but yeah. Flare buffs enough to make it cool. They're pretty powerful buffs, to be fair. So definitely a pretty juicy upgrade there. I mean, there will definitely be still a struggle on single target on like the very high tiers. You know, Flurry just doesn't really have great single targets, but yeah, I can make like some Flurry, like poison setup and stuff, and still melt bosses, I guess. If they added an overlay in D4 that would 100% use it, yeah, I probably would. But I'm not missing it there. Like here, I think playing, for example, last Epoch without the overlay would feel kind of shitty. And playing PoE without the overlay would also feel kind of shitty. Yeah, like I just play with the overlay, you know, it's there, I use it, and I also feel like it's much more mandatory than it is in, like, okay, I can try to not use the overlay for a little bit and just see how it feels. D4 is terrible without overlay, completely disagree. Really? I mean, it has a static open world, and most dungeons have, like, you know, similar layouts every time you do them. Like, why exactly do you want the overlay map? I guess I can play Last Epoch without overlay map, but I'm still, like, you know, catching myself looking to the top right a lot, which takes away from, like, looking at the screen. And I don't feel I do that. I don't think I look at the minimap that much in D4. Because with a bit of awareness, you generally know where you are and where you have to go. Okay, fuck this. I'm gonna play overlay map. I don't like this peeking in the top right really at all. Going to try to hit the 1000 exactly. No, I'm not going to do the same thing as 666 last time. Because I'm actually going to keep pushing. Like, the goal is 1000, which we're going to hit if I don't die to next Orbis or on the way there. But ultimately I want to keep pushing until I actually rip on this character, so... Let's see. The game is so smooth now, after restarting. Is the map always completely useless? Still using it? I don't know, I think I would still check frequently, even if the map is like somewhat linear. Like, okay, I have to just follow the tunnel and then I have to, like, you know, go down or something. It's not as mandatory in every map, I guess, but still. Either way. If it's avoidable, I actually like to avoid the overlay map, but if it's in the game, then, well, it's just too good. Like, it's not just that, you know, you also see the shrines, you see the chests, you see the mages, it's not just the objective. Hey, others. I do have a link to the filter, yeah. You can try exclamation mark filter. Beetle. You can do party players. Knowing that they have also free blood fires. Bombarders here. I did not, Danny. I saw it earlier. That emote, man. Nah. I did not. I need to go shopping, man. I have like nothing. Why? I had some leftover from yesterday and I was like, yeah, this is fine. Narrator, it was not fine. And now I don't know what to do, so. Song is Heartbreaker from Night Vision. It's a nice one. Okay, to the boss. Oh, thank you, Nini. Let me try that. Oh. Ah, yeah, yeah. Thank you. Get my mobile. I have my mobile here, don't worry. Good airdrop. Let think this shift is a big disadvantage while leveling. No, it's not a big disadvantage. If you like shift, then just play shift. I don't know, maybe it's gonna remove the aerial. Okay. So, give me some pointers, guys. So, who's playing this build or a similar build? And are you using aerial assault or shift? So maybe it's gonna like delete the aerial assault setup if like so many people just don't like it anyway. Okay, it seems pretty mixed actually. A lot of people using shift though. Ooh, what the hell? This exiled mage? Doesn't fuck around, man. All in all, Diablo 4 or last Epoch? I'd say yes. The melee base massacre? It's not done yet. I'm level 80 or something. Almost 80. Just about to enter empowered. So far so good actually. My Beastmaster is ramping. Some nice item upgrades, and I think we're gonna be chilling actually. It's 2024, you have to choose one tribe and defend it to the death. Oh boy. Welcome to America. You know, I'm not from that continent, so... There's a 1,500 LE login queue. Damn. It's weekend again, so I guess. Oh. Yo, goodbye, Klein 87. I can talk about the corruption stuff. Yeah, I'll make a video about the corruption stuff. Maybe not tomorrow, but we'll see. I'm stuck here. There's arenas everywhere. I guess we go this way. It's also arena. Ugh. Okay, then. How to optimize crafting? A crafting video is tomorrow, guys. I'm gonna do a big crafting video. I have, I guess, Nini. Does it start with a P? There's probably 3 of them. Three pickles. Yeah, that must be it. Whoa. These monolith events are getting pretty spicy as well, man. Because there's so many monsters spawning and you have to stay inside. Ouch. That's a lot of bosses. 7, 7, 5. Okay, we can go this way, and do this guy. Or we go further up. I mean, it goes further up, so we might get like a really big one. We have to go for the arena. We wanted 3 of them. I didn't say I wanted. I expected. Especially after all your people fed emoting. It's hardcore. Almost. We're playing until death. And then this character is over. You don't want to focus on a game, just run over maps. I guess the minion builds might be what you're looking for. Can I explain why the instant trap trigger doesn't work with Dust Shrouds? I can. But you could also just read the note that gives you Dust Shrouds. I don't know much about main builds, to be fair. Necromancer is pretty powerful though, as far as I know in general. Yeah, Warpath might be something as well, I guess. Okay, he's a 9 corruption guy. Nice. We can go further up. So the sound of a seagull. Or it could be a falcon. He's a 10. Okay. Last Epoch Q&A stream just went live. Ah, is this like they are doing like dev stuff now? Getting it? That'll be interesting to listen to that, I guess. Will be a theme for next cycle? Yes. You can't pick up loot and interactive scroll wheel. I mean, most of the time you don't really have many items to pick up though, right? It's like very selective, the loot that you pick up in this game. Do you have a link for the Q&A stream? Thank you.
All right. What am I playing today? I am playing my brand spanking new falconer that is severely low level.
I have Epoch emote here.
Just starting out in the world, but having tons of fun. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
They don't.
Let's go.
No Epoch emote.
First question. Hi Mike. With all the classes out now, and by 1.1 nothing will be new again. Do you guys plan on doing hard balance?
Can you hear it well?
You
It's
guys
fine.
plan doing hard on balance changes? Yeah, there's some words mixed up. That's totally cool. Passive skills and items. Yeah. There's definitely going to be balance updates. There's going to be bug fixes that'll cause balance changes. We're going to be looking at new passive skills items to go into the game. We're going to be looking at old passive skills and items that need to be updated in the game. So it's going to be like more of the same style of things you're expecting from us on a regular basis on the patches we do. So there's not going to be a huge change in the types of things we tackle and focus on, at least initially. The big thing that's going to be one of our primary focuses for come on, do cool stuff. That's cool stuff. I like it. Big focus for 1.1 for us is endgame. That's a huge piece to it, and so that includes endgame activities. But that also, like, when I say endgame, I'm sort of in my own head. I'm thinking, well, I mean, to one of the things you can do to shake up endgame is do balance changes, right? So there's all sorts of stuff like that that'll come in, and the volume of players that are playing right now and breaking things with how it is so much more than it's ever been. That
Pick on Picker doesn't work
tons
with
more
Twitch,
data, tons more
only
feedback,
YouTube.
tons more like just information to make better balance changes and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, lots of cool stuff, and we're not slowing down. Our optimizations all the time. Yes, optimizations come in every major patch. We have optimizations always an important thing for us. We are constantly trying to improve how the game plays, how the game works, make it more accessible. That we did do, like, every scene should be performing better than it was last patch. So hopefully people are generally experiencing that. I know I am, which is great. I should probably be playing this more seriously instead of just like casually dropping down stuff. Mana's a huge problem right now. Oh my god. Okay, so more questions. Congrats on 1.0. Are you planning to rework Forge Guard? I mean, there's not like a huge okay, Forge Guard needs a ground up rethinking and all new skills or anything like that. So that probably you won't see something like that dramatic. I think that there's a good target for.
You're gonna be at 1,000.
A lot of
I'm doing it.
Pretty significant changes that could, or like
I'm
small
doing it.
scope changes that could have a pretty
1,000
significant impact. I think that's the best way to put it.
Welcome, traveler.
The final
just,
boss.
just modernizing a few things, touching up a few things, stuff like that. I think would be the main focus for it. But I don't have like a list of this is the priority for things that I can send out. I think it's pretty reasonable to assume that Forge Guard would get some work done on it. Probably like Forge Guard will probably have more work done on it than Rune Master, for example. Just you can kind of tell by just looking at how the classes are going. Who needs more love? Are you planning to increase the Epoch point amounts for the supporter packs? Would it be nice to get more Epoch points with more expensive packs? Yeah, this is an interesting one because so we initially put I don't know is the short answer is I don't know. I know this is something that does get requested a fair bit. We will be looking at all the feedback with regards to the cosmetic shop, and we'll be taking all that on and making adjustments as we need. Like, there's the generic answer, but that's the sort of thing that we just always do. And
also a relatively easy one, actually. Omnis. Ooh. Ooh.
I just don't know. I don't have the authority to say yes, we'll change it or anything like that, and I don't know if we are planning on it or not. But the packs that we have now, I do know we're not planning on modifying the existing packs, so these packs will always be in the store with the points set up and distributed as they are now. we're not planning on changing the pack, the current packs. But when we do eventually go to rework new packs,
Okay.
It'll be reevaluated, and we'll have that discussion and decide then if we want to make those changes. I don't think it's unreasonable.
That's pretty good.
It's the most longest-winded way of saying maybe. Healing Hands currently does not scale with melee attack speed using Seraph Blade. Should be possible. Is it intended or is it an oversight at the moment? It feels underpowered to directly use it compared to...
Okay. Well, we did 1k, guys.
I don't think that's intended. That doesn't sound like something that's intended. I feel like that should be fixable, though. Like if we change... are there any other abilities that we change like fundamentally from like a spell into a melee attack? There must be. Of course there is. There's all of the all of these puncture, flurry, and Cinder Strike all change between melee and bow. So yes, it is possible for us to do it. It sounds like a bug to me. Will there be a Paragon-based system giving incentive to keep playing
that's
with
interesting.
Game? You're welcome. Thanks for playing it. We really like the idea of the primary leveling system, like a more of a traditional, like you get experience, you get levels, like that type of system, having a cap, having a hard cap, and not continuing on.
Yeah, I found on this a few times, even once with 1 AP, but it has a terrible roll. This is a pretty good roll. 180 res on that thing. That's like
D3 Paragon system.
That's like 4 tier 5 res rolls. And the plus onto all skills and LP. It's pretty good.
Other endgame progression systems that are decoupled from experience. So, for example, the it is really interesting because the factions were initially planned on being the factions were initially planned on all the keybinds are reset to default, right? That's the problem. I'm like clicking my mouse and it's not opening this. The getting to rank 10 on the factions was originally designed as a post 100 goal. It was like you wouldn't even hit. I think like level 100 was like here on the leveling progression, like right here was like level 100 initially. So you'd still have a very significant, and it's the.
I mean, it is post level 100 though, right? I think I wasn't level 10 when I hit level 100.
Type thing. And
I was like level 9.
Because the levels are expensive. So I guess the amount of experience you need to hit 100 again was here, which would not translate to 200 in this game. But sorry, I'm rambling a bit. My point is that we cranked down the amount of experience time estimate required for higher ranks in this due to feedback right near the end. And I think it's tricky to have a super late game progression system like that when you are when level 100 is already so high. We want that level 100 to be an achievement, to be something that you're not expected to do, which is a pretty big departure from like a lot of other popular games, like for example Diablo 4. You're expected to hit level cap. You're not expected to hit level cap in LE. So we're trying to decouple some of those like late game.
And I think it's the same now.
And also from your experience.
Just translation.
So
was 1 LP Zodiac on the...
No, but we do plan on having more endgame progression.
And 180 res.
They just won't be coupled to experience. Any plans to improve the Bazaar? Yes. Maybe add an API? No. So the community can make use of it. We do not plan to add an API, so you'll still need to use the in-game systems in order to access the Bazaar's information. We do plan on working on improvements for that system right now, so you'll be seeing upgrades happening. That'll like starting with just small UI things to actual functional changes. Sorry about that. Love 1.0, thank you. Me too. Will linking game guides get loving? Yeah, I don't know why it's not working.
Wait, can you sub to them? You can sub to them on Twitch, right?
Like that should just like, I don't know, my chat's disabled, but like that should just work. I don't know why it's not, but yes, we're working on it. I know it was working at one point and it was fantastic. Are you guys happy with the state of factions right now? Should we expect changes, especially for Merchant's Guild? So I mean, overall, I'm thrilled with how factions are going. I think that there's the roughly expected amount of changes that need to be made on them still. So like, we never expect them to be perfect right out of the gate. But I think we're seeing really positive initial reception to it, which is fantastic. And there's definitely places to improve on both of them. Yes. The Merchant's Guild needs more functionality and usability love, I think, than anything else. There's there were some technical restrictions that we had going into the development of Merchant's Guild initially, that like 3 weeks ago disappeared. So we can make some changes that we couldn't make initially. Thank you very much. Oh, we got some subs. There's subs happening. I didn't say it. Oh my goodness. Lol, what the fuck? Damage reduction? I assume. For DR. Thanks for the sub gift. Congrats to that. Z Froggy. Thanks, bud. And wudijo. Glad to have you guys with us. Hope you're having fun.
Wait, what did he say? Yeah, he's very wholesome. I like him, man.
Have there been thoughts on having damage numbers for different types of
I didn't hear what he said exactly about me.
Absolutely, we thought about this. We actually tried it.
Thank you, Nini.
Second half of the question. Wait, I could see it being useful. Oh, that's fine. Yes, we've considered it. We tried it. We're not doing it. We don't like the. Basically, there's two sides of it. It adds too much clutter to the screen. Where things are a little bit harder to read. The information on like was that a crit or not is a lot harder to convey at that point. We started doing like bold or like deeper versions of the colors, and it just didn't feel right. There's enough colors that like your screen becomes a little rainbowy, you know. And there's the distinction between poison and necrotic, and cold and lightning becomes blurred. And we're like, okay, then we change our lightning to yellow. So much of the effects is already in the blue range. Like there's a lot of things that need to get changed in order to make that actually readable, and then at the end of the day, we're like, is that useful even? So the really important thing with damage types being really obvious on the battlefield, the important thing is for you to be able to tell your opponent's damage type.
Did Nini remember the oversized cucumbers for his snacks?
Oh, that green
These were just normal
thing
cucumbers.
Is necrotic, or that deeper green thing is poison.
But you have big ones
like
too.
The worst example ever. But like having that information be more easy to understand based on what's coming at you, where you can say like,
I found any upgrades? Really I'm not trying to find any upgrades.
So yeah, sure.
I mean, I found some items that I could try to craft, but realistically, nothing is really gonna be upgraded anymore. So
whereas if like, oh, it's
I'm not trying.
Cold damage, like, oh my god, my cold resistance is terrible. I've got to get out of that as fast as possible. So we're really looking more to have that clarity on the incoming damage and the outgoing. Congrats a lot. Thank you. What was your philosophy when designing the classes and masteries? Class identity is super strong in the game. I'd love to know more about how you went about establishing it. Yeah, so class identity, that's literally the term we use for one of like the main design pillars in the game, is class identity. And we really try to, every little thing we do when it comes to something that could be unique to a class, we try to push that agenda of class identity. And that comes down to little things like, you know, visual style of abilities, even just like the timing of abilities. You know, it's all in the little details where that really gets.
Class build that's similar to the AoV Fist Sailor.
That shines.
You mean like the old AoV Sailor or the new one of the horse? I mean the horse, I'm not sure. I guess something like mob path. But yeah, Void Knight or Paladin, they have like some stuff with like Smite, I think. These cucumbers are otherworldly in scale.
I have
really?
No basic attack. I have nothing on my part that doesn't take mana. just crank the mana efficiency. Yeah, just crank the mana efficiency. Gotta do it. The Falconer's Mark stuff is actually pretty sweet. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. If I'm gonna keep that as part of the build or not. We'll see. We're just playing around having some fun.
Oh my god, the lag. And low, dude. How did I survive this? That's insane.
Answer that question. Oh yeah, class identity pillars. Yeah, it's. I don't really know how far deep to go in this, but it's everything. It's little things. So like helmet, chest, and relic are the class specific slots, you know, and we really try and push that information of those like really flavorful things into those slots as well. Yes, please.
Sure, I guess. Yeah, for like auto bomber style,
yeah.
I just run and everything dies. I guess Warpath might be something to look at. It's basically more like Whirlwind though.
Other than the arena. Yes.
I'm not sure if there's something like an auto
we
bomber.
are looking at ways to expand the leaderboards. We don't have any specific plans yet. 1.11 I don't think have expanded leaderboard activities in it. But having things like there's been some good suggestions in here over the years on alternate leaderboards that I really liked. Things along the lines of like time to complete dungeons at each tier, and highest corruption to complete to kill Oribus, or Shade of Oribus, sorry. Things like that I think could be really cool metrics to be able to see across the game.
I'd like to see conquests, man, like in E3.
It's going to take a little bit.
Most importantly, I want to see that in E4, but yeah.
But that is something we're interested in doing.
Auto bomber Void Knight.
Will there be more genders for all classes in the future? There's a high likelihood that we will do this at some point. We have no specifics on when it will be. This is something that we've talked about many times over the years, and typically we find people fall into one of two camps. Oh my god, this is the worst thing that we don't like. This is the most important feature in the entire game, and this is kind of the two categories that everyone's in. And I know it's not like there's exceptions for sure, but primarily that's what we find. This is something that we know and because it is so important to so many people that we do. There's a lot of incentive for us to add it in, and we want to add character customization. It's not just genders, right? Like it's little things too, like it's body shape, it's like hair color, it's there's lots of little things that people like to do, and there's certain themes and tropes that you probably have with lots of characters you make. Like you go and look at my my Baldur's Gate 3 characters and my Skyrim characters, and like you go through all these games, you look at these characters. I bet I don't know, but I bet that there are similar themes.
The build guy goes Falconer skills first.
I bet if you could pick them out.
Oh yeah, the order might be off in the planner. You go Falconer first.
You don't missing that is a really important thing for a lot of players, and so we do really want to deliver on that. We have no information on when or what that's going to look like or any of those sorts of things.
Another arena.
But we do hear you that there are a lot of people looking for it.
Are
there any plans to do a pass on Sentinel in future, or just gameplay quality of life?
Yeah, improving more. It's not improving, but it gets more good stuff.
Disappears, make you feel clunky, especially during boss fights. Short answer is yes. I think that's the sort of stuff that we are working on. I don't think it's necessarily exclusive to Sentinel, these issues, but yeah, there are there's a fair few skills that are a little bit older that like there might be some assumptions we had about the game back then that need to be adjusted, and they've just evolved over time with new items that have come in and new synergies that have come in and things like that. So yeah, there's always room for improvement. The one thing I like to say a lot is that nothing really leaves the list. Like if you think of like the big list of like skill changes and like things that we need to do on these things, nothing really leaves the list. It just goes to the once we do a big update to it, it goes to the bottom of the list, and eventually it'll find its way back to the top of the list. So yeah, we're working on those stuff. What's up, Mike? Hello, what's up? How's it going? In version 1.0, item tooltips are appearing at inconvenient positions, such as in front of the list of shards in the materials panel. Will this be fixed, or will you keep it the way it is right now? Yeah, there were some changes that happened to the tooltips very, very late in the game, that the positioning didn't get updated properly to go with it, because the anchors of the tooltips got changed, unfortunately. So there's some more things to be done with that, and yeah, we're on it. How often do you plan to release major patches and updates to the game?
Darkbeast, hello man.
I don't have a hard number to give you. We're looking at sort of the
I didn't.
The big thing is we need to get the 1.0 stuff bundled up on a nice little bow before we transition too hard to the next patch. But if you're looking for just like general ideas on how that's going to look for years to come, the plan is to be roughly similar to what you would expect from most other ARPGs in the genre, which is the most cryptic way of saying, we're roughly about 3 or 4-ish months, depending on if there's an issue. Maybe it's 5 months. If it's a small patch, maybe it's less. I don't know. Like somewhere in that range. And it's subject to change based on how
they're always so
patches
happy
are being received and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, we're looking at keeping things pretty regular.
Look at him.
Our plan is to fall into a groove where we can have that timing be more expected and reliable, so our players are able to be like, okay, well, like there was one here, we can probably assume one's coming in and around here, that sort of thing. So yeah, it's what you'd expect. General ideas / philosophy on class balance. Feedback I've heard a lot is that newer masters often have gotten more love and outdo some of the older masters. Yeah, it's really funny actually. So there was about I want to say a few weeks before patch, maybe a month even, for launch, there was a big concern that Falconer was really underpowered.
Wait, why not?
And it was. We overcorrected, I think. Which is, it's good and bad. We don't intentionally make new things more powerful than old things. I think we do try to. I think it feels, if you're gonna make that mistake. Now, obviously, we're not trying to make that mistake. If you're gonna make that mistake, I think it's better to make the mistake of the new stuff is good and fun and powerful. We are not going to be afraid to bring things in line. Just because it's new does not make it the favorite child. Will be, the goal is to have relatively similar-ish power representation across the board through various classes. So like,
I think they're focusing on the wrong things. They're focusing on improving the endgame in patch 1.1. They said endgame right at the start. Like patch 1.1 will bring pinnacle bosses and more endgame stuff and whatever. And I mean, this is the main focus, and I think it's also the main thing they have to really look at.
Alright, also Fitz, thank you so much. This has been amazing. I love it. Fantastic. So much easier to read, and just having them ready to go. Thank you so much. Alright, next one. Already finding myself picking up small clumps of affix shards. Any plans to make them be picked up auto or go to their stash automatically? Also, perhaps just an option to have this so you can still trade if you want to. You can't trade them, so there's no concern there. I know that's a reason that gets brought up pretty frequently, but that's not the reason that they're like that. That is not part of the reason. But I do see that being brought up as a reason in forums a fair bit. Lightning explosive trap conversion to cold ones. No, I've not played around that. We don't have any current plans to make those changes. It's a tricky thing because we really want, and we really do see the value in having these frequently desirable dropped items that you are making a conscious decision to pick up. This is something that we think is a really positive thing in the game. We definitely do at the same time understand the frustration in that you're like, well, I always want to pick it up, so there's no reason not to pick it up. So like, why am I being forced to make this decision to pick it up, and take this action? It feels like a waste of time, and all these things. And so there's like that feedback is like, there's nothing wrong or unreasonable with that feedback at all. So like, it is something that we're hearing from our players, and we're trying to find the best solution for it still. An auto pickup is like extremely unlikely at this point. I'd say there's a much higher chance, but there's no plans to do it, just to be clear, of an auto transfer, so it doesn't go to your inventory in the first place. As far as more incentives to pick up affix shards and things like that, I can see. I know we do have plans for alternate uses for affix shards. So if there's like, so that every shard is useful. even if you're picking up one that's like, oh, it's plus crit multi, and you're never doing any crit multi stuff ever. I don't know that example. Crit multi is great, but there's if there's a situation like that, you know, maybe you end up stockpiling up, 1,000 crit multi shards, and you're like, what do I do with these? They're useless. So why do I pick them up? We want to have a way that you can exchange those at a slight loss for other shards. So you can okay, I've got a bunch of these stocked up. Well,
I guess that's pretty
I'm
good quality of life as
struggling
well.
to find, level of shuriken shards. So I'll convert all of these strength shards into shuriken shards, and that sort of stuff. So we are looking at alternate things that you can use them for. That should be useful. Welcome, Lone Star McFluffin. Thank you for the resub. That is 34 months in a row. That is humongous. Thank you very much. And welcome
McFluffin just subbed there.
Thanks for being here. Also, thank you, Buddha Sengoku. And hey,
What did they say? 50 mums,
nice.
man?
How's it going?
For McFluffin? Holy.
Yeah, glad to have everyone here. Launch has been crazy. More questions. So wonderful having them just ready to go. I love it. What direction are the pinnacle bosses going to be taken in? Oh, I can't talk about this. I'm sorry. More of a Lost Ark S style, or fights or stuff more like Lilith from D4, more like PoE Uber bosses. I would love to be able to tell you more about this. There's not a lot that I can really share yet. This is sort of thing that we are. I'm not going to talk to mechanics or anything like that, but it is a system. So it's we're not planning just a door in EOT that takes you to the final boss. Like that definitely works in a lot of situations. We do want it to be more of a system. What I mean by system is, like, I'll give an example of a lighter system, but a system. The Pandemonium event in Diablo 2, where you end up looking for keys from 3 mini bosses in the game. You take those keys, you combine them, and you fight 3 incredibly powerful bosses. Well, 1 incredibly powerful boss, 1 very powerful boss, and 1 pushover. And then you combine the rewards from those 3 together to fight 3 incredibly powerful bosses at the same time. And like that's a whole system. That's a whole system, because there's things you're doing to unlock the final pinnacle fight. And there's a storyline around it a little bit. There's implied stuff, and it's not just a straight here's the boss fight. Then we do want it to be something that is not tedious, and that you're having fun the whole step. Like, the whole process is fun, and that final stage in that process, that pinnacle boss that you're fighting, is something that is like, it's challenging, it's rewarding, it's an accomplishment to complete it. And having it be that benchmarking system that we are missing right now, where it's like, hey, can this build do pinnacle boss? Yes or no? And, that's a really important benchmarking system, I think, for a lot of players to have, to feel good about their build, to feel good about the decisions they're making, and their accomplishments. So this is all stuff we're working in, and
that sounds cool, actually.
I'm speaking super
There's like some mini bosses and some other stuff, and then you have like the big boss.
So sorry, but this is how we're coming at this problem. Will you guys consider adding the option to add markers to the minimap for a loot filter? Yeah, I would love to add markers for shards. Yeah, shards, that's a whole other kettle of fish there. I think that there's a lot of quality of life stuff in the loot filter still that's possible, that we really want to find good ways to do it. We didn't have a good way to do this yet. There were some problems, and it's one of those things where, like, I think we'd love to have features like this, and we're not quite sure exactly how to fix some of the problems that we have with them right now. So I can't guarantee it, but it would be nice with it. And that basically exactly what I just said goes for sound effects, any sort of like custom icons, or all those extra things with regards to loot filter display on the screen is all into that one answer. The bazaar seems to be unpopular as you have to run and talk to different vendors. Are you discussing this internally or no plans to change the bazaar? There are plans for UI, UX, quality of life updates to the bazaar coming. Most of the bulk of those will happen in 1.1, I expect. Because some of them are pretty big undertakings to do. But yeah, there's a clear. We have heard the feedback on it, and I don't think it's quite as. Like I don't think it's a oh no dire situation of like, sound the alarm bells or anything like that yet. But yeah,
Do you have hardly any crit mode in this build? Yeah, it's like hard to really fit it in. I mean, yeah, it would be nice to have a roll or two, but you already have a bunch of crit multi anyway.
Is the loud clang that occurs when you get hit?
Like the pet already has 200% crit multi, yes. Then it gets like another 70% from my crit avoidance. And I have 236%, and like half of that is getting transferred to a pet as well. The pet is like 400% crit multi. I don't need that much more crit multi.
What type of damage is incoming? So there's probably some specific clang that you're hearing that might be a little overtuned. If you can figure out a specific situation that it happens in, and put that in a bug report or feedback, it would be a lot easier to fix it. Yeah. On the topic of bug reports, just in general, little aside, tons of fantastic bug reports coming in, super helpful, love it. I do sometimes see some that are just like 3 words, and you're like, this is not enough to fix this problem. Like, what? Sometimes in context you can see like, oh, there's other bug reports happening at the same time, and you can figure out what it's for. But like, if you're taking the time to do a bug report, I wouldn't suggest a novel to anyone. Short and sweet is fantastic, but like a little bit more context in some situations can help. Like, yeah, almost all of them are fantastic. It's just like there was one I looked at recently, and it was 3 words, and I'm like, I don't know what to do here. Thought it was quite funny.
Fix your game. Nice bug report, man. Oof.
It was only 12 letters as well. All right.
12 letters, let's count.
Already 700 plus hours.
This is 11 with 3 spaces.
Is in 1.1 coming any endgame additions to monolith or just pinnacle bosses? Are you gonna make any new pinnacle crafting like evolve? I don't have specific details on that I can share just yet. I'd say the primary focus is going to be on a pinnacle boss system, and there could be other stuff too.
I can farm Druid and last Epoch, guys. Are you happy?
In our 1.1 plans
for the Uber Unix
feedback
with 4 LP
feedback projects. I have severe mana problems. Very severe.
It doesn't have any details at all. Yeah, it's fine that they keep it on the wraps for now with like the 1.1. I mean, the game just launched, 1.1 is gonna be like in 3 months. Like, they'll have the announcement at some point and stuff, so
sure
I think there's not really a need to rush giving us any kind of details on that. For now, it's like, fix the game and then start preparing the stuff.
I'm like, yes, summon things every time you get hit. Let me just do this rapidly attacking thing on you. Okay, we got there. I'm gonna answer some questions, sorry. I get distracted by the game sometimes. Ugh. Well, what you gonna do, right? Is DLSS coming? And are you...
We have to see. He's doing a Q&A with Twitch chat, There's 1,000 questions that, obviously he can't answer a bunch of them, so I think that's fine. It's not like a presentation, or it's not like a crazy presentation announcement or something.
I don't have a timeline on it, but when we do, it will be something we consider to add in.
No new builds? I have a bunch of new builds. But for now, we're pushing until we die.
And fidelity improvements that go with it. Same with the indie version. The other half of that. Oh, there's a memory leak question. There's been I've seen a couple reports. I don't know
Oh.
anything about it.
Bring our food here, guys.
I don't know if it is a fixable thing or not yet, or if I know memory leaks are things that get attention quickly. So I would assume someone is looking at it if it's been reported properly and all that sort of stuff. But I don't have any firsthand details on it. All right, next question. What are the plans? Oh, no, don't die, Mike. What's my lightning nuts? Oh, yeah. That's problematic. Oh,
Jo, BRB guys,
I
I was gonna put this in.
What are the plans for new classes or just adding new skills to existing masteries or new masteries to existing classes? Yes, to all of those things. You won't see any new base classes or masteries in 1.1. I can say that for certain. We will be starting out with just like adding in some new skills, updating some old skills, as like the first few patches, that sort of stuff, and we will start to look at new masteries after that for some existing classes, like 4th mastery for some of the classes we have, and then we'll probably start looking at some new classes too. And I'm talking years in the future, so like this is all very, very speculative. More stuff. Mana efficiency. I need the mana. So bad. But yes, yeah, I think one of the most exciting parts of a PoE league for me are the new skill gems that show up. Like, and a big part of that is like the highly combinatorial effect of their skills gem system, and the fact that you can have like just like a new skill gem or a new skill in last epoch can have huge implications on other builds and all sorts of things. So yeah, we are very aware that is a important part of the new cycle experience, new patch experience, and we are looking forward to those. Why are my Twitch drops not showing? Claimed twice now and nothing. Everything's connected to Twitch, Steam, LE account.
People fat time.
I do not have any help that I can offer you.
Hashtag sponsored
I
by
have
Nini.
no idea. I'm sorry. If you contact support, they should be able to help. Yeah. I would love it if we could search in the affix section of the item filter by tags. For example, only affixes that can appear on belts, as far as I can tell that. If you put a belt into, like, so here
We got burger, guys. And the pizza,
do,
apparently. What does this have?
Move speed. Move speed. There we go. Prefix. It shows up, no problem. If we put a belt in here, let me just bring this up. Move speed. It's gone.
And
having
jam.
the item
Not jam.
type here auto
Jambon.
filters this list
What is that?
for things it can
Ham
have.
and mushroom. Nice.
Yeah.
Looks very good.
So we do kind of have that in a weird way.
Okay,
Also
you need to get
prefixes and
mayonnaise.
suffix filters that you can do here as well.
BRB.
Yeah. But yes, I think having there's the volume of shards that are coming in here, is enough that I could see some other options being added in there too. Do you have any plans to expand experimental affixes or maybe to some similar different themed fixes? They are super interesting for crafting. Yeah, I think there's room for experimental affixes to be experimented with more. I think you'll see. I don't have any specifics here really. I think there's gonna be more. Experimental affixes are really thematically linked to exiled mages. If you understand the lore on how that works and everything, it's that these mages were experimenting with these affixes that were deemed to be unnatural by some, and they were exiled for these practices. And so like specifically experimental affixes, it's like we might be able to tie them in some other way, you know, that sort of thing. Maybe there's other like a continuation of that story arc, maybe, and there's new things that come in to interact with that specifically. I don't know. It may also just be that there's like, hey, it's a new similar style system that has its own type of affix reward. That could happen too.
Nini knows how to please a
These are all
streamer.
sorts of things that we're very interested in exploring, but I don't have any specific details on what could be coming yet.
Ask him for more stash space.
Do you expect to add a tier above empowered monoliths? Probably not. When are we getting the next 3 campaign chapters? I love playing through it. The next 3 campaign chapters will be added, not likely like all in one big dump. It'll be like, here's one chapter,
Let's see.
here's the next chapter, here's the next chapter, that sort of thing. I would expect, because they're pretty beefy in the like in what goes into them. So I would expect them to be done individually. Worst throw ever. Yeah. Just run around him, have the Falcon do it. Thoughts on making it easier to swap from one faction to the other by having the reputation gain be increased until you
Share this.
reach the level of your previous faction, similar to skills. Very unlikely. Let me think. I think that's really unlikely. The switch is not there as a game mechanic. The switch is there as a release valve to make it so you don't brick a character. It's hey, I made a horrible mistake. I really need to switch. It's gonna suck for a bit, but I'll get back to a point where this is fun and I don't have to reroll the whole character. That's more what they're targeted at.
He's leveling as a flask build, man. Let's
I think
go.
especially because if you're
I've
going
noticed.
from COF to Merchant's Guild, you probably do have a decent gold stockpile to work with. And then also if you're going from Merchant's Guild to COF, you've probably got a higher percentage of your items that can be used anyways. Probably, I don't know.
Well, that was actually kind of refreshing.
Nice little dip.
Where are we?
Does this have a mana cheaper node?
Hey, can I turn up the
it's
camera a
right
bit though?
here. Yeah, but
5
drops the
minutes?
duration too.
Want me to
That's
down
what's
the
wrong with
burger?
this node. Go fire damage. What are your current thoughts on Minion Companion AI, and are there any plans on making it better in the future? I think they're generally pretty good. I think there are some situations you can get into that are frustrating with them, and certain playstyles that you could be planning that don't play nice with how the AI is currently. We are working on improvements to minions in general. There's a ton of new tech in the Falcon. There's a ton of new tech in the Falcon. And I think we'll start to see some of that propagated out as we go. Several experimental things there for sure. There's this concept of like minion stances that we've sort of been vaguely mentioning for like 5 years now. And it's gone on the list, it's come off the list, it's gone on the list, it's come off the list, you know. And I'd really like to see it. I don't know how we're gonna implement it still. There are definitely minion changes that we've been in like design meetings where someone's like, oh, we've got to get this working for minions. And someone's like, yeah, I know, it's be really great. And or it's like, how do we do it? We don't have time for that. We got to do something else first. And so a lot of that happens, I think. And so yeah, there's room for improvement there. Any plans to look at clicking on items with a mouse? It feels like it's actually hard sometimes to click on an item. Don't think it's a me problem, but I've seen multiple reviewers mention it. It's one of those weird things that like I have seen this show up a few times, and every time I'm like, it happens all, and maybe it's just because I'm super used to it, but I never really seem to have this problem or never noticed it or something. I don't know. I think we see it enough, and this sort of thing is just responding to feedback. There's some tricky things. It has to be the actual size of the item. Like we can't make the button bigger than the item itself. So like it has to, like the instant that cursor moves outside of that box, it's got to not be clickable. But like anywhere inside that box, it has to be clickable. And I'm not sure if there's like stickiness that can happen or something like that, where like the mouse doesn't like to like move outside of a box or something. I don't know. It would be cool if there's a list of quests in game so we could track down if that quest actually gives passive points or unlock idle spaces. I mean, so you can tell right here. So you can look at all your requests that you have, and it will tell you what they give. But like a universal list of all the possible quests in the game, not a huge fan. I did see a suggestion I really liked recently. I have no idea if we'll do this or not, but upon killing the final boss of the campaign, unlocking all the waypoints. I thought that was really smart. Subtle, but I really like that idea. Who knows if it'll happen. Can we expect some balance and bug fix patch? Yes, so many skills in the game are bugged in one way or another, sometimes breaking the game. Yeah, there's so many interactions that it like how many universes do you have time for heat death for to actually test every combination type thing. And some of them do get missed, unfortunately, and sometimes a fix for one thing will cause another thing to break, even if you don't think it ever could. So we work really hard to get like as few bugs and skills as possible. Like the month leading up to launch, that's all I was doing was bug fixing skills. Which sounds ridiculous. You're like, how's that possible? There's so many still. Well, yeah. We're still working on fixing more bugs, and we will see more bug fixes come in. The patch that just happened had a bunch of bug fixes in it. The next patch will have a bunch of bug fixes in it. So yep, still working on those. What are your plans on nerfing OP abilities? For example, Warlock's broken ward generation to 60 to 80k. Everyone's having fun with it right now. Will you leave it for this season or take it away? I don't know. I think that if we try not to do big balance changes mid-cycle if we can avoid it, and something would have to be like really warping everything in the game, I think, at this point for us to make a huge swing at something.
Yeah, BRB in like 2 minutes and we go again.
I'm like, all right, I'm still here. I'm good. Nothing happened. Don't know what you're talking about. If I was gonna guess, if someone said, Mike, do whatever you want to change this, have at it. No, you don't have to consult with anyone. Which doesn't ever happen, by the way. I would probably put the ward retention rate, having thresholds that once you hit a certain ward, that ward retention rate craters. So you'd see like people yeah, like you don't change the ability and you're still hitting those like 50k ward, but it doesn't last as long. So you're not able to quite take as much advantage of it in a real world application. Would be somewhere that I would start looking. I think that's where I would start looking at this. Just because it does have that like uncapped nature, that you find these interesting, cool combinations, and you don't want to take away the combinations, because finding those cool combinations and making them work is the fun. But maybe there's ways to make them, a little less impactful. Oh, I just got a message that I haven't turned off my Slack notifications. We may have an update on the memory leak thing very soon. We may not. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say anything. Oh, I'm the worst. I'm gonna turn those notifications off in a second. Yes, Jed, I'm aware. Stop it. I got you. That was Jed, by the way. Back to
better rope
questions.
blast in
Will
the
the
patch?
controller UX be improved to not require the cursor? Enable customizability currently not working. And will there be an interact skill on a button like D4 PoE? The game is amazing. Thank you. I know we're looking at quality of life updates and changes for the controller. I don't know specifically which ones are going to be coming. I know there's a big, the one I've seen the most requests for is more remapping freedom. There's certain functions that we've like hard mapped to specific keys, and we're like, we can't change this right now. It's just too bad. Sorry. So that's why there's certain keys you can't touch. I know we are working on making them more generic and work with the remapping system, but that's why there are some that are just like, will there be a keyline for stopping on the spot? Would be nice QL. Oh, we had that. Do you not have that? Oh my god.
Oh, here we go. Honestly, I'd rather you buff other classes than nerf stronger classes. Full stop.
This like ward potion
no.
is like terrible for me. I should really stop using it.
Yeah, 50,000 watt per second is fine, guys. It's fine.
We're gonna take it off. Hey, look, the cyber key. Nice. Yeah, I've got to get rid of that.
Okay.
You know
That's
what?
my name, guys.
We're just gonna hard swap right away. We're actually gonna do this. We're gonna craft on it a little bit. His minion damage is real pretty. 20 still. Ellie res.
Same music running.
Discovery, it's free, but it's random.
Maybe a little.
Throwing damage.
Hello, Power Creep, my old friend.
Grumble, grumble, grumble. Thank you very much. We got more subs coming in. Oh, let's read off some subs. Oh, there's tons of people. Thanks, guys. Game hauntings. Resilient. Resilient. Red Devil. Yeah, there we go. It's so hard without the capitalizations. Karandi? Wait, I think it's right. Winterich. Twitch.
While we at it, let's read out some subs, guys. Let me see.
Tick Mojo. Yearbeak13.
Happy hands.
Mr. Meatball. I like that one. Thank you very much for the subs, guys. Appreciate it. Glad you're having fun hanging out. More questions. Any news on adding in-game leveling builder so you can allocate points automatically while leveling? This is a really interesting one. I'd love to have something like this, like a build planner in game where you can be like, okay, I'll like put like little like asterisks beside things, or like you know, have a
there's a fat
template
finger.
that goes over it, and you're putting points.
Yeah,
and
it's
all
not just
sorts
that
of
though, you know,
stuff.
there's also
really obvious.
there's really
extension of
insane
that
vault
idea.
generation, not just from like this bug
And
from
it's the same thing we do
Necromancer
with
or
the loot
whatever.
filter when you're like when you're making a new loot filter and there's this like paste from clipboard, you know, like import a filter. Okay, import a build. Now you've got this entire build template that you're
They definitely have to nerf Falcon a little bit, I think.
Like auto allocating as you're
Damage wise, at least.
You're just like
not
never
necessarily defense. I think defense is
you're
fine.
never coming into your passive tree. You're never making any of these decisions yourself. So you're never learning any of this information, any of these things. You're never like exploring the nodes. You're never taking the time. Ooh. See, this is the problem. You wouldn't have. My mana's all busted. I forgot about this mana node.
Falcon will take his time. Yeah, they talked about the minion AI, right? So, like the Falcon has like a bunch of new AI and stuff.
You're just throwing so much. Anyways, my point is that you end up in a situation where so many people have like zero knowledge of how these things interact and work. And one of the things we do really try to foster is this idea of people being able to like learn the game and really encouraging that learning process. And
It's a very naive look.
Belt back on, I did. Without having just that physical act of putting those points in, it really takes away from that learning a lot. And I'm not sure the best way to do it, because I do really much agree that having something like this is a really positive thing, because I know from experience, just as well as just about anyone here, that you'll be in... Oh, I need that cleanse belt. That hurt a lot. One thing that you do is you play a character for a while, you put it down, you come back, I don't know, a week later, a month later, and you're like, what was I building on this again? I was gonna put points somewhere, wasn't I? Where was it? Like, and then you mess up, and yada yada, and it's a whole thing. So there's definitely really positive things about a system like that we would love to have. And we're not sure if it will be a positive thing overall, or how it will
It's a game I will play in the future.
Like,
Yeah, I think so.
maybe.
But
It's a
it will be
cool
tough
idea.
to find the time for it. But you know, here and there,
Any
like
plans
a
for
week or
damage
something. Yeah,
breakdown
probably.
Functions for dummies? No.
Maybe more.
How about adding icons representing the buff above the shrines? Oh, that's a cool idea. So you can like see what the shrine is before, like picturing D2 shrines where you know what it is before you get there. I really like that idea. Even on the minimap too. We could yes, we could do it on the minimap. I don't know if we'll do it or not, but yeah, it's possible. I really like that idea. I think it's cool. I think you should make sure it's in the suggestions threads, because I write nothing down from the stream because I'm terrible. Thanks for staying on top of the issues and solving problems on the fly. You're welcome. From the people who were actually doing that, because they're much better at that than I am.
I really like the area though, and then yeah.
Well, I was working on one yesterday, but yeah. One question: can we respec mastery points without having to go to the brain NPC, please? Extremely unlikely. I think that having that place in town is really good in sort of overall. There's a few reasons there, but like one of the things we do really like to push in that class identity I was talking about earlier is that connection to your character, that connection to that character you're building. This more than just a collection of stats and nodes you've taken, but it's it has that personality that you inject into it, and having that mastery respec be so much easier. Those points, the passive point respec being so much easier, is I think something that can detract from that a little bit.
Wait a minute, the shrine has debuffs. I just noticed. The shrine has stacks. Crit Warn, chill, what the fuck?
Quick question, the OST on Steam, when will be available? I don't know. I feel like it should be available like right now, shouldn't it? I don't know. Sorry. I'd love it. There was a concert that happened at UCLA recently, where they played a couple songs from our soundtrack, which was awesome. Our composer was there, and directed those. Conducted those. Sorry, it was fantastic to watch. It was super cool. They had like a choir doing the singing parts. It was awesome. Anyways, yeah. The OST does not get enough love. Oh my goodness me! I'm just super dead. There's no way I survive this. Zero chance. Yeah, 0 chance. I cannot survive the dots that are on me right now. Just use everything. Oh, that bug. Just exploit it a little bit. Just a little bit. Because I'm terrible. I should really be looking at some gear, because my gear is abysmal. Health on kill. Probably just as it is. This is doing. Oh, that crit chance is nice. That base crit chance, that's why I was wearing it.
Yeah.
Because that gets passed down.
Main game is still D4? Yeah, for now, yes. Mike the beekeeper. He looks like he would keep bees.
I don't have the kills.
Yeah, maybe actually. Maybe he's the reason we have all these bees and...
Awesome. Well, let's just do a lightning res.
Oh. Don't die now.
Damage. All right. There's a little bit, so I'm not quite as garbage. Still pretty garbage. More questions. Sorry, I know I'm not. I know I'm woefully behind here. I apologize. Do my best. Do we have plans to change minion UI, like options to make it closer to skill bar? We don't have any plans for like UI customization right now. I know there's a lot of people that would love to see like you know, like you what's game that has great UI? WoW has great UI customization. And it's just like do whatever you want basically. You get a bartender in there and it's just like free reign. Anyways, there's I think that a little longer term there's room for features like that. But we're not there yet.
Oh no.
That is a possibility.
Well, the Leviathan did a good performance yesterday though.
Is unique stash tabs on you guys' list? Not specifically, but there are stash tab improvements in general that are on the list. Hey, what's your opinion about
more stash
progression
space
in the current state of the game?
Right.
A lot of reviews say that we need more steps to improve our characters. Yeah, I think that
My god, look at this, 5 uniques, man. What the fuck?
It's a really delicate balancing act, okay? So
I all have 1 LP.
You see things where it's like, okay, we want more more ways to
Micro
improve our character,
action.
more like activities, more actions, more steps to improve the character, things like that. And then you start seeing it's like, okay, well then there's like, at what point is there too much, right?
Yeah, from PoE looks like a creepy high school teacher named Chris Wilson or what? I don't think so. I think he's actually looking...
We're in the stage of there's not
I
enough.
know.
We're clearly in the there's not enough camp.
He's
and
just
we
looking
are,
friendly enough.
Working on improving it so there are more. But I don't know what that's going to look like exactly. Hello! Wondered if we could disable smooth camera movement, especially when you suddenly change directions. With the update.
Oh.
It doesn't lag that. I'm thinking about how it's set up now, and I don't think it's set to that heavily smooth things out very much. But there is some there, especially. Oh, you know what it does smooth? Transplant and teleport. When you're like doing big jumps really quickly, where your position is just moving. Teleport abilities. Those do have a lot of smoothing on them. I mean, yeah, I could see that. I know that they were. Before we put that on, it was really jarring. Like it was not good. I could see that being a possible option in the future.
What's Akaza?
Oh my god, my preview's just going crazy.
Yeah, okay, I agree with the search of like,
rank 1
certain
passive
stats and
effect
stuff. Yeah,
boss
it's not
drops.
possible, I think. That'll be cool for sure.
This. I totally know how it's worded off the top of my head.
You're listening to El Edith.
No, it does not. Sorry. You're talking about like the boss specific drops. There's no. You're not ever gonna get 2 boss specific drops.
Wait, what?
Thoughts on set items power level?
I found like
Generally,
3
they're too low.
from one boss.
That was me. Most of them are weak currently. Yes. Could they be getting legendary potential soon? No. We do have plans for set items to take their rightful place in the endgame pantheon of item types. Legendary potential is not how we're planning on doing that.
That's cool.
But there is a mechanic that is along the same like design pattern idea. I think the most vague way to say connected, because it's not the same thing at all. But like we know set items are not an overly sought out item type right now. Like to the point where we made a full set of items that there's 4 items that come from this boss that say of the mountain, and they're not a set. Like that's the point we know that they're not as awesome as they should be. So when we're like making a set and not even calling it a set, you know. So
maybe it will become a set in the future.
Significant plans there. The current implementation of Merchant's Guild feels very clunky and slow progression. Also can't check exact item affixes for pricing, and relisting is punishing with 0 favor refunds. Yep, that's not going to change. Any view on these, if there already is the team aware of the challenges with trading? Yes, there are. So some of those things are things we're looking at changing. Some of those things are not something we're looking at changing. Yeah, I don't want to go into too many specifics on there. There are definite quality of life, UI, UX improvements to Merchant's Guild that we are working on. The favor cost thing with I don't think, I'm pretty sure that wasn't on the list. Like refunding favor on relisting. I know someone pitched. This is a community member, and I like the idea. Here where the idea came from. Someone at some point over the last few weeks mentioned the idea of having a reprice option where you could like change the price on the fly for a small favor cost. I thought that was a good idea. You do get the reputation when you list the item, not when the item sells. So don't list stuff for 0 gold. PSA. When it comes to balance changes, how will you approach it? I'm hoping there won't be just be nerfs. I'm hoping there won't just be a nerf fiesta.
There will be a nerfing fiesta.
Sounds like I don't know, like a party that's just like decorated with like Nerf guns. Anyways, yeah, the goal with balancing is never to have everything be exactly perfect. We don't want you to be like look at everything and just be like, well, it doesn't matter what you pick because it's all exactly as powerful as the thing beside it. That's bad. That is just as bad as, well, there's only one. No, it's not just as bad. It is comparably as bad. As there are 3 builds to play in this game, and if you play anything else, you're just never getting to endgame. I think those are 2 far extremes of the same problem.
Almost got me.
And so the goal
didn't
is
expect a fire. Oh.
And how we get there.
All right, that's it.
Is going to be a combination of nerfs and buffs.
That's it, guys. I shouldn't run to the mage. I got killed by a mage, man.
List of
out of all things,
that are an equal number of nerfs and buffs.
I got killed by an exiled mage, man. Yeah, I shouldn't have run back to him. Like that was a bit greedy. Wow. I thought I would die to Oribus at some point. But yeah, I kind of like let my guard down here, I guess. First running into the fire, and then I was like low and out of potions. Or almost out of potions. And the proc was down. But we made it to 1000. Actually, how much did we do? Just barely above 1000, I believe. Let me see. Yeah, 1002. We did it at least. Just about to fight Oribus. I actually wanted to do like one more boss and then go Oribus. Yeah, exiled mages are usually not dangerous at all, but I mean, I'd have to watch the clip again. Wait, let me see that. Yeah, I mean, I played really Pepega there. So there was like this golem here, this guy on the top left, and he really surprised me, because usually I wait for the, like, the big, siege ballista shot. But he did like the fire beam, and I was not prepared for this, but I got out. But my proc was down. So I got rid of this guy, and I was like, okay, let's finish the exile mage. Dude, look at this hitbox though, what? Seriously?
He's okay. What? 2,000? 1,400? What? Okay. Maybe it wasn't really my fault after all. It was my stacks. What stacks? Oh, wait. Did I have... Wait. What stacks? I had nothing on me here. I have no reverse, I have nothing. What do you mean cold stacks? This is from the beam now. Look, the beam is going from here through the wall. By the way, even through the wall it will pass me. Look at the wall line here if I extend it. It's like way behind me. It's the air in the dungeon. It's very cold there, I guess. In the Alpine halls. Okay, man. Okay. And then look at this! He hits me here! What the hell? What? What is that hitbox? Okay. That's insane. Yeah, I didn't actually press any potions. It was pretty fast. So let me see that again in real time. Yeah, I didn't press any of my potions. But on the other hand, I neither expect to get hit here by anything because I was literally behind the wall. And then I also did not expect to get hit after the shift because I shifted away from it. Look at this. Okay, I mean, I have to take it, but, you know. That wasn't really deserved, I think. Actually. Okay. Well, we did it, guys. Time to leave game. Goodbye, Rogue. I have invulnerability on shift, yes. This was with invulnerability. That's how it ends. That was a fun run. But we did a deathless corruption push until 1000. I'm very happy. For a live build, I think this is excellent. So I'm not sad. 1000 was the target. Go again. Double crit stacked angry bee. Back to the beach. No way, man. Bet you can't hit 2k. Alright, luckily we don't have to. I think 1k already goes way beyond what I ever hoped to achieve. So, that's fine. Oh well. Was a fun run. Time for another I don't have cucumber. Yeah, we pushed up the corruption like as fast as possible. I was always going for like 3 Gates of Oribus, and then Oribus, and then repeat in the Reign of Dragons timeline. So we started at 666, which is where I ended up last time. I tried to make it precisely 666. And now I was like, okay, let's just push until we die. And we got to 1002. Just pushing up. I didn't like improve my gear anymore or anything. So yeah, that was kind of cool. Alright. Let's see what else goes. How long do these dev Q&As usually last, by the way? This is like 1.5 hours already almost.
Two that are like, I've had several friends come up to me and tell me that they're like friends of friends that just like don't know I'm working on this. and have like
People had stash
and
wise
known
post patch.
that my friends that are
Huh.
the middle friend play this type of game have come to them and be like, oh, you gotta try last Epoch, and they're like, dude, I know, let me tell you about this. I've had a few friends come and tell me that, which is funny. All right. Hi. I got a
Sheesh,
question
peppermints.
from
Thank you.
Fortune. There is prophecies quest guaranteed to get +1 LP on the item drop. Can it do more than 1 LP? So does it give chance for more 2 LP than normal quest without LP? Yes. It's like I'm pretty sure. I have to double check to make sure, but I'm pretty sure that the situation you're talking about is it basically it basically just guarantees 1, and then it does everything else like normal. So it's just like the 1 LP check passed, and then it keeps going. It just like auto succeeds the check to get 1 LP, and then it just keeps going through the rest of the process to get 2. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Okay, chances of me dying here are high.
That's
Very
Beastmaster.
high.
Well, alive and kicking.
Killing huge shadow idol of shadows. Nailed it. Run away! Where's that mana? That's a good question here. Any plans to be able to turn off party member combat effects? I would love to do this. So here's what I'd really like to see is we don't have any plans for this right now. Sorry. This is just me being like, I want this. I want to have perfect like magic wand Mike gets to make a system where you have a slide. This is like the dream world version of this, where there's like a slider, and it's a transparency slider for your party members' abilities. And like, oh my god, that'd be so great. I do not think we have the capability to do this at all. But I'd love to be able to be like, okay, I'm playing with a build that like goes real hard on the VFX and it's just everywhere and I can't see anything. I'll just drop that down to 25%. That would be amazing. We can't do it right now. I'm sorry. We do spend quite a bit of time when we are designing skill VFX to try to make it a reasonable visual impact for party play. There's sort of this fine line to walk because we don't have something like this where you have to be like cool and impactful when you're doing it on your own, and like small enough and not overbearing enough that you can play in a party and still have it be fun for everyone in the party. And so that's a really difficult position to be in for our VFX designers, and I know they would love to not have to worry about that as much. Ding, there it is. Yeah.
Actually going pretty smooth right now.
Plans on letting us see our applied cosmetics in character select screen would be awesome. Yeah, I don't know if we actually have plans for this or not. I know it was working at one point because like I remember going to the character select screen and my cosmetics were on my character in like testing builds. So I'm not sure why it's not there right now. But I hope it comes back one day. Will there be a setting for locking items we equip? We don't actually sell or break them. This one gets requested a fair bit. This isn't something that I've seen specifically in a design meeting yet, but I can see it coming up as something we'll be discussing because it is something that gets requested a fair bit. I'm not sure the best way we would do that, like a little, like you mouse over it and there's like a little like icon that shows up when you mouse over the item, and then you mouse over the icon of the little lock and you can click it. I know lots of games have this idea of like junk or junk's the wrong word in some of them, wares, yeah, like various ways to like mark items as like don't sell this or sell this, and you just have like you come to vendors and you just like sell all my wares and it just like dumps all of them, which is great. We don't.
You guys want to run an offline? No, I did it online.
we have a much lower
The
emphasis
101.
on
I did online.
like selling items in general. The hard part for it is I think the point that it's like would be really advantageous for it. What am I doing? Is when you are shattering, and so you don't accidentally shatter your main weapon. I think that's the most problematic use case right now.
Well, it definitely helps me, or not,
really wanna
because
get
I was actually
my
missing some rebels to
Falcon
salvage.
And myself
So that's kind of nice. I need 2 less now.
applying fire shred. I think that could be really advantageous. More questions.
Look,
Any
it's a
chance we'll
Rune
get
Master.
assistant to add LP. No. I'll read it all. Any chance we'll get assistant to add LP to uniques based on some factor, i.e. chance to receive LP rune from destroying a unique with LP low chance, of course.
Let me just tank him.
This adds an additive LP chance source to a multiplicative balance system, and we have no plans of doing this at the moment. We get that suggestion and request all the time. That is unbelievable. And so this is one of those things, like we do try, and whenever we get like heavy suggestions, things like this, we do consider them quite heavily, and we've debated this one in design meetings. I don't know how many times. It just keeps coming up, and we're like, now when it comes back up, we're like, okay, it's that time again. Let's talk about it again. Is there any new information? Is anything changed? Can we consider this again? And usually it's just like
Empower.
we go through the list of reasons why we can't do it, and we're like, yeah, we still can't do it. All right,
Hi, Frank.
never mind.
Craft legendary,
That's
unique, and
what
rare
it's-
item.
sorry.
No, only exalted.
Is there a design insight as to why set items do not get LP? Or like the idea of lightning meteors, but it just sounds objectively weaker than running a legendary staff or legendary wand plus legendary catalyst. Yeah, it's there's a few reasons. I don't have a good example here to do this, do I? Unique items have way less. This is one of the reasons. The unique items have so much less on the tooltip. You see how this tooltip goes from, like, it's about, what is that, a third of the screen, or less than half. Maybe it's about half. It's almost half. This is a pretty small unique item. Set items are gigantic already. There's so much on them. There's so many stats. There's just so much to them that we actually had to build a system in the UI to make tooltips shrink themselves vertically, so set items could fit on screen without LP. I don't think there's
Yeah, I think the
chance
LP
of
system is
LP
genius.
getting
It's
added,
great.
to set items.
Okay, let's try empowered and see how it goes.
Like just the logistics of it reason. But then on top of that, it's also kind of just making them even more similar to unique items. And we really want set items to, this is the design side of things now. We really want set items to feel like their own type of tool in your character building tool belt. So it's not just like it's a slightly different unique item. It's a unique item that gets a bonus when you equip with other unique items of the same type. No, we want it to be like it's a set item. It's something that is mechanically distinct and interesting to build with. It's the way you consider how you're going to incorporate them into your build is unique. Things like this. And so I think it'll be. I think you'll like the system we do come up with better. And all.
I'm excited to see what it'll do with set items.
Or have come up with and do implement in the end.
They'll definitely open like some cool ways to like build a character, I guess, if they do something amazing. Okay, I really have to like change my filter, man. Holy, I'm seeing way too much shit. Here.
What about a system that would show who did the most damage or healed the most or blocked the most general stats for arena party players? Sorry, no, not gonna happen. We are not interested in this in DPS charts or charts like that. I mean, it's possible things could change in the future, but I do know that right now it is. That's a pretty firm no right now. Where can I see a list of known bugs? We do not have a publicly available list of known bugs. I don't want to report things that have already been reported if possible. Multiple reports for us are actually really useful because it helps us gauge the relative percentage of the player base that it's affecting. Sometimes there's bugs that we can look at the bug and we can say, okay, we know the situation this occurs in. We can tell roughly what percentage of people this is going to be affecting. We can tell how it's affecting them. We can tell how severe it is. All these sorts of things. There's some bugs that you just can't really tell that from a report, from the style of what it is and that sort of thing. So these duplicate bug reports from different people, don't just spam the bug report system. It does auto combine them into one if it thinks it's from the same person and thinks it's the same thing. And we'll just delete the
Ghost Ping is pretty smooth actually for corruption.
Don't spam it for one thing.
I kind of like it right now.
But yes, if there are like
8k leap as well.
Duplicate reports are very useful for us. So if it's something that you're experiencing and you'd like to see fixed, please make the bug report. We've done a lot to, and this is getting updates and improvements too as well. Because we're getting tons of feedback on our reporting tool. But this is a huge game changer for us. Is this reporting tool? Oh my god! And even if it is something that like,
imagine the edge
it
fishing.
doesn't really matter getting the extra reports. Having
imagine you can stand here like on this rock here and just fish, you know, from space.
All these sorts of things, and having this extra evidence in order to track down what it is. Oh my god, it's so nice. Having 3 sets of logs instead of 1 is a godsend in some situations. So yeah, if there's something that's bothering you, please report it. If you want to see frequently reported bugs or things, if you want to take a look at that, you can just check the the bug reports forums.
I have to do some filter work, guys.
Channel. There's lots of those are both searchable, so you can look through and see what other people have reported there as well. But the in-game one is just so much more powerful for us. Yeah. Any chance they'll add icons for stacking abilities like arcane absorption, just for the sake of having the visual timer available? I work without it, but it's such a pet peeve for me. Lol. So there generally we try to. I don't know about that specific one off the top of my head. Sorry. We try very hard not to put buffs down here if we can avoid it, which might seem kind of weird. A lot of that has to do with the just visual clutter and all sort of stuff that comes on the screen. Runemaster, I think, is really bad for this because you get so many buffs showing up on screen. We tend to display visual information for buffs that are or trigger abilities and buffs and things like that are, excuse me, that are inconsistent. So if it's like a chance to have something happen, we'll usually put it up. If it's like every single time you do a throwing attack, you get this buff, we're probably not going to put it there because you just like, I got it. I know it's there. I do think there's some value in having it be optional for players. I don't think it would be very fun to have a big menu where it's like, pick every buff you want to see and every buff you don't want to see. I think that would be a very high development investment time and a low player satisfaction difference. If we were going to try and customize it somehow, I would expect that effort to be focused on a like verbose and limited mode, and just us deciding which ones go in verbose and limited, and it's a tick box in your settings, and you can have everything if you want type thing. There's no plans to do that right now. Certain situations, adding in those buffs is kind of tricky. We apply buffs and effects in different ways depending on the situations. And sometimes they don't play very nice. I know there's a few times where I've been like, getting this buff to show up is just not going to be pretty, and it's going to be buggy. And you're going to be like, I've got it when you don't. And yeah, so we've foregone a couple of them, I know, in situations like that. But usually we
why does it not show the color, man? What?
All right. The cool screen effect that occurs when using a portal between monoliths isn't experienced in offline mode.
Okay, here it works.
Interesting. Because the game doesn't have the waiting area preloaded. Oh, yeah. Because you have to go through an actual scene load. Yes. Can this be changed so as offline players can see this cool screen effect? I don't know. I'd really like to. I don't have any details on that. So.
Which one is the best for farming? I mean, you can farm certain uniques in all of them. You can look at the monolith and you click on it, and it tells you which item types it drops more.
Any class recommendation for a new player in hardcore? Not rogue, I guess. Although Falcon is relatively strong, so. But rogue in general is like probably the squishiest
Any
class.
plans on bringing accessibility features to the game? Oh yes. We are very aware.
This is very powerful, this Gorgon skill
that
code.
we are pretty lacking with a lot of accessibility features.
Wait, is this rogue? Wait.
You know, like we do our best to incorporate some of these things natively, just so they're not needed as much. But there are definitely situations where we need to do better on the accessibility options front. And to all the people that are not able to play because of that,
How did I click on rogue again?
there are several different types of accessibility issues that we are working on.
Okay.
I don't have any details on the timelines of those at the moment. I'm sorry. Your passion is plainly obvious. Thank you. Can you speak to your gaming history in some fave games real quick? Yes. I started playing video games. I don't know how old I was. Our first thing, we had a Commodore 64 when I was very young. And, you know, you play like the original Donkey Kong on that. There was a racing game that we had. Like Breakout, I think. This one is like you're trying to dig down. Maybe called Dig Dug. You're like, it's like, anyways. That's where we started. Super Nintendo was my first real console. Best friend had an NES that I lived at his house for a little while, basically, because I wanted to play it all the time. You know, like Mario, Duck Hunt.
It's gonna do a default name, body armor,
the big
all
ones.
that stuff. Fuck it. Okay.
Yeah, I used to play Pokemon a ton as a kid. Ocarina of Times, Final Fantasy 7, 9. What else? Civ 2.
Civ talking.
Civ 2
this is
Empires 1 and 2.
Mike from EHG, one of the
Diablo 2 was a huge game. I was like not allowed to play Diablo as a kid.
any does.
And I would like I stealth installed it.
I mean, a character found. I think you can change it though.
That I'll cut this short because I know no one really cares about this.
Right.
Someone at this computer store that she bought a computer from told her that it wasn't a gaming PC, which it wasn't. It didn't have a video card, all that sort of stuff. But she took that to mean if you play games on it, you're going to break it. And so she's like, "You're not allowed to play games on this computer." And I'm like, "That's wrong."
Settings here.
And so I would like I
think you can turn this off.
Like,
you could try this in settings.
in order to stealthily play computer games. Which
hardcore stuff is fixed.
10-year job in computer tech. And playing way too much Diablo 2 the entire time. And now I play all sorts of games. Check your DMs for good announcements. Better not be a trick this time. Here we go.
Let's do the playground.
We will bring cosmetics to character select. That is happening. Got confirmation there. Oh, the last one was so mean. I don't think it's wise to fire someone on stream when they're representing. I know it's a joke. Where we are, we have some internal fixes for movement skills getting. We have some internal fixes for movement skills getting characters stuck in some situations. We'll get that out in the upcoming hotfix. Great.
Don't be like any of these axes.
And there's we've got a memory leak hotfix. Memory leak hotfix is live. That's why I didn't know about it. Someone was already working on it. So yeah, there was a memory leak. There's a fix for it made. It is pushed out. If you restart your game, you'll get 1.0.1.2, and that will have it in there.
Can we see the in-game version right now? Can we see it somewhere? Which version I'm on?
We wanted to get this out for people before the weekend. These memory leaks were impacting Monolith and Arena mainly, and then certain skills that players were using. We appreciate you guys with accessibility needs reaching out to us with things that you would like to see. Those are two separate sentiments that I just rolled into one. That was from Judd. Thanks, Judd. Appreciate that update. And I'm not fired in case anyone was wondering. That was a joke.
Okay, sorry, it's 200 mesas.
Yeah, back to questions. Let's go. That's great news. What is your plan? What was I talking about? Oh, I was talking about my personal gaming stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I didn't need to have more than 0 forcing potential so I can copy it.
I said Diablo 2
Yes.
like 8 times in that thing.
You can only do it once, basically.
This was on the Diablo 2 subreddit because Jed posted on there, and I still have that post saved this day, August 1st, 2017. Day my life changed. What is your plan for the
F11.
shop?
Thank you.
I would love to buy some skill skins and a lot more. Yeah, we're gonna be adding in more stuff to that. Our goal, as like we've been going through development, our main focus has been on like the stuff you get from just playing the game. You know, like these things looking cool. I know I look like a hodgepodge mess right now. But you know, having these things that you find in the game organically and naturally is in-game stuff is like is fun. It's cool. There's a term I miss. It's a term I always forget. And someone says it, I'm like, yeah, that's it. Diegetic. That makes sense in the game. It's like it's cool. It's fun. It's like it's appropriate for the era. All sorts of stuff. We try and really make that shine in the game first, and that's where we started. And we've been adding in more cosmetic stuff since we've got that to a point that, oh my god, Mike, that we're pretty happy with. We're gonna keep expanding both as we go. But yes, we'll be adding in. You can see that there's slots for skill cosmetics to go in right here, so that'll be coming. Major patches will include updates to cosmetics available. The skill ones are the whole system for the skill cosmetics is not designed and developed yet. So those will lag behind a little bit still. I have, I only have one question. That's impressive. I have a lot of questions in general. And that is, will we be getting a guild/clan system for people's communities so we don't have to add each other person as a friend? I think there's a high likelihood that we will be adding things like this. We don't have that system in development right now. We wanted to avoid the situation of that a guild clan is just a it's a chat channel basically. We wanted to avoid that situation where it doesn't really do anything. There's no activities to do. It's just like there's nothing there. There's no substance to it. I think my personal opinion on that is kind of shifting a bit in the last few days. Like this week, I've seen so many requests of people just being like, I just want that chat channel, please. Like that's all I want. And you know, maybe having a guild system that is just a glorified chat system, a glorified chat channel thing isn't a terrible idea, you know? Maybe. So yeah, we're still looking at exactly how we're going to be doing this.
So Prime is my new main for now, yeah.
Just dump everything. And most of it's garbage. Don't care. Dump it all. Wait, one of these slingers? What can we do with you?
Increased elemental melee attack
Dexterity,
speed.
let's go.
Increased melee elemental damage.
Yes.
We don't need increased damage though, we have so much of it.
Oh.
We need crit multi. Maybe katana would actually be a thing. We're gonna try.
Could be better.
How does this compare? 59 melee damage, 50 to 90 crit multi.
Our resistances are a poo-poo garbage.
And this has 30 to 50. And much less melee damage. I guess they're not gonna do katanas or something. Wand and dagger, I don't know. There's probably nothing here,
How
but let's
will
see.
stash tabs, MG, COF, etc. in the
Crit.
cycle affect legacy accounts after the
Crit
cycle?
and poison.
Legacy stash
Crit and
combined with cycle, for example.
ouch.
So we don't have this fully solidified yet. We'll be doing the faction progress, the item faction progress. There's lots of things that are your stash that may not seem like your stash. Your gold is part of your stash. Your craft materials, this is all part of your stash. This slot in your forge is part of your stash. The slot at the end of the temporal sanctum when you're combining stuff into a legendary, there's 3 slots that are in your stash. That's all part of your stash. How that combines with when a cycle rollover happens, we're still working on. I think it needs to, I'm not 100% sure what we're going to do. I think it needs to be a remove only type system where you're not combining them together additively, because you'll always end up in a situation where you can have more more than the maximum if you did that. So like you have 200 stash tabs as your maximum, which I know some people want more. Crazy, but wow, that's a lot of stuff. Just organizing that makes me ugh. Anyways, we don't want a situation where someone can be like,
Should
well, I
have
had
tried like
200
going in
legacy,
story level
200
58.
cycles, so I want 400 stash tabs now.
Yeah, 58 is
Don't
not that
want
hard.
that. So I
He's
think
like
it needs
level
to be in the
48 or
category
50 or something.
style.
Just kept your lightning and your cold rest and your fizz rest maybe?
We'll see what
or
happens.
close to
We'll
it.
see what we can do. As far as the I need cleanse on belt potion use so bad. As far as the faction progress goes, I know that will be it'll take the highest value. So if your legacy COF is higher than your cycle COF, you'll keep the legacy COF one. And this is mostly just so that you can still equip all the items you have.
That was close.
Okay, I think we're almost done here.
That poison res I just got is saving my butt, and it's nowhere near enough. Okay. Mana cost. Oof. Yeah, that is nice. Gold sellers are starting to show up. I know. Are there any plans to reporting RMT options other than just blocking the individuals? I can't really talk about what we're doing about them, but we are doing stuff about them. We don't have it. I know we want to have an in-game reporting tool, but can't with the our current system won't really work with it. Chat's a whole thing. Are you going to be changing ward? As it stands, it feels like either low life or wish you did. I mean, we're always looking at balance changes, and I do think there is a conversation for ward balance changes in general right now. I don't have any details on what it's going to look like. Oh no, don't die. All that poison.
We got a raid. Oh. DM. Hello guys. Sorry.
Go on the questions. Are you guys gonna
Thanks
add
for raid.
an estimated market value tooltip for players?
Not sure why Alert is not playing.
Maybe.
How's the stream?
There's a lot of value.
We're listening
in
to
that.
Mike from EHG right now, one of the LE devs.
It's very tricky. I think there's.
And I'm making loot right now for my new builds, playing a Beastmaster. What have you been doing?
Yeah. I feel like I'm backtracking a lot to take gold. Plan on finding.
Let's see if this
a way
loot
to
will ever work,
easier
guys.
to enjoy my fast class without sacrificing gold. Not specifically. We don't have any plans to change that right now. Boss unique prophecies for SSF players. No, because you
Hopefully
convert
it
SSF
shows my
into
gear now, right? Let's just try to put this on the
Any
ground.
plans to take another
This shows a
look at
shatter,
item
okay.
class-based
What about
stat
this?
restrictions?
Okay,
Item class-based stat restrictions.
okay.
Oh, is this like you need so much strength to wear this item, you need so much dexterity to wear this
Okay,
item?
looks fine actually.
For
Filter seems to
example,
work.
you can't put
So let's try it
poison
out.
damage on a wand. Oh, that.
I have to like min-max a little bit, but
Even though there is a
go.
wand base type that has a chance to apply poison, it's arbitrarily restrictive.
I'm working on some sponsor video
I
stuff.
think that is
okay. Good luck.
good example of potential oversight. But overall, the system is, I think, very positive.
I just reached a powered bonus, guys, so I got
One thing that
lost.
the system does do is allows you to have a higher chance of dropped items being generally better, because you'll see thematically appropriate things dropping together.
What happened to my pot?
Which is part of the reason we do this, because there are so many options. It's kind of like the most minimal type of smart loot possible, and things are generally pretty open. But I think there are some specific examples that should be looked at. And
Yeah,
it's a
I
specific
ripped at
example should be
corruption
looked at, but it's
1002 on my
generally
rogue.
should be looked at.
So it's ogre now.
I could be wrong with that. You never know. Slingering.
Why is my health bar not showing, by the way? I don't have a health bar
That's
for
like
my character.
those like the
What happened there?
slings in Wheel of Time, right? Yeah. Someone just brought Wheel of Time up earlier. Can we please have a functionality where we can pre-select items and
Try
shadow
to restart, I guess.
one button click? That's a cool idea. I can't give you an answer on that right now. I think you should put it in a suggestions field, like on the Discord or on the forums. I do really like the idea. I know we don't have any plans for it at the moment. I'll say that. But having these things that would be what I would call a quality. I know I like yelling people for being like, we don't have the quality of life thing.
This is a
Like,
beast
that's not a
monster,
quality
yeah.
of life thing.
Tempest
That's a
Strike
quality
beast
of life
monster.
thing. Yeah,
No, see you on, guys. Good luck. Have fun.
I like that idea. Any plans to preview MTX on your character? No, but I know at one point we did have plans to do that, and they failed horribly.
Okay, let's restart.
Are you satisfied with the sales of the game? I have no idea what the sales numbers are.
Making a Marks
is it
build.
profitable for you to continue working on the
Soon.
game?
I have a
I would
marksman
like to see
level
more
60
content
something.
for this game.
So I might
one
try
thing
to
that
run
I do
next.
know for certain, I can say this with very heavy confidence. I don't know the details of like, this is how much money we made, this is how much money we spent, and you know, like I don't have those numbers off the top of my head. I'm sorry. I do know that there's absolutely no talk around the office of us like, oh, are we gonna make it through this, or like, do we need to slow down, or any of that sort of stuff. Like, no, like, let's go. We're making this game. It's awesome. Let's keep going. Push. We like, you know, like a little breather, because you know,
don't
maybe
run
not
content.
as quite intense, but like, let's keep going. This is no one's looking at this and saying, all right, we did it. No, it's like, oh my god, we did it. Let's go. Yeah. So like, we're good. We're happy. Let's go. We know, like everyone who does any business venture, like always would want more, you know, for the business to do better, you know, all sorts of stuff. But like, we're good. Let's go. Yeah. Hey Mike, absolutely having a blast. Just got to 99 remaster. Awesome. My question is around multiplayer. Are there any planned changes for group monoliths? Right now, it's a little weird to have to choose a single person's timeline. Maybe some kind of shared mono or different shared progression. The stability is shared, and the monolith progression timelines are shared, but the corruption's not shared right now. That's something that I'd like to talk about again.
You got a Marophage, nice.
We did in the initial testing versions, we did have things very just like,
Well, you shatter really
open,
good items.
It works for everyone. All sorts of
Just
stuff.
make a
It's very
filter for like
confusing.
200 swords, 200 whatever.
We were
with good
seeing,
stats and go.
A lot of really unfortunate and smart gameplay patterns from players that were testing it, where they're like, okay, well, we'll group up and we'll do this, and we'll group up and we'll do that. We'll
How come no one
split
plays
up to do this,
Sorcerer?
and we'll group back up to do
Rune
that.
Master is Sorcerer,
And it was
that's really
like,
powerful.
it was complicated, and the burden of optimal play was really high.
Oh no, it's
it
Mage,
was-
right? Mage, Sorcerer.
You were spending a lot of time.
Yeah, Sorcerer is
trying
just
to
a bit
play with
outdated, I
friends, you were
think.
spending a lot of time alone. And it just wasn't giving us the play patterns we were hoping for. And maybe we didn't quite hit the mark on some of those changes that we made, but I think it's really positive from where we were at the start of that. All right. Is the Wraith Lord sacrificing party members?
Dude, I don't have my health bar.
I didn't know
What
about
the
that,
hell?
but I'm sure someone...
Why is it not showing my health bar, man?
That
I'm kind of missing it.
I know we can fix that. I know exactly how to fix that. Makes it so you can't party play with Lord users since the friendly minions don't die. The Wraith Lord infinitely tries to sacrifice. Yeah, we can. I know how to fix that. I haven't seen that bug report come in, but I would assume someone's working on it. You know
What the
what?
fuck? Where's my health bar?
Just grab these.
It doesn't show in offline? Wait, what?
Will offline cosmetics come
For
eventually?
real?
I'm playing offline and want to spend some money. Maybe. I don't have any hard answer, yes or no, on this. I know there's no specific plans in the works on it. I know there's quite a bit of requests for it, so I'd love to see it. Yeah, yeah, we'll see what happens. Right now it's a I guess the answer is no current plans, but maybe. Any plans on raising the health multiplier for enemy in co-op or lowering the experience gain? I play in a duo, we crush everything. Without grinding, we overlevel areas by 5 levels and have no rush to overlevel higher. Does the experience change? Does the gut check here? Like, I'm gonna look at chat here. Does the experience change when you get more people in your party? Anyone in chat? Am I crazy? I don't think it does. It does. Oh, that's weird. Why does it change? That seems insane. Well, it should, if you're under leveled, if you're in a party and you're in a party with someone who's like level, say you're 50 and you're in a party with someone who's 100 and you're in a level 60 zone, you're gonna gain experience as though it was a level 50 zone. So there's that. I know there's that. Weird. And this is all general balancing stuff that like we do look at, so we'll look at it. Is there any chance for multiple golden resonances can be traded for 1 obsidian, like 10 for 1, maybe even more? Nothing, no plans at the moment. It maybe, you know, drop a suggestion in our suggestion channels and possibility. Is there any chance to add a skip of monos to empowered monos for alts? We are working on improving that experience of getting into empowered faster on alts. The approach we're taking is not just a straight, you've unlocked empowered, you have empowered on all your characters. That's not the approach we're taking. We're gonna try something else first and see how that goes, and hopefully that's just awesome. Can we somehow hide the tooltips at the bottom of the item description? I mean about the control and alt and others, so the item description window would be smaller in the end. I think that'd be a good idea.
This is Endgame,
like
man.
that right now, but you know, drop a suggestion in our suggestion buckets.
Do you want to get 200% crit chance?
We are, so usually I do the stream for 2 hours, and there's so many people streaming right now. There's Twitch drops enabled for other people. I don't want to pull away from those streams for too long. So
wait, 200% crit chance? You only need 100.
Any questions?
You can't have more than 100% crit.
I'm not gonna be answering. I'm not like there's 5 pages in the document here that I'm looking at. It's pretty big text though, but yeah. So I'm not gonna hit all these questions. I'm sorry, but I will. I'm not done quite yet. I'm just gonna like rapid fire through some of these. Thanks, Fitz. I appreciate you. You're great. This was so much easier for me to answer questions. I think I got through a lot more and got more in depth in them. So I think this was fantastic. If you do have suggestions in general for how the streams run and stuff like that, I'm all ears. Just for anyone out there. All right, so let's rapid fire through some of these. I'm gonna not really play the game. Might run in a circle. Go look at something. I don't know. Sorry. Are there any plans for more detailed minion stats?
Dude, everything's arena.
Guesswork. Yes, we are working on that. We don't have good answers to this yet. Is there any chance controllers can have control on when they want to land after using a traversal skill? We'd love to. Short answers, we don't have a good solution for this right now. So
Gonna change my title, by the way.
Hopefully. I noticed that in 1.0 there are still a lot of dialogue lines without any voiceover work, including main and side quest NPCs. Is that going to change in future updates? Yes, we're going to keep adding more voice work to the game. Congrats on the release. Great. Game looks great. Thank you. That's awesome. Is there any optimization problems when some maps go from 90 down to 20 with a large number of mobs on screen? I would usually in situations like that, capping your FPS actually helps it stay and dip less. Geno sounds ridiculous. But we are working on that all the time. Is there any chance
With
controllers
200% CAC, I can crit twice with one attack.
Can we get
There are actually games where that
sliders
works like
for
that.
monsters and player
Then it's called
sound
multi-crit.
effects? Currently, there is no good way to
But yeah.
fucking, for example, sell Screechy without losing important sound cues. That's really tricky to do. It's possible. I'd love to. I think there's a good chance we'll probably add some more sliders for things like that. It's a lot of work to. I think it's a lot of work to split those things up. Because basically every time a sound like goes into the sound system, it like gets assigned one of those channels. Like every time we add a sound to the game, it gets like forcibly put into one of these channels. And if we're gonna like, split one of these channels into two, we have to go through every sound in the game that falls into that category and manually be like, hey, you go in this one, you go in that one, you go in this one, you go in that one. And so it's possible. We'll see. I bet the sound designer would love to have even more of these sliders. I think it would be really cool. I think there'd be ways to optimize the UI as well to be like have like one slider for something that controlled 3 sliders and there's like a little expando button and it like splits off into 3 sliders. And then you can work granularly just if you want to. So it's not overwhelming, but for people who like really like having that granularity, you could. This is long term, maybe stuff. Any plans on making blessings swap not so painful? Oh yes.
This is live.
It missed it for this patch. I got a request to actually just slip it in a hotfix, and I'm like, too big of a change to do in a hotfix. I'm sorry. So I'm sorry, guys. Not yet. Has there been any talk about skipping regular monoliths and going straight to empowered? I've just talked about that. Full skip, unlikely, at least initially. We're looking at something else. Are there any plans to change how highlighted items are when you search and stash? It's really hard to see sometimes. Not specifically. Drop a suggestion. I know we are looking at stash improvements in general. So like better searching, better search terms, better tools for all sorts of stuff. Do you think it'll be possible to get a notification for rune of removal? I've accidentally used it on my items several times and bricked them. Ooh. Like a confirmation window, maybe? I know we were talking about having like a lock earlier. I think this would fall in the same category. I'd love to see it. No plans at the moment. Are there any plans for a leveling leaderboard for start of cycle races? How about global announcements for reaching at least level 100 first? Yeah, we are definitely looking into this. Yes. Any plans to quiet the burb down a bit?
The burb.
Answers a couple back.
The burb is very loud, to be fair.
Keyring. Yes, keyrings are coming. Maybe answered this already. But any cycle challenges with MTX rewards? We don't have anything specific.
I think the devs know about X-Ray Chunk and 101.
Sort of thing happening.
Probably.
The style of thing we'd like to do.
It just doesn't do anything.
Hey,
I guess that's intended, I don't know.
Slightly broken left hand. Sorry to hear
I wonder what's the reason for doing it though. Like why is this in the game?
Agile enough to get through
I don't know.
of the boss fights.
It just doesn't do anything.
Which leaves me stuck not being able to complete the story. Would you consider difficulty reductions for boss in offline mode so I can see the endgame? Yeah, possibly. I think there is kind of a natural built-in way of doing this already, a little bit. And it's not great. It's not a great solution here. And especially in offline, I could see something like this happening. There's the sort of like built-in natural way is like, I mean, you can just go level more. You can go like just get more gear, get more stuff, get powerful enough to the point where you can brute force it a little bit more. I'd love to be able to add something else more though. So maybe, hopefully. Is there any chance to have an option that only makes the ding loot drop sound only if they pass the loot filter? I keep looking back and seeing nothing actually drop.
Wait, what is Rampage again?
Yeah, we have that in there.
It's a
for
way better
specific item
ability.
types. If you've like accidentally hidden unique all unique items, a unique item drops, something like that, and it's just that like, hey, maybe there was something back there you wanted because it was of this item type that is super rare. But I can see that being disabled as an option too. I think that comes into loot filter upgrades in general that we'll be looking at in the few patches. Coming up, any chance to add fishing to LE? We've talked about this having like a
someone was asking a question about fishing.
I don't know what the best way to put it, like a time wasting mechanic, an intermission mechanic where you're like waiting for a raid to pop in. Wow, so you go fishing for a little bit. You know, things like that. There's a lot less of those situations, I think, in Last Epoch, but I do think that they are fun activities to have in the game. I think if we're going to add something like that, it will probably not be fishing. It'll probably be something more with our own spin on it. Not that we've talked about it or anything. Now that multiplayer is out, can we hold a stream with multiple EHG members sometimes? Oh yeah. We're still in post 1.0 chaos a little bit. But yeah, that is one of my goals for this year is incorporating more people into the stream. That's something I really want to do. Any plans on having the game verified or playable on the Steam Deck? We don't have any specific plans at the moment. We are still looking at which platforms we want to expand into. Every platform adds a significant amount of load onto our QA and to our build approval system, so you are taking more time to make sure that build is good to go out. All these sorts of things just adds time and takes away from other things we're developing.
Question on Coda's build push.
We do want to expand into
Dude, I'm level 78.
planning that.
You can ask a question in 22 levels.
Which systems
Then we'll see.
and when that's going to be is still to be determined. Steam has a huge leg up. Steam Deck has a huge leg up on the competition there because we do already have Linux mode. We do already have controller support. And it does already work.
Rogue has died twice, yes. It was already dead. I just went and did the corruption push of it, but it was already on softcore. I just went again until I died, just in corruption instead of arena.
And I really hope we can improve that in the future. That's all the questions I'm going to be doing today. We're a little bit over time. I really appreciate everyone for coming out and saying hi and asking questions. This has been unbelievably awesome. This whole experience of making this game and releasing this game has been completely life-changing for me and so many people on our team that it's just incredible. And seeing everyone having fun with our game and playing it and talking about it and all these things it's incredible. And so I just want to say thank you to everyone who's been playing our game. Love it, hate it, whatever. I am so thankful that all of you have thought it was worth the try. I hope to be able to live up to all of your expectations for this game in the future. So yeah, with that, we're gonna head out, and I'll be back. My plan is same time, same place next week, and I hope everyone has a wonderful day. Just have a great time and have fun.
I did make 1K, yeah.
That's it for me today. I hope you had fun. I know I did. If I missed your question, I'm sorry. We do try and answer questions as much as possible. I've had Ask the Devs channel in Discord pretty locked up recently. I'm working on a way to improve that system so it's able to stay open for longer. I will do some.
If you're looking for the Falconer filter, it's there.
For answering
I'm also building a
Reddit,
database on the Discord
forums,
with my builds and filters and stuff.
Questions all the time too. Please have a great time. I'll see you later. That's it for me today. Usually we go find someone to raid. Let's go see who's hanging out and what's going on.
Raid time.
I have one in my inbox here. This is a wonderful gentleman that I met in Germany recently, actually. So yeah, thanks for coming out.
Good rating. Eric. Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's been amazing.
Alright. Let's close this. Yeah, it was fun. Watching, listening, I guess. Nah, he's not gonna raid us. It's fine. I'm about to open the 4 planner. Didn't get to play the Beastmaster that much today, but maybe I can do another 80. Do the first timeline or something here and empowered. Hello, Azure Seal. We'll update the build soon. Yeah, we'll make a planner for this soonish, but for now I'm still like, exploring a bit what actually exists and what I want and so on.
Yes.
But we're getting there. Is there a way to use armor blades without recalling them? Yes, with the explosive node at the top. Feels much better. I hate to recall myself as well. I mean, if you have the damage, that's just like, you know, throw one blade and you move on, or like you shift and the blade kills stuff behind you. And you don't even have to use it very much, it's fine. But yeah. Once you get to like higher level content where you have to throw them a bit, it's annoying. Is there really no way to have your health bar above your character in offline mode? Is that really how it is? I don't have the health bar above my character. I wanna see it. Gotta play online again, man. Oh. Understand. That's actually like the best base I think that I can get for this build. Understand. Good base. It's melee void damage. 7 to all attributes. 47 fortune potential. I have to get rid of the poison damage there. Sort of chaos this. Many lightning. It's not terrible. Many fizz. Okay. This could be huge actually. Do we have reduced bonus damage taken? We have 29, okay. Should I try to despair this? I don't have a single despair. Yikes, okay. Okay, let's get out of this map first. Yeah, I guess you can go do some prophecies for despairs. Questions, do you want to? And I kind of failed there actually because I already crafted the reduced bonus damage taken from crits. But yeah. I mean, you have to craft a lot of these things, so I think despair is probably a kind of like a far stretch. But if you get lucky with some critical success and little forging potential used, it would be nice to do also despair, like a bit of flat damage. Maybe I will try YOLO despair to tier 3 and see if I hit it. The lightning damage. And you can craft, I don't know what, cold instead or something. I think I'm gonna do a prophecy really quick for some despairs. The health bar issue is a bug, but is there a way for me to get the health bar back? I don't get it back, man. What did I do? Oh, thanks the doctor. Obsidian dagger. I think that's actually one of the daggers that you want, right? Mm-hmm. Let's see if we can get some despairs. Hi, pal.
Yes? I was just on my way to amend a record. How can I help you?
Thing is here, right? Accessory. Is it? Was it in idols? Might be in idols. Okay. Shattering. No, you can't stop tier 5 FXs. You can't craft on them anymore. You can only remove them. Trigger, strike, avoidance. We need to use damage taken from crits. Yeah, Glyph of Despair. Soulfire Bastion. Gets 3 of them. Now we can just go in and kill like... Never mind. My favor. Oh, we just unlocked rank 5. That's convenient. God man, I had a Glyph of Despair and then I rolled all bit. Beautiful.
Yes? Interesting. It almost makes me think that yes? I was just on my way to amend a record. How can I help you?
I don't do high corruption stuff right now because you're not gonna get that for a long time. Brain to hand coordination. Yes. Oh, Dragon Tail. Maybe I should pick up some other stuff that I find and not just roll. Could be some good stuff here. Shattering, shaping. You can keep an eye out for some of the idols maybe. Stout here, this for example. Maybe you can get some nice double removal, affix shards. That's interesting, iconic. I guess it's just like more unique items, and this leads to more LP items. I definitely noticed like a lot more items dropping in general. My god, man, rip my favor, dude. Should we get some Ascendance? Anything special? Finish a whole... No, I can only pick one of these. Pick one and then I can roll to the next. Okay, here, Lightless Hour Dungeon tier 3. To kill 9 elementals, you get 3 Glyphs of Despair. That sounds... Ugh. I don't want to do that right now, to be honest. Let's take the idols. Pretty rare, actually. These Despair Glyphs. Only saw it twice now. On the other hand, unique idols is super easy to get, it seems. Can't believe it, man. Most likely it's just not gonna hit, and this is like all wasted time. Watch out, man. At least we're gonna have a few despairs. We're gonna need them. Falconer is dead. But I did not lose it. In this game you don't lose a character. Okay, here, death of rare enemy, any dungeon tier 3. God damn it, man. I might just take it. Ah, here, death of giant scorpion, monolith. Okay, let's take this. We might find some scorpions. Oof. There is a hotfix on the memory dump issues. Yeah, I heard. I already restarted. But I still have patch 1012, so I don't know. Oh, that's the arena map. Maybe I don't want to do this. I recommend the game. Yes, Scotty. It's fun. Yeah, simple. Wait, there's another arena. What the fuck? Are they both arenas? We have 1 point, by the way. So what do we do? We can probably respec a few things here. We have like increased aspect of the shock duration. Maybe you don't really need that. Let me try to spec a few things actually over here. And see how reliably I can keep up those aspect of the shard stacks.
Hello, traveler.
No. I also need to check like how reliably I get this. Sort of board chance of medic here, 12. Yeah, should be fine, 12%. It's like every 8 hits. 3 points should be plenty. The haste on here should also be fine. I'm not sure how long it lasts though. I think 3 seconds. So here you can get a bit of flat damage, which is kind of nice. I think flat damage is going to be one of my main ways to scale the damage. Which means you probably want to go for this here as well at some point. Ancestral weaponry. Maybe you have 4 unspent points now. Maybe we're gonna go for this now. If you're doing a mace, you get 5 cold damage. We're about to have a mace actually. It's all flat. We have like 100 base, and then like around 50 and 50 again. Maybe a bit more, so I could say around 200 base damage. It's gonna be a pretty big upgrade here, but it's 10 points, and you also have to invest more here somewhere. Can get the 5 pen, which is not terrible. He has shock chance and chill chance on hits. Both of these are actually relatively nice as well.
I should probably do that, actually. Like, the pen is nice. What else could we get here right now? Endurance threshold and physical res. Companions. Damage takes health on crit with basket or links. Let's keep this one there. There's also strength and melee physical damage. 1 per point each. Which is also kind of nice. So this 10 flat. There's another 10 flat. So I can get 20 flat right there. And a bunch of strength. I want this though. I have no idea what to do with my point. I have 1 point. Ah, right, we wanted to invest in this, right? So like this, it costs 3 mana. Damage per mana cost. Deals more damage per 1 mana cost, but also costs additional mana. So with 4 points, it gets 4% damage per mana cost, and it costs 12 mana. I mean, the base costs 16, but now we have minus 20, so it's minus 4. If I put 1 point, it's minus 1. If I put 2 points, it's plus 2. If I put 3 points, it's plus 3. Plus 5. And then you get 50% damage for it. So ultimately, we want to have this cost. We want to have 4 points in this, and it should cost like around 5 or 6 maybe. I guess 6 would be fine. If you put this, so we can make it cost 6 if we have 16 minus 12. This is 4 plus 12, so 16 again. Minus 8 is 8, so it costs 8. If you have 4, 1, 1, 1, and 4. 8 mana cost is a lot though. It's also a lot of points that I'm not sure where to get. Could remove this here. But it's 5 flat melee damage. We need this though. Yeah. I just have nowhere to put a point right now. It's crazy. Does it even cost anything? No. Because even if we get extra damage, we lose the attack speed here if we take out points here. So I think it's just pointless. Let's see how my damage increases. 6, 5, 6, 9. Okay. Wait a minute, why am I getting aspect of the short stacks? What am I hitting? Ah, wait, every 5 seconds, right? You're gonna get 1 stack from attacking. Okay. This is cooler than squirrels.
Probably. My god, there's arenas everywhere. Everything's arena. Okay. What's my thoughts on a campfire? Well, relatively good. I know a lot of people won't really like the gauntlet too much, but that was expected. But the Season 4 announcements are really good. It's a PTR. So that is like the really big news, I guess. So in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks or so, we're gonna have the next campfire, we're gonna have the PTR, and well, then things gonna go crazy, so that's gonna be cool. It looks like I need the extra aspect of the shock duration. I just don't really have uptime. Yeah, 4 stacks, 5 stacks. She healed the full man. Dude, so many ranged guys, man. I'm dying. What is going on? Need health pots. Dude, I'm like so used to looking at my health bar on the character, man. I'm not used to looking down on the bottom left. That kind of sucks. I'm kind of missing when my health drops though sometimes. You can change that and tell me how. Can change that in the settings. For example, if this setting, amazing. Just don't take damage on a melee build. Let's go. I have to sort out some of these. It's kind of nice. Does anyone know how to get rid of the bug that it doesn't display? What if I move all of these? No. Anything else I could do here?
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regrets. Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regrets.
5%. Can we get another point or two? So 15%. Shotgun this. And we take out this. And we take out one here. Then get this. And you have 24% extra damage. And we lost, I don't know, 5 flat. And 4% attack speed, which is not that big. So let's see that. Yeah, we are verifying the files over Steam. I can try that, okay. I've not tried to head on them. Congrats on a screw helm. Is there any indication it will fix the bug swapping a left mouse button and right mouse button for moving? Wait, there's a bug where it switches? That sounds horrible. Yeah, I'm gonna try to like verify the files, maybe that helps. Or I don't know. I'll reinstall, I don't know. Any other way to fix this? Like, I don't have a health bar, man. Like, I wanna see what's going on the screen and look at my health. I mean, I'm a beefy boy, but, you know, I don't expect to always survive that easily. Ah, there goes my FPS as well. Self and meta hit could be pretty nice actually. Pay like 2 targets with 50 health on hit. Kinda big. You know, Oracle Amulet with Exalted Life. Let's go. I'm not using swipe. Why would I? Well, I did log out earlier to download an update, and I actually did download an update, but I don't think I downloaded the right one. Okay, so this. Ah, there's in-game trade. Smokebot. Yeah, I think I'm missing these like skill points in order to get I need shock, right? Yeah, shock is like on amulet and on weapon. I can't really put it on a weapon. So I need to have shock on the amulet. What's my amulet right now? Relatively irreplaceable, to be honest. It has double life, crit, and crit multi. That's a pretty good amulet, to be fair. So I have to wait for something good there. I've not really tried swipe too much, to be fair. So I just kind of got stuck with Tempest Strike now. I'm going to do this, I think. And it feels pretty decent. Not sure what's exactly the advantage of swipe versus this. But my other my other Primus is already running some swipe stuff with Earthquake, so I don't really want to do something too similar. Doing our 14k crits and stuff, not terrible. I want to see the boss fight. Do I home cook all the builds I run? Yes. When I do order delivery food, I do home cook my builds. That's a big hammer. $140 flat damage. Does it feel like getting nerfed? Going from Falconer to Beastmaster? Yeah, I mean, I definitely didn't expect Beastmaster to feel as OP as Falconer, but it's fine. So far so good, honestly. I mean, of course, the progression might be a bit slower now and stuff, but I'm also just like, you know, learning the class and, you know, whole new stuff, yeah. Like on the Falconer, I was like relatively prepared, I guess. Dude, what the hell? Who's the guy spitting his poison at me, man? This guy actually hurts, man. He does a lot of damage. That's insane. Can't get any potions. Just log out. Wait, does that work? I wonder if I'm dead. Well, I guess I can log out, right? Why does he do so much damage, man? Can't out-heal him. I think it should be fine. Yeah. Dead AF. Even online, if you log out, you stay in the game for like maybe around a second or something. It's actually really fast. Like you survive logouts almost all the time. If you're like not instantly dying in exactly that moment. So you have like relatively easy way out in general. Physical pen. Yeah, okay, we can't pay too much of this, I guess. That's big health. Ah, wait a minute. What if I seal the ward on kill? And recraft shock chance on this? I don't have ward on kill, dude. Holy shit. And you also don't have the despair yet. Okay. But this is actually, this might be our amulet here, this might be our solution. I need some shock chance. Okay, let's respect this stuff again. Do you want to keep this for now? 5 pen. Yeah, pen is nice and all, but I think you kinda need this for now. 7, 2, 7, 3. 7, 3, 4, 1. Oh, we got a stack here. Seven, 3, 7, 7. But the thing is that it gives us additive damage scaling, right? The strength, and we don't really care about the strength additive scaling. 2,900. 2,930. It's like 1% damage reduction. I think I really have to get this here. Get a mace. Which we have in the stash right now. Get ancestral weaponry. Is there anything else on Shaman that we would care about? I mean, there's a pen. A pen is not bad. It's a bunch of flat damage. Additional strength, and then every 3 seconds you get plus 40 damage. It's kind of bad. He has flat damage as well. But this is a lot of points. What does a druid have? Endurance and armor. It's 300 million armor. Oh. We can actually use this to like fine tune our endurance a little bit. It's not bad. Cast 4 shields. Grants 30 armor and inflicts 50 damage to attackers. Wonderful. And human and strength and all attributes. Yeah, I had like some hopes I would eventually go summon Spriggan, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. That is not happening. Like all this stuff is really terrible. Okay. Yeah, we're not gonna miss anything in Druid, I think. So, yeah, this means you can actually spend a lot more points, right? We have like 3 points and like 20 more points to go. So I can like I can get this stuff, I can get this stuff. And I could probably still go for ancestral weaponry at some point. Although, yeah, 20 points, right? And then needs 25, so I need like 35 here. I need 50 more points to max this out. Put 5 points somewhere. And then 10 there. But then we have most of the stuff that we want, yeah. Thing is, if I actually spend 15 points on this, we're gonna get 10. We're gonna get 20 flat and 10 strength. And if I spend 15 points here, I'll get 40 flat. 50 flat, actually. That's a lot. Yeah, I definitely want to get the ancestral weaponry. So I think you're gonna just like spec into this stuff until we can actually unlock this with a mace. And then we are actually chilling. Is there anything else would really like to take? Yes, +1 maximum companions. We do have this side. So I can do 1 extra wolf, let's do that. Yeah, the rest is just like flat damage for now. Let's go. We could do a second point here, maybe for faster shred. Plus vitality and 10 endurance thresholds. This is kind of nice, actually. But yeah, realistically, we're gonna get all the flat now. We're gonna get this, we're gonna get this, and we're gonna get this, and this is basically it. We're gonna do 0 shaman, 0 druid. I think that's the plan. While on low health, we take less damage and deal more damage. That's kind of big, actually. Dude, 75% more melee damage. 10% less damage thing. That's actually crazy. If you do like a low life ward build, that's actually nuts. And it gives me exactly the stuff I want to get here. 5 points. Okay. Gonna try low life on this character, I think, at some point. We already have the chest. We need to find the boots from this guy. So I think the plan would be we're gonna do like 1 blessing everywhere. Upgrade to like a power blessing everywhere. So we're gonna do like something like 10 timelines, and then we're gonna try to farm the lich for the boots. And by then we should also have like an experimental item, I guess. Okay. Five doggies, let's go. Good night, Frank. You're Saint HC. Thank you, man. If you die in arena, your rank update? Yes. You don't have to abandon the run. If you die, that's it, and your rank is recorded. The low-life chest can drop anywhere. The current patch, your Lich character becomes permanently invincible after Reaper form ends. Only in Reaper form you can see the character. I mean, invisible, I guess. That's funny. 6.8 gigabytes patch. Wait, what? You have to download a lot of new files, I guess, or like old files that have been changed maybe. I wonder what they did. Yeah, I have an hexagonous chest with 2 LP. I found one in this character. So we need to get the boots and we need to get like the low life glove thing, and I'm gonna try a low life build on this character, I believe. It's gonna be fun. Actually, but yeah, I've not tried any wall build whatsoever on this in this build in this game yet, so we'll see. Especially with this Berserker node, that could be really huge, man. 20% damage reduction again, and 75% more damage. I mean, it's also like a huge damage buff, just like that. It's crazy. Paladin climbs so self-corruption? Why not? How long gonna be on? Not too much longer. It's like 2 AM here. Probably another hour. I'm probably gonna do a bit of... I wanted to finish this timeline here, and then I'm probably gonna do a bit of default planner action, actually. Maybe gonna make a planner for this setup here as well. Because people keep asking me for this build. So I can do that now. I think I have kind of like a good picture of where I'm gonna go with this. Warlocks have 100k vault for pressing one button. Yeah, there's like some buggy stuff with Warlocks and so on, but... that is getting fixed at some point, I guess. Fix a large anger leak that occurred in long sessions with monolith in arena. Augurs, man. Yo, why are so many idols showing? Oh, who's that? Stanley got it all, thank you. Wait, why am I seeing acolyte idols? Okay, better. Aspect of the boar effect. I mean, aspect of the boar effect, 12%. How much would that be? I think I asked in the board, it's like something like 25% damage reduction or so. Let me see. So does it 15%? 30% actually. So 10% extra is like 3% more damage reduction. It's actually relatively useful. That's what it's a ball. But it's a large one, man. Holy. Cast an avalanche boulder at a nearby enemy on spell cast. Can we put it somewhere? Seems pretty redundant. This is not a squirrel build. It's funny how many people ask me about squirrel build, man. You can clearly see no squirrels. It's just like Beastmaster, squirrel. But we have 5 doggos. Let's go. I say one nice thing about playing a melee character is that I can easily pick up the stuff and doesn't like drop half the screen away. That's a bit of a shock effect, huh? Actually, did I put that on my filter? I'm not sure about this one. Up to 21 aspect of the shock effect. That's kind of big actually. The reason I'm not using the freeze and Warcry. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really do much, I feel. I mean, okay, it gives you like the slightly extra damage nuke, right? Which is cool and stuff, but I think the pull is more important. Like, I think our boss damage is already okay for now. It's just that I need to like somehow, like, you know, ramp more in the actual maps. And pulling is like one big part of that, I think. Like, you have so small AoE. Pulling enemies with the Warcry is actually really useful. In fact, I want to try to get like a +3 ranks of Warcry or something at some point. And then actually get the shorter cooldown on Warcry. What is the prophecy for the Global Despair Giant Scorpion? I've not met any one of them. The Walker face is broken because of 100% crit chance. Wait. Where's that coming from? And this. Yeah, okay, I already have a lot of crit chance. Like, when I do my stuff, I have like 70-80% or something. But yeah, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points for this. Deal increase cold damage. Okay, how do I do this? I guess I gotta take out 4 points of the area. Actually, I'm gonna take out 1. I can take out these all these points here and put them there, basically. I mean, I could try it, I guess. But then we definitely have no hope of getting over here, I guess. To the cooldown. We are doing a good bunch of cold damage, I guess. Especially once you have ancestral weaponry and if you roll cold on our weapon. It's probably like one of the things I would like to put on the weapon. Wait, how did I... Oh. I'm gonna be live for another hour. I mean, the enemies get stunned with the Warcry usually. So there's not a survivability difference. If anything, my survivability is worse, unless the freeze lasts significantly longer. Let's see, how long is the freeze? It's 1.5 seconds, right? So it seems very similar to the stun. So there's no survivability difference with the freeze. It's only a 15% extra damage, and you get a bunch of extra damage buffs. So here we go. Yeah, I guess the advantage is I can nuke down the big targets faster, but I have trouble with the lack of pulling. Yeah, like, I could just pull them all to me, which is really nice. And I think that's really what I need, because my damage is already fine, I would say. Really cauldrons. Chance to shock on hit. Oh. Wait a minute. Now that could be a solution. There's a fucking idol for this. Well, we have to remove this thing, I guess. And to be honest, that's a kind of nice one. And I'm Sedge. But there's no way to combine two different of these, so... I have enough fire res anyway. Currently, at least. Any idols? I don't have any double one or so, right? Kind of something like this. This is nice. You're gonna get our shock here now. That's huge. 29% chance to shock is actually kind of nice, so we don't actually have to roll on the amulet so badly if you use this. Way too much cold res. Tier 5, tier 5, really high rolls. Interesting. Kind of nice glove. This is pretty good. Really good. Okay, let's just take the glancing blow mod. Let's also shred. Dodge. Okay, we can do this and the shred maybe. What's the best pet Beastmaster build? That should be squirrels, I think. Like, they are apparently really powerful. And the items are relatively rare. Actually, I have not found the item a single time on my rogue, I think. So it's pretty rare for sure. Freeze this structure. The wolves are better now than the squirrels, really? Okay, 1, 2, and then 3. 100% crit, 100% chill. And this is not base crit, right? Yeah. It's not like guaranteed crits. Okay, I'm not sure how bad the dodge chance is. Let's just take this. The community would lose their minds. Yeah, I mean, 100% crit is still nice and all, but I think I prefer the knockback. Like, just pulling stuff to me with the Warcry is so good, I think. Even if I have like slightly less nuke damage. I don't think I'm gonna lack that much damage. I think it's mostly gonna lack the clear. And the Warcry will help with that. I already have 61% crit here right now. It's gonna be even more soon. Yeah, switch my weapon and we'll have 100% crit with my buffs. Okay, boss time. How much does dodge chance actually add? Does anyone know? I don't know if any like anti-dodge chance like on the Falconer. So I guess we'll see. Oh, my buffs, man. I wonder if I can actually just tank this. Maybe. Okay, that's hurt. It's like really abysmal for this build, man, because I don't get aspect of the shark stacks at all, because I don't get killing blows, and also not hitting a boss. There's only like a few of these little ads that give me nothing. Can I stun him? Oh, I can. Okay, belt, half-hand, quiver, helmet. I guess we'll do helmets and move on with our lives. Totem armor, totem elemental resistance, okay. $14 melee damage. Plus 78 mini cold damage. He dropped the idol. Wait, is this a boss drop? more fire, 2% more cold, and 2% more armor. So it's 40% more cold and 40% more armor. Lose all stacks of ambition if you go 4 seconds without gaining a stack. Relatively good for boss kills, I guess. Let's pick this up. Trying all day to farm for this idol. Okay, yeah, it's relatively powerful, I guess. But I need, like, if for normal mapping, you need to go very fast to this. I'm gonna spec out of this again here. Let's move this and this. I'm gonna take the knockback again. I like the knockback a lot. The area, the knockback. I mean, yeah, we can get 250% cold damage. That doesn't really do much. The chill also doesn't really do that much. It's just a bunch of crit and the 50% damage. I think it's much more important for me to do this. Warcry applies 1 stack of frailty to enemies. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it's 1 stack of frailty though. Seems terrible. What am I gonna do with 1 stack of frailty, man? 6% damage reduction. Yikes. And healing. 300 healing. It's increased by healing effectiveness and doubles if used on low life. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, at the end, we're gonna run around with, like, 3.5k life again or something. Like, this is gonna be nothing. Right now, it's, like, not that terrible, I guess, but the higher we go, the more life we have, the more leech we have. It seems kind of pointless. What is nice is, like, 1, 2, we can get the cleanse ailments there. How much HP does my rogue have? Well, it was 3.7k life, 57% endurance. So with 20% endurance threshold, if I was hit recently, I would have 740 endurance. So roughly 3k normal life, and then roughly 1.5k endurance life, or like 1.6. So like 4.6, 4.7, and then like 40% armor, 20% dodge. So against one-shots, I had 35% endurance threshold, so that would be 1,200, 1,300. So it's roughly 2.4k normal life. And then 1,300 endurance life, like 2.7. So it's like 5.1k or so, I guess, against one-shots. And then 40% armor. Against physical, I guess something like 8.5 to 9k. Against elemental, something like 7.5 or so. It doesn't turn like Umber Blades in a trap, it just explodes. Like it hits and then it explodes and that's it. So you can't like, let them stay on the ground and, they keep going and keep applying Shadow Daggers and stuff. So you get generally like less value out of the blades you leave on the ground, but you can spam them for single target nukes. And the thing is that the explosion also applies a Shadow Dagger, so you just get Shadow Daggers faster as long as you spam. But you get less if you, just like, run with shift, for example. Why a spear, not an axe? Flat damage in the first tree. If anything, if you want a lot of flat damage in the first tree, you're gonna go mace, because that gives you by far the most. The answer is I'm level 80 and I don't have the options. But the spear is already pretty strong actually. The wolves are just buff tools right now, yes. But there are wolf builds that are actual pet builds. Military, if you want to get rid of the return, you have to take the explosive nodes. And then the blade storms are just less value, but I found it's just much more enjoyable to play with the explosive. But if you want to play around the return, you can, and it's usually a bit better. I think Armor Blades Falconer is good, yes. What a jump, man. Straight through the rock. What's up, Architect? What are the activities in the endgame besides monolith? Not too much. But the dungeons are there. They have like each their own purpose. You do them sometimes. The next patch is gonna be like this pinnacle boss system that we don't know much about yet, but kinda excited for that. That's the arena, but I mean it's also somewhat niche, I think. Oh. Double idol drop. What the fuck? There are 3 of them. What the fuck is going on? What happened there? Live Ediras. Live. Okay. Pfft. That's huge. Morning Frost, should I beat them? 1 LP. Primalist Summon Phone Totem build. Yeah, it's a very popular build. As far as I know. Here's another one. A special Viper, a special Shark. Okay, we have a bunch of things here. We don't really need fire rest at all right now, so... Pitching. Here's more of that. Okay, we have double health, all kind of scuffed. Can't really fit stuff, okay. What's that? Ah. So corruption and victory start getting 2-3 LP unique somewhat regularly. Well, I mean, it's just like more items means more chances of getting LP. And, well, higher corruption, yeah, you get like more rarity, which means you get more uniques. But that's about it, so... You can do find them. And then just like find slightly more of them if you go higher corruption. There's like not exactly a level or so for it, there's like no breakpoints. Just like higher corruption is more rarity. And you can see how much it goes up. For example, right now I have 93% increased rarity. So I have like 200 total. Earlier on my rogue I had like, you know, 1000%. So I had like 5 times the amount of rarity basically. Yeah, it's rank 60 OF. Gives you double the chance. The strike. YOLO. I did go for the patch notes already, yeah? It's already on YouTube. Does this have like weapon range in this game? No, right? Doesn't exist here, I believe. What are other awesome options? Instead of Falconer and Warlock. Oh, I guess Necromancers are pretty good. Blade Dancers. I think Void Knights and Paladins have like some good stuff popping off. You make your own build that can be good and your own loot filter, or is it better to follow a max build? Well, that entirely depends on your ability to make better builds than the Maxwell guys who have played this game for like 5,000 hours. Good luck. There's only 2 on the hardcore soul leaderboard on Marksman. Really? So, only 2, what the hell? I still want to continue my own Marksman. I mean, I can definitely recommend, like, if you want to try to learn the game and understand the game, definitely makes sense to try and make your own build and see what you can cook up with. You know, can be really fun. I do that all the time. Just need to understand a few basics and, you know, as long as you follow some ground rules, you can make a lot of things work. They fixed the memory leak, man. That was pretty fast, man. Now that my hardcore rogue is dead. Ah, giant scorpion, I need them. They're gonna drop my Glyph of Despair. Yes! Okay. We can maybe do the craft now. Let's go. Let's go. I don't have 5k hours on this game. But I didn't want to discourage you. No dozen. But since you specifically asked, is it better to follow a Maxon guide? Well, the answer is most likely yes. But you can still have fun and be successful with your own builds. Can save that one. There's also, look, there's shock and hits on a small one here. But I have to give up life roll. But okay. That might also work. It's a low chance though. Let's mention to this. I don't 64 million health regen, just tier 7. Damn, son. That's 3 entire roots. Right, let's try it. So we have this thing here. Is it this thing? It is this thing. So I think I will seal the fist damage. It's a tier 2. We have a pretty decent chance. And if I get it, I'll try to I will craft cold on it. Let's hope it doesn't eat too much floating potential and hope it works. It worked. It costs 7. That's okay. Oh shit. Come on, don't forsake me. Costs 1 to 12. Okay. Okay. You wanna roll? Okay, wow. That went really well. Okay. I think we got our weapon for a while. Alright. I think we need fire res now though, right? Fire res is really bad. My Beastmaster build looks stronger than the one in max roll. My level 80 Beastmaster. Insane. Okay, well we had fire res. Maybe I have to put back fire res. Let's see what he got for fire. Maybe we can do it. 13. 11. Oh, this is actually nice. 17 here. Did I throw some on the ground as well? Hmm. So we can do this at least. So we have 53 fire. And we kind of need a shock chance. But we can do this. It's only 17 shock chance. It's not that great. Also, we can do this here. This is kind of pointless. So the question is, do we just do this? This is almost 70 alive, or we do this? Almost there. I think I'm gonna go for the res for now. Okay. You can try to craft the other amulet now, so we can just seal the fealty here. We can YOLO the effectiveness. Lightning pen. It's not nothing, I guess. Did I have another amulet? This kind of seems outdated. Nope. Dude, that's all with all the dodge rating here. Nope. It's also a nope, I think. And we have this, which has a tier 6 really high life roll. Crit multi, less damage taken over time. How's my Fizz and Necrotic Rest anyway? Fizz is not that great, Necrotic is pretty good. So I think this is something for later.
Yes. Take care.
Oh, let's try the new weapon. That's a big weapon. Tier 5, tier 5, tier 6, tier 4, tier 2. Triple flat. It's basically the dream rolls of the stats. My dream base is everything basically. So that's kinda sick. What's this icon above my head, by the way? No idea. My Uber pen broke Diablo 4 build. Yeah, I can ask, of course. Hey, Saretta, how you doing? In the final quest, Echo Monolith now. Ah, nice. The first character. Good luck. What are you playing? Oh, we deleted this guy, man. Okay. Yeah, I think this weapon will be pretty nice for now. I'll do a video on this Vinity's Master, yeah, but we're not quite done yet, you know, I wanna look at a few more things first. Playing Shadow Strike with dual wield swords. Oh, sounds fun. Stun is huge death. Yeah, we have to increase melee stun chance there. But most importantly, there's also like a really powerful base and has extra crit. So with all the buffs up, let's see, how much crit do we have? 78%, that's pretty nice. Now we need to get maybe a bit more armor. We have 50% armor right now. Maybe if we can get to like 60, 65. And then like 3.5k life. And it's gonna feel quite comfy, I think. Revealed swords, 240% additional crit multi. And which swords are you using? Or is that like part of the skill? Using crit chance and 493 multi. That sounds pretty nice. I didn't Maxo like update all of the builds. You say that Frostbite Claw is not updated? It's 120 per equipped sword, okay. Does it have like different modifiers for different weapons or something? I don't know much about that skill. I think Shadow Strike is the perfect build for me. Yeah, I might do it. Spellblade, right? Spellblade is definitely something that intrigues me. Do decent damn, but I'm squishy AF. Unlucky. Should probably try to stack a bit more life and resist. Be incredible if I could make a video how to think when making a build on loot filter. I did make a loot filter video actually the other day. Very long one. But for builds, yeah, I mean, I guess I could try to explain that. Let's do this. $18k crits, not terrible. We're getting somewhere where I'd like to be. I'd like to see the next boss fight actually and see how we decimate the boss with the weapon. I feel like I should have like a little bit of additive damage. I have like no additive damage because I rely on the aspect of the shark so much. But sometimes I just have only like 2 stacks or something. So it'd be kind of helpful to have a bit of damage. Dump mana, build mana, dump mana, build mana, okay. Use the mana strike for that or what? I'd like to primal this, really fun. I only have a shaman as well around this level that I need to continue at some point. How do you pick up items? You left click. On the item. FPS. I get the range 12 to 17 thing. This with alt. My god. FPS. Yeah, I don't think I have the update yet. Good night, Pattern. well. No, I'm not gonna do this Orbis, yeah. Do we need any item for Orbis? Yes, the ring. And the Doom would be kind of nice. And his Leech saves me at least one passive point. And not much else though, right? What else does I have? I think Eliris. It's not that bug lagging. But apparently that's fixed now. I think at the patch. I'm not gonna relog now. I'm gonna do like, you know, 2 more runs or something in the boss. And then we're actually done anyway. Go do the planner for this build then. Roll for Tuesday. Yeah, I mean, somewhat, for sure. Actually very soon, you know. I wouldn't mind like another week or so on LE. But okay. I guess they'll play more LE next week anyway. As I say. One day I've gone then maybe 2 of your many classes. Yeah, I think for the first week that's a bit optimistic. Like, you know, there's still like a lot of things that you have to test inside the gauntlet about how everything works. Then, you know, make the strategy with the route and everything, and then also like, you know, test builds, change builds. And then, you know, like, you know, 4 days in, someone's gonna discover another route that I have to try, and, you know, all that kind of stuff, right? So I think especially the first 1 or 2 weeks there will be a lot of action. Got Morning Frost boots at level 13. Nice. Rob Co. Inc. will test all of this in 1 hour. Yeah, okay, but that doesn't help me too much. I mean, I still want to get the rank 1 on the gauntlet and stuff, so, you know, I will be try-harding. At least for a little bit. Let's see how it goes. Zweite passive Fähigkeit. Weiß nicht, was du meinst. Ah, hier, 10 Corruption. Was ist los? Very unique bows from one exile. And the exile prophecies are really cool. I like to stack up these exile prophecies as well because you can quite reliably farm it. Then boom, you get like the big loot explosion. I did the same actually with bows. How am I freezing these guys sometimes? Something is freezing. I'm not sure where it's coming from exactly. Du musst 20 Punkte hier in deinen Hauptbaum stecken und dann kannst du in die anderen. Hier ist 12 Corruption. 12 Corruption Orb is kind of nice actually. Give an arena. Let's do the arena. To be honest, it feels kind of fun just like, you know, mowing your way through these packs like this. And you have all these stacks up all the time. And you get more speed, man. More movement speed. I need to get some T7 movement speed or something on my boots. It's probably like main priority, man. You gotta be tanky enough, you don't need like a big hybrid life or something. So I put like big movement speeds on the boots. Das sind keine passiven Fähigkeiten. Das ist dasselbe wie das hier. Boss Time. These are the classes for first time last epoch. I would suggest either the Acolyte or the Rogue or the Primalist or the Mage or this. Maybe not so much the Sentinel, but also the Sentinel. Dude, I have 140 shred. What is going on? I'm shredding armor so hard, it's actually crazy. Oops. Okay, most damage is not crazy, but it's okay. Prophecy. Oh, he got the boots. Look at that. So you could do low life build if you want it. Actually, I wonder how much water will have, which is equipped to 2 items I have already. Just out of curiosity. He's a double, he's a double. Shock. Just get them all, I guess. Okay, 100 axe, wand, bow, 200 sword. Well, I guess I will do this, which might lead to more uniques of that type as well. Does it? I have no idea. But probably. And this means you can get a cleaver solution. Why Temple Strike over Swipe? I know, skill looks fun. Wall of the Empire. Hello, Ray. Thank you. I can't tell you if the FPS is fixed. I tried to update earlier and I didn't actually download the right update, it seems, so I'll just keep playing for now. But I guess tomorrow we'll have it. %% aspect for links duration. I don't know, is Swipe a better skill than Temper Strike? You can check the skill tree again. I mean, technically we could just swap between them, I suppose. Because I don't really get anything special from Temper Striking. It's just like a damage ability. So maybe Swipe is just better, I don't know. Do you do after getting Empower Blessings? You get good gear. Onto level 100, get good gear. Try to challenge yourself with like higher corruption and good dungeons, for example. Group play is like slightly stronger, I think, than solo, but when you have like combos. Okay, let's see. So we have the chest. And we have this. So how much vault will I gain? Okay. It's already pretty good. 1600, so it's almost the same as I have in life. So how fast do I gain water if I equip the two? Like around 200 per second or so? I think I might just try it. Like as soon as I have a pair of gloves. If they have experimental mod. You can also try to make the mod, right? With a Live of Insights. We do lose quite a lot of damage reduction though. I have only 36 armor like this. Also lose a bunch of res. I must see the void as a problem. Nothing else seems fine actually. Okay, we have another problem. We are chilled every 3 seconds. Yikes. I forgot about that. So we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a lot of points, but we can do it. So I could remove 1 here, 4 there. And like 1 here, I suppose. And then get the cleanse. And here it's 2 points, so I can take out maybe 1 and get the cleanse. That will be alright, I guess. I mean, the minus mana, the minus attack speed is not too bad once we have Aspect of the Shark. Although, wait, it's still multiplicative. It is. And it's also maybe with other stacks, okay. It's minus 6% each, okay. Dots can't crit, no. Yeah, we have basically no water retention right now. Of 8 end. Yeah, how much heart will I have if I take off my weapon, I wonder? It makes quite a difference actually. It's like minus 250. Hi, Koro. Yeah, if you can get like a juicy percent health roll on this thing, it's gonna be nice. And here we could farm at least like a 1 LP, maybe 2 LP. I guess 2 LP is pretty realistic for us. At least after I've grinded it out a little bit. But you want 2 LP and also a good roll, like a 14 or 15% roll, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, then we put the 5 points there. So much damage, man. 75% more, many dimension, low health. I suppose it's monolith, right? Yeah, it says. That seems so insane. It's playing together make it harder without any benefit. I don't think it makes it like really harder as long as you like somewhat on the same level. Anyway, I'm gonna get some water and then we can plan our guys. Yeah, mate. Back. Thanks, Sloth Boss. Appreciate this up. Tempest Strike, but no crows. And why crows exactly? I like some stuff so on the top left, I guess. Tempest Strike, right? This stuff. Yeah, but I mean, there's only spell damage. Spell damage. Ah, this doesn't really help us. There's not doing spell damage. Like we're blocking all of the tempests. Like here, we don't actually proc any of them. We just block them all. It's just like a melee attack build, basically. You have the wolves to buff us. I mean, I don't know. The only thing that the crows really do well, I guess, is armor shred, but we already have like, 150 armor shred sticks, and so we It's a bit of like flat damage, sure I guess, but how much will this really stack? I don't really trust it much. Anything else? That's just like buffing. Chance of shock. Just like the heal stuff. I don't really see like a great synergy here. Besides getting these stacks here. So a 30% chance. Give me 8 seconds of free damage. So let's say they attack like once a second when they have like 5 of them. Can they even have that many? Is there a way to even get more than 2? Probably not, right? Okay, we have 5. Alright, so we have 5 of them. So let's say we have 5 of these crows. Let's say they attack once a second. They have 30% chance, so let's say every 3 seconds I get a buff. Okay, let's say each of them gives me permanently 3 stacks of this buff. You know, attacking all the time. So I have 15 stacks, I have 45 flat melee damage. I guess this will not really ever apply to me, or sometimes only, because they can also buff each other with this, which makes it pretty useless. Current additional intelligence per active Stormcrow, so I get 10. Yeah, sure. Yeah, so what's the point exactly? I don't get it. Like, what are the Stormcrows? What are they supposed to do? Doesn't really seem like they do much for me. Yeah, even if I have 6 crowns, okay. Like, I mean, my weapon already has 110 base, and then I have like another 100 plus added. So let's say I have like 200, 220 flat. And then also we're gonna have another 50 flat here. So we have like 270 flat, and we have like a bunch here at some point. We have like 300 flat damage. So even if I have 5 crows out, and let's say each of them gives me 3 stacks permanently. So I have 15 stacks of this, I get 45% extra flat damage. That's like 15% DPS. I mean, that's not terrible. And currently it would be slightly more. Maybe currently it would be like 20, 25% DPS. If they permanently stack all these stacks on me. But it's not really more than the wolf does anyway. The wolf has also like nearly, what, I think it's 25%. 25% multiplicative damage, so it's kind of similar. And gives me frenzy. Yeah, I think if I play this with Tempest, with Crows, or Werewolf, I don't know. At least for the setup that I'm planning, this makes no sense, I believe. So maybe there's like some other stuff. Maybe they use Tempest Strike, and they use the Crows to actually buff themselves with spell damage. I mean, there's like some spell damage synergies. So you get like spell damage and stuff. And you also buff the Crows, for example. So maybe they're actually trying to do damage with Crows, for example. Like, I'm not trying to do damage with Crows or pets at all. I'm just like mowing. Actually, do I have 6 wolves right now? No, I have 5. So I have 5 wolves, but I also had 5 crows. So how come? You have +1 maximum, so I have 3. You have 4. Where's the rest coming from? Because you have 5 of these. Not sure where the last one is coming from. Five maximum companions. Can't even pronounce a crow. Oh, is it crow? Ah, okay, it might be crow. Okay. Storm crow. Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, I don't trust them. Ah, wait a minute. True, this always applies to us, right? So we just get +1 maximum companion, so it's gonna be 4 instead of 5 once you unspec it. Yeah, it's kind of strange, right? Is this the only case of a skill tree giving you like a permanent like character stat actually? I've not seen this before. But it just gives you a stat, right? Everything was going well for you until today's patch when the characters disappear. Uh-oh. They expected the wolves for that node. What the fuck? Without having wolves or what? That's kind of strange. Yeah, but it seems like you automatically summon your maximum number of companions when you have crows. But yeah, either way, this is a build for another time, I think. That's not this build. Okay, that's not what I got here. I went for this. You have this. You have this. And then 1 point. So this is 14, 19. Okay, it's pretty straightforward. Okay. Then we have Beastmaster. So definitely want this. Oh, I have to choose Beastmaster. Then we want this. I guess I do like 1, 2. What else? You can do 1 point in a leech. Which is kind of nice. So aspect of sharp duration. Can do endurance stuff. Let's do this. Let me do this. Can do this. Can do this. Can do the maximum companions, I guess, at some point. We have 5 points there right now. Might go only 4, actually. So now we have... How many points do I have left? 25. So... To reach this we need 15, right? We do 5 and then 10. And 10 there, basically. You can kind of ignore this at the end. I think at this point you can probably be expected to have a mace. He's gonna go for a mace. Worst case an axe. So what will we spec here? Maybe we'll actually spec Berserker anyway. Just to go stun the triggers. Oh wait, you need 5 points in this. Oh shit, really? Melee damage, Jesus life. Oh boy. It's actually 5 points wasted just to get there, I just realized. I don't really like that actually. So maybe I'm not going for this. That's 15 points. Get 50. It's still worth it, man. It's actually 14 points because you get 1 leech point back here. I'm 31. What Beastmaster is this? What animal? This is a shark. Wanna make a gaudy Maraphage. Good luck. I'm thinking about it also, if I get one I might try a bit. Is there anything else I would like to pick up here? No, 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 no. Maybe... No. 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 I mean, this is not bad. 5% pen, I can get 8% pen. 8% pen is relatively decent damage. Is there anything else that we could get out of this though? Chance to chill and shock, perhaps? But he has nothing, so... No. No, I suppose he has to do it. Check out this point again. I'm not sure if we just can we just take it out. This is 9, 10, 14. No, we can't.
So we have to put another point somewhere else and then take this out here in the first. So we can do this, 5 seconds. There's a bunch of health. There's a bunch of dodge. Honestly, I'll probably prefer that 1 second longer. We'll take this out. Now we have 10 points left, so we just do this. This will be it. We skip this. I would like to pick this up as well for 10 flat. 5 points, that's not bad. That's not better than other stuff, I think. Okay, skills. I guess we're just gonna start with the Tempest Strike. So go down here, we go down here. We do this, this, and this. And we get this. We do this, we do this. And then we do this, we do this. You have 1 point left, which is just the attack speed there. There's also 5 flat damage. Which, to be honest, might be better than the attack speed. Okay, then we have Fury Leap. So this is 4, 2. Okay, then we have the War Cry. So we go this, we go this. We do full all stacks, yes. We do this, and then we have 10, this is 5, and this is 5. Okay, and then you have the totem. There's a rank 22, so I'm not sure where to do this now, but let's do totem. It's also the crit multi here. I think I want this. Let's do 4 and 4. And then we have the wolves. So I guess we go through the right first. Well, we could go for the left first because they get health regen, which makes them actually kind of survive. Even though it's very little. But yeah, they heal slowly. Kill. Howl on your kill chance. How melee damage. Howl buff duration. Nah, I think we just care about. Nah. Okay, let's go to the left side. Let's do this, let's do this, let's do this and this. So they might live.
So let's do this, I guess. Okay. So that's all the skills in all. Save. Oof. Alright, so Tempest Strike. Totem. Wait, is that the right totem? Leap. Warcry. Wolf. And now I'm not really so sure about all the items that I want to make here, so I guess Lucerne. Let's say like Fizz. That's the cold, that's the wrong cold. Let's say like lightning. Let's say attributes. And let's say reduce bonus damage taken. So we got this. So I'm not sure what is the best chest armor here. Probably this one with the health, and it has cooldown recovery speed. I guess the Cecil Garb is the best, yeah. Kind of juicy, actually. But you can get up to 450 armor and minion armor. That sounds kind of nuts, actually, if you get that. Even tier 5 is not terrible. Critical strike, chance of rampage. Any fixes you can't load into the game. I don't know, maybe try and reinstall or something in worst case. Okay, aspect of the shark effect. Now, how good is that? Even tier 1 is like 20%. And we have... Okay, let's do some math here. So we have 220% effect already. So we're gonna go from 220 to 240. Aspect of the shark gives us 75%. 60% times 10 times 2.2. So this will be 9% extra DPS. And much of attack speed. This would actually be not bad if you can try to seal something like this. Immunity 1, I think, would be kind of cool. Carrying Storm, Maelstrom, Summon Crest. Yes, Tempest Strike. You can get 2 ranks of Tempest Strike. Should be like 10 flat damage. It's not like crazy. I guess he might just go strength, honestly. Just go big strength. Maybe just minion armor and armor. It's kind of cool. You can also go to percent armor. I guess you want to go big health at least. Maybe I would put like an armor roll. Honestly. That could be kind of nice. So there's 12% health, damage leeches health. There's base crits. There's big endurance. And of maximum health gain, there's endurance threshold. Okay, Ancestral Crown is kind of nutty actually. So you have kind of the same story with the aspect of the shark effect. I think I want to do that. That's +2 summon wolf. I think I might do more strength. Maybe this armor thing again. Just to keep the minions a bit better alive. It's gonna be kinda nice. Let's do another shark. T1 seal, it's fine. Now do we have health? There's no hybrid health, right? So we have this. Probably wanna have to stack some res slowly. So let's just put like a fire. Alright. I guess we do... Yes, fire and lightning. We can do the fist necrotic base. And here we're probably gonna do crit and crit. Not sure what else will be there. This is like pen and all that stuff. So I can do this. Two LP talents. You wanna at least get the crit attack speed hybrid mod on the prefix. Okay, I think we want shock and we want health. Oh, health and stun. Let's do this. And then sealed affix. Yeah, you can do the shock on the sealed affix. But 30% chance of shock is... I kinda want that. So... maybe a bunch of res. Can do frailty as well. Select 20. Okay, we do a belt. I guess we go for the armor belts. And here, I'm not sure what we would actually do, to be honest. I guess minion life, we don't need mana. We can maybe do elemental damage. Like all these prefixes are kind of awful. Save me elemental damage. It's elemental damage over time, that's not even elemental damage, man. Holy dude. That's awful. There's minion health regen, I guess. So we can keep our minions alive. Let's go like minion, yeah. Minion health and minion health regen on the belt. That should actually help. And then we do a hybrid health here. And sealed affix, I don't know what. Okay, let's do like some res or nothing. Probably nothing, honestly. It's hard enough to get the belt like this. Okay, let's do a bell, a ring. I think I will go for opal. Kind of like the idea of opal rings. So you definitely want crit. And then there's elemental damage. There's strength. 8 strength is like 32 additive damage. Honestly, I think strength is probably the play. It also gives us defense. I think so. Also does. And then here we can do like endurance. And health or something. Let's do 2 of these rings. I'm sure we have enough res right now. Probably gonna get there. to the XP. I guess this is Void Res here. Let's take the Void Res. This is 200 mace. Shred lightning resistance. Actually, is there a shock on hit here? There is. 100% chance. Yeah, I mean, 100% is kind of neat, to be honest. Because if I have, like... I think I'm gonna go for that, actually. 100% chance to shock on hit. It's kind of nice. I think I'll do that. This will allow me to change my amulet. If there's shock there right now, and this can just be like health or some res. So let's do this for now. This also would allow us to actually stack elemental res on other pieces, which is pretty nice. Slow one hit. There's necrotic res. There's poison res. There's crit avoid. There's all res. So all res might be the play here. Specific shot drop rate. There's percent armor. There's chill on hit, which is also kind of nice. We could probably put chill on the amulet though. Shred cold res. Yeah, I think we probably want the armor there. And here we want the flat armor, I guess. What else is there? Shred fire, frailty, endurance. Yeah, we do this. Does it exist? Chill? No, it does not. Why do we get chill? Just weapons, huh? Kinda sucks. Which one was that? Yeah, with the armor. Yeah. Okay. Does a tier 4 so far have increased chance of getting a unique on Soul Gambler? I'm not sure, but I think that the higher tier dungeon gives more stuff, yes. But I don't know exactly. I guess he goes to the boots. Do you want movement? Do you want any of the experimental stuff? Haste after using a traversal skill. Let's send like a tier 3. And then this is probably like prefix strength again. It's not very much. And then we can do probably some res. And hybrid health or something. Okay, fire res is already overcapped. Cold and lightning are missing a bit. Why do I have so much fire? Where is that coming from? Helmet, boots, blessing. Ah, because we did this here. Is there elemental rest as well? There is. I can do that. Okay. They're missing a bit of poison. A bit of everything, to be fair. But I can fix that. And then what else do you want here? Probably internal gauntlets. They are pretty nice. There's crit. And then we have the experimental thing. Don't think I care about the minion stuff or the attack speed. So we definitely want crit. Strength. I guess I can do the armor applies to dots. Let's say this is a tier 3. And then we can do a suffix. I guess we go hybrid health again. And we do endurance. And then finally after relic. So that's cold and necrotic. There's endurance. He has 10 flight, that's kinda shit. There's not really many good relics on this class. Increase aspect of the shark effect, so maybe I'm gonna take this one actually for the aspect of the shark. And I guess there's crit as well. And then there's also crit multi. Can try to get that. Or one of the skills. That's war cry. Or strength. Oof. I think I might just take crit multi. 25%? Oh man. That seems really terrible actually. I have a lot of crit multi, that's actually not really good enough. But maybe I'll do it. And then we can seal, I don't know, strength. 2 strength, wow. There's nothing better to seal. I guess I get +1 to a skill wouldn't be so bad. Would I try no rest? Yeah, I heard about it, but I haven't seen it. But apparently it's a bit like Souls-like. Sounds kind of fun. Okay, here we do poison rest. Anything else you want on this thing? Just health. Frailty, I guess. Frailty is kind of strong. Although we already have that sealed here. Maybe we can seal something here as well. Basically just another res or something, so I can just do 7 res. 8. Let's do that. Okay, so now I might get bamboozled again by what these things can actually have. Well, let's see. There's life. What else can I have? Not too much, but life is a thing. Can you stack crit and crit avoidance for you and your pets actually? If I have 4 of these, you get 100% crit avoid. Interesting. Let's increase aspect of shark effect, but it doesn't do that much. It's probably the best thing to have here though. Let's check what else we can get. Let's make like the big one. Here. Chance to get an earthquake aftershock at a nearby enemy on melee attack. Okay. Yeah. Not really. Okay, delete this. Let's try the large one here. 7 bees per 10 seconds. Okay, that seems kind of terrible as well. Cast Healing Nova when hit. There's Shock. Crits. Lynx, Viper. Cooldown recovery. Oh, I forgot about cooldown recovery speed on the boots actually. I want to put cooldown recovery there. Okay, I'm not really too convinced of this. That's the cooldown. And then I guess we do Stout. With health and health. Actually, with health and any rest, I guess. You're also missing Fist rest, so probably can't do all of this. And Necrotic, so I think I have to delete one of these. How do I get rid of this? Okay. So I do this. Oh, I can move this around. Very nice. But I think we will need something like this. With Fist res. Vitality. And here we do like a small one. Put the Necrotic res. Could do like a health regen, I guess, or something. And then we can do like more of the idols. So there's res. There's res. Let's move this over here, let's move this over there, and then we do one here with... Yeah, it's not very pretty, but... I guess. And then we have everything kept. Poison would be nice if it was slightly higher, but okay. You can make it a lot easier with the res if you use another relic here. If you change base, and we use here's cold and necrotic. But then we can't really stack up all this like elemental res. We have a lot of elemental res now, just like deal with everything. But yeah, we have the shock chance that we want. We have the void rest there. We have a lot of armor. 7,700 armor, what the hell, dude? Okay. 3.5k life. We have way too much endurance. Ah, wait. Okay, we get extra from the helm. I forgot. The helm has base endurance 16. So we can remove that from the glove. Put something else. Can do life. Shred, frailty, yeah. I guess it's gonna say 80. It's gonna be hard to actually get all these rolls. A raid. Ah, shit. Hello, guys. I didn't have an alert. Sorry. Thanks. I'm not sure why, but my raid alerts are broken. Ah, thanks, Lily. How's it going, guys? Yeah, I'm just finishing the planner here. I was a bit absorbed trying to make the setup. Let's save this. Just in case. So this is the build I'm playing right now as a Beastmaster with Tempest Strike. Hope you had a good stream. Give her a shout out. Yeah, I know Lily has been blasting a lot of last Epoch.